The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the 8+7 Enduros at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. All right, so this is a video for my mom. She wants to know, where is Hurry Downs at Road America? So we're on the front straightaway in our Porsche Boxster, heading towards turn one, downhill braking. Slip it into third, at about 135 miles an hour. Under the Briggs & Stratton, downhill big time, heavy braking, back down to third gear. Around the corner, back on the power. Off to the right is the area where we used to paddock back in the old days. As we come into the tree line here, this is the wooded area where I used to play when I was a kid. And you could look out through the woods here on the right over the racetrack and see the cars as they come by. Heading down to turn 5, this is a popular viewing spot off to the right, up on the grassy hill where they have the concession stand further back. This is the slow left-hander that goes up the really steep hill up to the Corvette Bridge where all the cars turn. And usually you lose sight of them at that point. And you don't really know what happens to them after that. This is what it looks like. Directly ahead is turn 7, also the entrance into Hurry Downs. So very fast through here, typically flat out. And now you're in Hurry Downs, going downhill. Heavy braking down here, about the 200 panel. Down to third gear. Some cars go down to second gear, making this left-hander. Now the Speedville Bridge to the carousel. Constant radius. Third or fourth gear. Shifting there, just back on the power. Heavy braking right here at the bridge. Through the bus stop chicane here. Slows the cars down. Back on the power. We're down at the lowest part of the racetrack. The third straightaway at Road America here, headed towards Canada Corner. This is called Kettle Bottoms. And heavy braking here for Canada Corner, down to third gear. Back on the power. Set up for turn 13, the left-hander is where you begin to emerge. Directly ahead is around the turn 5 area where people typically view. Just over the entrance bridge that takes you into the paddock here for the final turn, turn 14, at the bottom of the straightaway. Pit in is just off to the right there. And you go rushing back up the hill. Under the pedestrian bridge, headed towards the start-finish line. Pit's just off to the right there. And that's a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance. About a 2:50 is a decent lap time around this very fast racetrack. And welcome and good morning, everyone. Champ Car Live. Paul Veltum here as we are live at Road America. Just getting ready to get started here. Forecast today and tomorrow, possibility of rain, temperatures in the low 60s. Right now the track pretty much dry. Mentioned in the opening there, Tiffany would be joining us, but actually she's on vacay. But we do have Billy Salen. Billy's on the in the tower joining us for the broadcast, at least today. So Billy, good morning to you. If you could get your mic on, great. If not, that's fine, whenever. We're on board with Hastings Tires Plus there. We've got several in-car cameras this weekend. 2 idiots in a garage. GMO Motorsports and their BMW. The Salen's Porsche. The Salen's guys brought one car out here this weekend. Billy's dad starting things off for us in the Salen's crew. Gary's at the wheel of the Hastings Tires Plus machine. Jerry Anger going to be joining them today. We've also got an in-car camera in the Bandits machine, that Pontiac. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. Looks like it's a little bit spotty, but we got some track cams that Bill set up this morning, looking pretty good. Turn 1. We see as the cars come through turn 1 and bear off to the right. We've got turn number 5 at the base of the hill there, heading up to the Corvette Bridge, and then top of the Corvette Bridge. Turn number 6, and then, of course, the bend coming through on the back side of the course down there around Kettle Bottoms. We had a turn 12 camera, but that one went down. So then we get the start-finish, of course, here. Our starter, double caution out there, is getting ready to start this race. Pace car leading us around. The cars will come through and make sure that the transponders are working, and then they'll send us to green. So good morning, everybody. Welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is an 8+7 this morning. I'm Paul Veltum, your host and producer again this weekend. At Road America, though, it's an 8+7 Enduros, so 8 hours of racing today. Checkers at 4:30 local time. Tomorrow, again, we'll kick things off at 8:30 in the morning local time with another green flag of racing here. 60 teams join us there. You see premium dudes going through under the Corvette Bridge, and a whole host of cars joined us this weekend. Corvettes, Mustangs, BMWs, Hondas, Porsche. Just about everything's represented out here, even Mercedes, and we're going to see how this race shakes out. But if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, timing and scoring, you can check out racemonitor.com. That's race-monitor.com for free, and you can follow along with the timing and scoring there. Race Hero, not sure if we're going to have that up or not. I'll look into that here in a little bit. Be sure and like and subscribe on our show on the podcast here, or the webcast, I should say. And appreciate that. It helps us out in the algos a little bit. But it's great to be back. It's been a few days. There's Hastings Tires Plus coming by. But yeah, it's been a few weeks since we've done a live show. Had some things happen, but got that stuff cleared up, and we're back on track here, so to speak. Boom, boom. Ford Focus going by. So this is down at the bottom of the racetrack. I'll tell you, racing here, I've raced here many years. It's interesting to get down this part of the track. It's always cooler down this part of the racetrack than it is up on the high side. So you can really feel it when you're coming through the trees here. And this is another really enjoyable part of the racetrack. Very fast through here as drivers just getting those tires warmed up and trying to get into the groove. Should be going green here at the bottom of the hour, about 5 minutes. See our countdown there showing just over 8 hours before the checkered flag. There's Bandits and Salen's going by on screen. There's Premium Dudes in the yellow BMW with the black hood. There's the Mercedes going by, two brothers. We've got the Milan team out here this weekend. You see they're right together there. So both of their Mazda Miatas ready to go. Should be a great day of racing. But yeah, spotty rain in the forecast. Going to be keeping an eye on that. We got our radar and everything tuned up, so we'll be watching for the weather to be coming in. Also keeping an eye on those lightning strikes. Hopefully the lightning. There's the James Bondo machine. Hopefully we don't have any issues with lightning this weekend. Looks like our turn 5 camera just went down. Darn it. Oh well. We shall persevere. We'll get through this. Life is so hard. Heading up the hill here with Hastings Tires Plus, up to the front straightaway here for the first time, as they'll get a check on their transponders, and we'll see. Hopefully everybody's pinging, and we can get started the 60-team field. So that's a lot of drivers, a lot of crew out here this weekend at Road America. They're going to be repaving the track shortly after we get done racing here, so it'll be a nice fresh surface when we come back in the spring. We got Billy Salen will be joining us here in a little bit. I think he's got his microphone turned off right now. And then We'll have Bill Strong too. He's going to be up in the tower helping out with a couple other things, so should be helping us on the show for the most part. You can see more and more people signing on. Get some people hitting that like button. Appreciate that. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. It's an 8+7, 8 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow. And we're just getting ready to get started here as the cars are coming down into turn 1. And guys are getting ready. They're excited. This is a really fun racetrack, and it tends to be a little intimidating sometimes for a new driver because you're hitting some big speed out here. This is the big leagues. This is not your typical Midwestern grassroots type racetrack. This is a pro circuit right here. This is where Indy cars race. This is where cars have raced here in Formula One in the old days. This is where the old Can-Am series was kicked off. This is a big racetrack, but it's also a pretty safe racetrack because of that. There's a lot of runoff room if you get crossed up. So it's a good racetrack for us. They do put an extra little chicane in down at the heading into the bend to slow the cars down and keep us a little bit safer. And that's a pretty good setup for us. Yeah, good morning.
That Pontiac Trans Am is not the one it's not Bandits. The other two.
It's a different Pontiac? Oh, okay.
We'll have to see a little more. People will start complaining too a little later. But we got 2 black ones here, so we might have got it wrong.
You hear me now, Paulie? Because I was trying to talk and
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Whoops.
Is that better? Is that better for you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Can you hear him, Paul?
Yep.
Okay.
I just had it muted and didn't realize it. Fail.
That's all right. That's all right. You were probably wondering, like, why is he ignoring me? What's the deal?
Exactly.
What's going on here? Am I like, got something in my teeth? What's going on? No, it's good to have you guys both on the show again. It's great to have you back, Billy. I think we had you last year at the Mid-Ohio race. I can't remember. We've had you before on the show, though, haven't we?
Yes. Mid-Ohio last year and Pitt.
Mid-Ohio and Pitt, and your dad is in the car this morning getting ready to take the green flag?
Yep.
And it's somebody's birthday, right?
Tomorrow, yes.
Okay. Whose birthday is it tomorrow?
His.
Okay.
So we're hoping for a trophy.
Hoping for a trophy tomorrow for Dad's birthday. That'd be kind of cool. I'm sure he wouldn't mind that.
I mean, I'm sure he'll take a trophy today, but, God.
And if you guys hear sirens in the background, I apologize. I've got my window open in my little studio here. It gets really hot, and we got something going on here down the street. All right, so welcome everyone to Champ Car Live. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. Cars coming by here, the low end of the track. Some of our cameras have really been through the mill. They're getting old, and some of the microphones are no good. So we don't have mics and all mic audio on all the cameras, but we'll give you what we can.
Pick them back up.
All right. See GMO there. Rolling through the bend. Now this is taking them down along the kettle bottoms here, that camera we were just at. Through the bend and down to the world famous Canada corner. Here's Team Salem to catch up the number 942 in that same area. So here's Hastings more towards the front of the field. Coming around the final corner here. This is turn 14 here at Road America. Taking the wide line and heading up the hill. And you can see it's kind of tentative because this is probably where the green flag is going to fall here in just a moment as the cars come up that hill. This is a very long straightaway. If you've ever wondered how fast your race car can go, you can bring it to Road America, you'll find out, because these straightaways are incredible. Coming up the hill,
Green
the starter
flag.
looking at them. There's the green flag in the air to start the race here at Road America. The engines roar to life as they head down the front straightaway. Down into turn number 1 for the very first time under race speed today. Hastings heading through turn 1 with Gary at the wheel rather. Audio's a little spotty, so you can see just how tight it is at the beginning, and that Hastings car is really fast. So he's probably quicker than most of the cars out here. And just patiently working his way, threading his way through traffic. Gary's a former IMSA driver. He knows what he's doing.
Slow car.
Yeah, gathering speed down this straightaway section here, heading down into turn number 5.
There was a slow car on the second straightaway there.
Yeah, that's just a focus, but this car is probably one of the fastest cars on the racetrack too, so it'll seem there's going to be a big disparaging between how fast this car is in a focus.
Oh, so like light speed versus
normal speed. I'm giving all shit, got cap them.
And yes, Marquis de Farmer, yes, that's how we're differentiating the bells.
Through hurry downs here, down to turn number 8. A downshift into third gear. Now under the bridge and into the carousel section. Cars coming up the hill to the Corvette bridge, turn number 6. This is the back end of the field. There's GBU in the Corvette. You can bet they'll be working their way up the field today. Although they have pulled out of races before due to rain, so we'll see if we're going to get the wet stuff. It's in the forecast both days, but so far everything's dry. GMO kind of getting stormed right now heading into the carousel, and don't know if there's the car's a little underpowered or maybe he's just not real familiar with the racetrack. Definitely want to take it easy if you're not familiar with Road America. Here's the Turtle. 2 idiots in a garage. Their 84 Volkswagen Rabbit. They were working on this car yesterday quite a bit. Had some issues with I thought it might be the crank trigger. He was up at 3:30 this morning getting things finished up. Timothy at the wheel. Now down at the lowest part of the racetrack, heading towards Canada Corner. There's Daring Greatly going by in their Cadillac. Hastings Tires Plus back up on that front straightaway. We'll be keeping an eye on timing and scoring here. Looks like Smashed Pumpkin leads in the EC car, but Hastings is actually the leader of the race right now. So it's Hastings, Looney Tunes, Land Shark, PBR Light, and a few other EC cars. Noble Gas is right up there too, but Hastings now leads this race over the Looney Tunes Mustang. And I'm going to head over and get our timing and scoring up and running here. So stick with me here, folks. I'll get that going. So, Billy, anything interesting happened to you guys this weekend, or has it been business as usual?
Well, I got in at about 1 o'clock this morning, so my time. So I have no idea. But my dad says the track is fun because it's his first time being here. And he says that the viewing areas are very beautiful, and so
cool.
I would love to, if I get a chance, sneak out there and watch from some of the corners. But If I'm here, I'm here.
Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, you need to get out there and take a look. We also got a race going on this weekend at Harris Hill. So we're going to be checking in. I'll try to keep an eye there and give you some updates on Harris Hill race. I don't believe it's kicked off yet. It's still pretty early for, I think they're in Texas. So on board with GMO as they're working their way around turn 5. This is one of the slowest turns on the racetrack here. Then up that steep hill up to Corvette Bridge here, turn 6. Checking his mirrors because he wants to brake here and just bend right in.
We got a flatbed rolling.
All right. So yeah, about 60 teams started the race today. Downhill we go. Back on board with Hastings, still shown in the lead of the race.
And another track truck rolling.
And it's not unusual to have some breakdowns early on, so we may see some cautions out here. There's the safety truck heading through turn number 1. Hastings trying to work their way by another one of our competitors as they head up the hill to start another lap here. Gary Fouch at the wheel, piloting that machine. Here they are coming through the bend. Checking Race Hero is up and running as well. So we're showing Hastings Tires Plus leading the race over Looney Tunes by about 8 seconds, followed by Landshark in their BMW, which is another 11 seconds back. Then we've got PBR Light, Noble Gas Racing, CFR Racing, Third Gear Poles, Premium Dudes, Gorilla Sticker in the number 517. They've got a couple cars. JSK Racing, Copper Penny, Make Racing, or MAK, or Mac Racing. I'm not sure how they choose to pronounce that. Followed by Utter Chaos in the Lexus, and then Carfab Motorsports behind them. So C-Class being led by Hastings Tires Plus at the moment, and the overall lead of the race. D-Class by Looney Tunes, and B-Class by Noble Gas Racing. A-Class leader is CFR Racing. They've got a Honda CRX, and they've listed their color as rust. And we've got a car here. We don't know who they are, just some random guy that is racing with us. Supposed to be a Pontiac. We're not sure. He's waving.
Okay. Paulie, just so you know, 100 has a hood that's kind of popping up a little bit, so they're keeping an eye on it.
That's the relatively reliable racing team. They got a Mercedes-Benz they brought out here this weekend. So the waving you saw there was just, there we got a car stranded. Driver's left. This is at the, heading down into turn number 5, it looks like. So it's that side straightaway there. They've got that sorted out. Going for the pass down the inside here. The corner is green. And gets it done. Almost. The competitor rode the outside line there. Now they're up at the bridge. This is even harder to carry around the outside. Looks like the turtle car, the Volkswagen on the outside, will kind of help him make that pass.
Yep.
Into hurry downs here. Clips that apex nicely. And I'm just looking through our standings here to see if I can find another Pontiac. And I know Bill gets confused on these. What's a Pontiac? What's a Camaro? Limpy Screwdriver's a Camaro. An 87. It could be who this is.
Another flatbed rolling.
Oh, no. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for signing in, everybody. If you're just joining us, we just went live here. We just went green here at Road America. More importantly, it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America, an 8+7 this weekend. We're just getting underway. Green flag was displayed about 12 minutes ago. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And your leader right now, Hastings Tires Plus, over Looney Tunes, followed by PBR in their BMW.
The Mercedes is pulling into the pits right now.
All right, so there we see we have a car stranded over by the tire wall over there, maybe two of them. Driver's right, and this is coming out of turn number 3, so way off to the right there. We've got a car stranded, so, and still have car stranded on the left side here, coming down into turn number 5. So we've got some service going on out there. Hard braking. Team Salem, you know, you just don't realize how amazing the brakes are on a Porsche Boxster. They seem to outshine everybody, don't they?
We try.
You've got that there. You got to capitalize on your strengths. That's for sure. And
Exactly.
Brakes are
Especially after 8 hours of endurance racing.
Swings off to the left here, looking for that inside line. Brakes a little early. No problem for the Porsche. Picks up that apex nicely and heads under the bridge. Gets that upshift done early and out of the way, so he can just modulate power coming through this constant radius carousel. This is a tire burner on the power full. As it comes under the bridge, then it'll brake heavily for the slowest part of the racetrack. This little motorcycle chicane that they put in. And we run it as well here in Champ Car. Checks his rear view mirror as he rows up through the gears now, heading down through Kettle Bottoms to Canada Corner. Good morning, Dylan. Thanks for signing in. Appreciate everybody who signs in with us, and we appreciate your comments.
Morning also to Brian, too. He snuck in there with a post.
How did he get in here? They'll let anybody in. GBU coming around the inside. You know, they're working their way up through the field. They've probably got some laps that they need to unwind. Get that Corvette up to the front of the field. Right now, JSK Racing has set the fastest lap time of the day. They're in third place with a 2:59. That according to Race Hero. And now GBU has taken away that FTD for the field with a 2:55.7. Scored down in 20th place overall, but we've got about half a dozen EC cars up ahead, so they're inside that top 20. The Corvette.
That is a fast Corvette.
Yeah, it does all right. So, green flag 15 minutes ago. On board with the Volkswagen Rabbit. 2/8 in a garage and just keeping an eye on those mirrors. Timothy at the wheel. Worked very, very hard to get this car on the racetrack for today. So far, it looks like it's paid off. Looks like he's up to speed, just having a good time out there. Looks like he's about to put a pass here on this competitor up ahead. Might be a Toyota Celica. Lines up nicely here. Nice lineup for turn 3. See if we got equipment off to the right here still. And it looks like, yep. We got a recovery team there to the right, just after turn number 3 on the right. Go under the bridge here and see if the recovery team to the left still shown under caution. There, he's green.
The 202 just came into the pits, and I can't see what car is on the flatbed. It's just out of sight. The
202.
BMW, though, I know that.
All right. That's the Ford Thunderbird Team GTD coming in. Team Sailing trying to get by. This is a lot of traffic out there on this 4-mile racetrack. Nice big racetrack though for us to be racing on with this many teams. Hastings Tires Plus still shown scored in the lead. Gap now 15 seconds to PBR Light as they are consistently lowering lap times. Everybody's times are continuing to fall across the field. JSK has retaken the fastest lap time of the day away from the Corvette with a 2:54.9. This is a team that's won this race many times in that Nissan Maxima. They've now moved up into second place. They're shown about 2.7 seconds behind Hastings Tires Plus, and the rapidly closing in.
115 is real slow down the front straight.
All right, 115 is the Holston Racing Team. Holstrom, there's an R in there. Holmstrom, Holmstrom, Holmstrom. Racing in a Volkswagen Golf. Leader heading up the hill here, trying to maintain their gap, but it won't be long before they're overtaken by the Nissan with this pace, if they haven't been overtaken already. But it's a long race. JSK now the fastest car on the racetrack. Timothy given that point by, just staying track left. That's the place to be as you point cars by. Now braking for turn number 1.
And here comes the second flatbed, and again I can't see the number.
That's all right.
Looks like it's a Mustang.
That's the Motocrap Racing Team, most likely, unfortunately. Motocrap team showing not turning laps. We've also got Gorilla Sticker in the pits, then the 516 car. Team GTD in the Thunderbird. And Relatively Reliable Racing also shown in the pits. Everybody else is out there on racetrack, and the team's continuing to turn faster and faster lap times as JSK still trying to chase down Hastings Tires Plus.
The damp that was on the track this morning has dissipated. It has gone from dark gray to lighter gray, as it were, on the racing surface.
Yeah, you can kind of see how that surface is, might have a little bit of moisture down, but for the most part, this is great. Going to have a lot of good grip out there. Hastings Tires Plus comes down the front straightaway, and they concede the lead to JSK. He's already stretched out their lead by 6 seconds. So JSK Racing taking the lead of the race. GBU has moved up into 7th place, and they have just set the fastest lap time of the day with a 2:49.3. So the Corvette on the move, without question, the fastest car on the racetrack right now. There's the Salins Porsche going by. Here come the cars through the bend. There's Daring Greatly in their Cadillac coming through. Camaro coming through. Lippy Screwdriver. It's probably who we're on board with right now. They head down into Canada Corner here, checking that rear view mirror right before he bends in. On the power, checking that rear view again as he heads up into 13, 14. This is one of the most enjoyable parts of the track for me. Love this part. Coming up here, blind at the exit of the corner. You don't get too many of those. Through 14 here and back onto that front straightaway. That long climb up the front straightaway, that steep hill that takes you onto the front straightaway.
Cars on track.
Say again there, Billy?
There's a car stopped on track where I don't know, but I just heard it over the race control radio.
Good morning, Dave. Great to have you with us. Thanks, everybody, for joining. We're at Road America this weekend. 2 days of racing, 8 hours today, 7 tomorrow. Just getting underway. GBU with the fastest lap time of the day. Scored in 7th place now.
And good morning to you too, Dave. It would have been great to have you here racing with us. We got the 115 pitting right now, I believe. I can't see behind the tent.
Yeah, that's the Holmstrom team that in their Volkswagen that was off earlier. So. Just, I got to do something here real quick, folks. Sorry. My sister-in-law's having dramas with her car. All right. GBU has slipped up into 2nd place on that last lap. Just turned in a 2:47 on that last lap. They're chasing down JSK. The gap is 12 seconds for the Corvette up to the Nissan Maxima now on that last lap. So they are crushing this field right now, passing cars all over the place. Hello, Erwin. Good morning. We'll keep an eye here on track, see if we can pick them up as they come through. Go ahead and let us know in the chat what you're working on, what race you're planning on attending next. Here comes the Corvette through the bend. Your leader of the race.
Number 81 is in the pits now.
There's Hastings coming through. Number 81. That's the MAK Racing. So they are reported in the pits now. Watching from the Netherlands. Wow. That's pretty cool. Check the front straightaway here. Look for that Corvette to come up the front straight. Our leader of the race. Our pylon is showing JSK leading. But, yeah, I'm showing JSK still leading the race. Let's see if it flipped there. Nope. Still showing JSK leading the race by 11 seconds on that last lap. So the Corvette still trying to chase down the Nissan. as he heads through turn number 1. All these guys, you know, basically it's kind of like you get into your own race, don't you, Billy? I mean, yeah, you got some cars out there that are outclassing the rest of the field. They're crushing everybody, but you got your own race, and you got your own strategy, and sometimes you just got to kind of focus on that and not get too wound up in what everybody else is doing.
Mm-hmm. Drive your race, drive the track. Don't drive above your head.
Right. That's JSK right there. There's the Corvette right on his tail. Just a few seconds behind the leader there, Billy, is the Corvette of Good, Bad, and the Ugly. And we've got the just a second here. See if we can pick him up here in the back side of the track. Sorry, folks, I'm involved in a... Just a second. All right, so this time around, we should see GBU taking over the lead of the race. So keep an eye out for that here. GSK just crosses the start-finish line. Still showing the lead. Still showing the lead in the race. And there's Good, Bad, and the Ugly. We should see him coming on our screen here. There's the Corvette. The gap's about 9 seconds this time through. Both cars turning in similar lap times. About 2 seconds is the difference between the two as they head through turn number 1. All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live. You can find out what's wrong with your car using... And we'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Now the gap from JSK to GBU is just 1.5 seconds on that last lap. GBU still trying to chase down that very fast Nissan of JSK Racing for the lead of this race. PBR Light is in third. Premium Dudes, they've moved up into fourth place. They're on the charge, and now the lead B-Class car. Hastings Tires Plus has dropped to fifth, but still holding excellent lap times. Noble Gas Racing behind them, followed by Looney Tunes in the lead. Oh, excuse me, they're not the lead D-Class car, but they're in second place in D-Class. In seventh place overall, though. Then it's 45th Parallel. Then it's Third Gear Pulls and Gorilla Sticker. So your lead D-Class car is actually Good, Bad, and the Ugly. They're in second place, looking for the lead. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen, and at some point Bill Strong will show up and join us.
He's still busy chasing the cheese-flavored ice cream truck.
Ugh. Cheese-flavored?
Yes, cheese-flavored.
Ugh. No thanks. There's something about that cheese-flavored, some people like whipped cream cheese? No, yeah, it's like a cream cheese, you know, like for pies and stuff like that. I just can't do it. Some people just love that stuff. Through the slowest part of the racetrack, through the bend, or the little motorcycle chicane here. Almost missing a shift there. Looks like he did kind of miss that shift and pointed somebody by. There's the Corvette of Good, Bad, and the Ugly coming through as they head down through Kettle Bottoms here, through the bend, and down into Canada Corner here with Good, Bad, and the Ugly looking to take the lead of this race. Here's Premium Dudes working their way up the field in that very fast BMW. Again, in 4th place right now. And again, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over at racehero.io or race-monitor.com on the web. The Race Hero app is free, so if you want to use the app on your phone, you can do that. Here's the Corvette coming across to maintain 2nd place. Now the gap is just 0.9 seconds to the Nissan Maxima. And there's the Maxima going through. There's GBU. So JSK still leading this race as they head down into turn number 3. So cars in the pits right now, TBD Racing, or Mazda Miata. TBD is to be determined is the name of that team. That's what that abbreviation is for. They were, when they first developed the team years ago, they knew they needed a team name, but they couldn't decide on what to call it. So they decided to call it to be determined and just abbreviated it. They've never changed it since then. Pass the Buck also shown in the pits down in 55th place. Team GTD in their Thunderbird still pitted, as well as Holmstrom Racing and the Motorcrap Racing team also behind the wall. They're working on that. Everybody else is out on racetrack. Through turn number 6. Grabs 4th gear. Just a little feather of the throttle here as he comes through turn number 7. Down to 8 here at the base of the hill. Into 3rd gear. Nice clip of the apex back on the power to get into the carousel here. That constant right-hand radius.
.180 is driving back to the paddock there.
All right, number 180. That's the HG Racing team.
And the leader is being black flagged for passing under yellow.
Oh no. Black flag on JSK. That's not how they wanted to be overtaken today.
Nope.
Those mistakes. Sometimes, Billy, you get those mistakes done early and out of the way, and it's not too bad. It doesn't hurt you too badly. But then, when you've got such a tough field, such a big field, very fast race cars, you don't want to make any mistakes out there like that. It can dramatically affect your finishing results.
Yeah, sitting in the sin bin is never fun.
The sin bin. That's right.
Sorry, hockey reference. 2 minutes in the box and you feel ashamed.
Yeah. And typically it's 3 in racing for passing under caution. So it looks like our leader JSK coming in to serve a black flag penalty here, as Good, Bad, and the Ugly in the Corvette does take the lead of the race. That last time through by 0.4 of a second. With a 249 to JSK's 250. PBR Light also turning in a 250. Premium Dudes turning in a 2:53 there in 4th place, and Noble Gas in 5th place with a 2:58 on that last lap, a 2:55, their fastest lap time in that Dodge Neon. So wherever you're watching from today, whether it be in the Netherlands or Germany or at the racetrack, we hope you're all having a great start of your weekend. Thanks for joining us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Velton, joined by one of the Team Salen's crewmen. You drive for them too, don't you, Billy? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Do you drive for the Porsches occasionally?
Me, no. I'm my daily right now is a 2015 Mustang, but my father has several Porsches. I have a tendency to stay away from them because they're expensive to fix.
So I take it you're not a part of the racing lineup?
No, not yet.
Gotcha.
And unfortunately, at the Glen, my brother's RX-7 Charcoal and Dijon met their maker, so I don't know what they're doing for next year, so that's up in the air.
Gotcha.
So
cars still turning fastest lap times throughout here. If you look at my my race hero setting here, you can see so many of these are in green here, still setting their fastest lap times of the day. So the track's getting rubbered in a little bit. I think that a lot of it's the drivers are just really getting tuned into the racetrack and getting a good feel for what their cars are capable of. Hastings Tires Plus led the race earlier today, down to 8th place now. Just turning in a 3-minute lap time on that last time through. His fastest lap time of 2:56. And that traffic does tend to have an effect on your lap times.
So our former leader is now in the penalty box.
All right. Thank you for that. Of course, JSK, because they're in the penalty box, so to speak, they've now tumbled. They are tumbling rapidly every time a car comes by the front straightaway. They've already dropped into 12th place. And it's going to continue to fall here. And that's the downside of being stopped at the beginning of the race. Almost everybody's on that same lap. So they're going to crush you when they come by. Third gear pulls again shown in the pits right now. HG Racing, of course, also shown not turning laps, as we mentioned earlier. 14 laps turned so far. Fastest lap time of the day, held by the leader at 2:45.2. A 2:45.2. The nearest competitor, PBR Light, behind them in second place. Their fastest lap time, 5 seconds behind that. As we're on board with the Team Salen catch-up machine. Turn up the volume here as you hear them heading down into turn 5. Break around the 250 panel, 250 mark, then head up the hill. Carousel here. know, Billy, a lot of people see the Porsche Boxsters and they think, oh, those cars are so fast, they destroy everybody, they're too fast. But as you can see, it's not a blazingly fast straight line car. You know, it's in handling and turning, really, isn't it?
And braking.
The braking is that's where it's at, right?
But yeah, we in fact in Mid Ohio, the Junk Player Special car, one of their drivers came over and said to us that it's you guys got us barely on speed, but it's mostly braking and handling you got us on. So
right. So heading up the hill here with a competitor just ahead. The trade-off does seem to be tires, though, Billy. Are you guys having to change tires during the race to compensate for that?
Yeah, it depends on the track, really.
Do you count that up to the way the track is designed, or do you count it towards abrasion?
Both. Because if you got an abrasive track like Pitt, it's gonna chew through tires like no other. But the Glen is pretty gentle on tires, I believe. So
the Track Central 2014 Ford Focus has pitted in their EC machine out of 19th. GBU now stretching their lead over PBR, now 35 seconds is the gap as they turn into 2:47 on their last lap. So a quick look at the standings after 15 laps. It's GBU leading the way over PBR Light, followed by Premium Dudes in third place. Premium Dudes is their lap time a little bit slower than PBR Light with that 2:54. Then it's Noble Gas Racing in fourth. In fifth place would be 45th Parallel. Sixth would be Looney Tunes. Seventh would be Hastings Tires Plus. Eighth would be Milan in the 150. Ninth would be Gorilla Sticker in the number 517. And 10th place would be Car Fab Motorsport. And Team Salem scored down there in 16th, but there's about a half a dozen EC cars ahead of them. There's Copper Penny. Two Brothers Racing shown in 17th. Then it's Bandits, Blocks Racing, CFR, Skidmark, Landshark, Utter Chaos, Milan Plus, and then finally down in 31st is JSK Racing. They've rejoined the track, turning laps again after suffering that black flag penalty for passing under caution. Team Salem just turned their fastest lap time of the day. And again, we're seeing multiple teams turning their fastest lap times. A 2:52 on that last lap for Team Salem. The Car Fab team just ahead of him turned a very similar lap time. And so did Gorilla Sticker up ahead with a 2:55. So these two cars may be catching the Gorilla Sticker BMW here shortly as they work their way through the field. They head down that front straightaway. Just getting up to the very top revs of that Porsche. It begins to head downhill and brake, going down into turn one.
car off to the right there.
I saw that. There's a car stranded track right between turns 1 and 2 on the right side there. So we can bet that that's going to bring out a safety vehicle if they're not already there. It was just in my periphery. I couldn't tell if it was just a race car, if there was a truck there.
I believe, as Doc would say, it was a black car.
Oh, here we have two idiots in a garage stranded. This is the car. This is the car, Billy, that's stranded in that area. You can see that used to be the Briggs and Stratton scaffold there. Looks like they put up a different sign. But That car stranded on the right side. Looks like he's waiting for support to show up.
109 just pit.
All right, thanks for that. Number 109. That's the track car one of the track car rental cars. There's two here.
I don't know what it is, but it just shut off again. It could be the distributor rotor. I'll have to look.
So
It's been running good.
Complaining about possible ignition system failure.
It acts like it did yesterday, so. Oh well, that's racing. At least I have spare.
Said the rest of the car's running great. It's just that one thing that won't let it go. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, you'll have that sometimes.
He was having a good time out there. It was fun for him. So if they can get this reoccurring problem with the ignition system taken care of, it should be good to go. Hastings Tires Plus. Gary's still giving it all that it has. They got a great starting position there up at the front. They've got 3 EC cars up ahead, so he's actually in 7th place with that BMW. I've raced with them a couple of times. Great team, great group of guys. Thumbs up there to his crew as he goes by. Oh, and the Porsche is off track, but works his way back on there. Got off, looks like he got off at 14. He's bringing it into the pits. This is pit in here. And the steering looks a little bit off center. I wonder if he got into the wall over there. But he was off in the grass there. Now he's talking to the crew. Gonna pick up his clock here. This is required in Champ Car. A timer here. At pit in, you must come to a stop. Find a place to stick it. Now he'll head down pit road here at 20 miles an hour. It'll seem like he's just crawling. Yeah, that steering wheel looks like it's a little bit off center. So I don't know if he got into the wall or if that's just the way that it's set up right now.
I have no idea. I didn't even see anybody in the crew this morning except for Will telling me to wake up.
Well, I noticed he put his visor down, Billy, so this may be a fuel stop too. His visor was up and he put it down, which would be normal for a pit stop for taking fuel. He's killed the engine and he's hopping out. So it looks like they've turned this into a regular pit stop. And they are going to put tires on.
I think they might have had a flat. It looked a little askew.
That would explain having to counter steer a little bit there, Billy, to get the car into the pits. On board with who I believe is Limpy Screwdriver in their Camaro. His team Salem has brought their car into the pits. So's Track Central. Now the car's beginning to settle in a little bit. We're seeing those quick lap times now begin to kind of set back a little bit as the team set into a groove here. 18 laps completed so far. GBU is leading over PBR Light, followed by Premium Dudes. Premium Dudes just setting that 2:58 on that last lap, shown 7 seconds behind PBR Light, who turned in a 2:55 on that last lap. Yeah, Premium Dudes significantly 8 seconds off the pace from where they were just 2 laps ago. They set their fastest lap time with that 2:50. So they are on average still closing in on second place. Excuse me. Team Salins is done driver change and getting ready to send that Porsche back out after their pit stop. Of course, in Champ Car, when you take fuel, you must be in the pits a total of no less than 5 minutes. As the two units in a garage, Volkswagen being brought in. They're going to take a look at that ignition system, see if they can get that Volkswagen back out there. GMO Motorsports still after it. GMO shown in 32nd place right now. They just set their fastest lap time of the day. Still trying to get under that 3-minute lap time.
326 just pitted.
All right, 326 is the Medora Motorsports. They brought a 2002 Miata this weekend. Don't recognize that team name. They might be one of our newer teams.
And I believe the 138 is in. Give me a second to check it. Let's see. Get the clock on there.
New driver plugged in, getting that helmet fastened. Make sure he gets all that sorted out. It looks to me like this was sort of a, okay, I got a tire, I'm bringing it in. Driver wasn't really quite ready yet, but they're, you know, this is the scramble to be ready, isn't it? Then they'll roll out and rejoin the race. I don't think they lost that much. Looks like this, you know, with the 5-minute stay mandate, I think they managed to get through that without too much of a problem. Might have lucked out right there. You know, if that's right where it went flat, you know, it was right at pit end. It's like, well, I'm coming in, and we got to do this now. I know it's not what you probably wanted. They were an hour into the race, but this is what we need to do. Sometimes that's the way it goes. You got to be ready, don't you? We're going to take a quick break here, folks, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone.
TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.champcar.live. www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America this weekend. It's an 8+7. 8 hours today, 7 tomorrow. And green flag was displayed about an hour ago. And right now we've got 21 laps completed. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads over PBR Light, followed by Premium Dudes in third place. 9 seconds the gap now from Premium Dudes to PBR, as the PBR trying to stretch out that gap a little bit. Yeah, JSK being black flag for passing under caution from the lead. They had to come in and serve that black flag penalty, and that dropped him down to 31st spot. And they are beginning to climb now, back up now into 23rd as they're working their way up the field. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen and Bill Strong this weekend. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to our channel yet, make sure you go ahead and do that. We got Team Salen pitting with a flat tire. They got those tires changed and got back out there with a fresh tire, a fresh driver, and they've refueled the car. But Billy, I'm a little concerned this has screwed up their strategy a little bit.
Could be. I don't know.
Okay. Billy, you just got in at like 3 in the morning, and
feels like it.
Somebody said, "Okay, wake up. Time for you to get up." Well, thanks for joining us on the show today, Billy. I appreciate you coming out and spending some time with us. Tiffany's off on a vacation with her hubs, as she calls him, the hubs. So spending some time together.
I was worried that the team that shall not be named was going to be here, but they're not.
The team that shall not be named?
Yes, Birmingham Racing.
Oh,
they're
okay.
Birminghams. That's a bad thing in my book.
Oh, okay. No, they didn't make it out here this year. Don't know what's going on there. Of course, you know, you've got Casey off on vacation with Tiffany, so that's probably a big part of it right there. Under caution in this part of the track. Let's see what's going on. I saw that caution being displayed. We can see there on the Flagtronics flashing yellow as they come through Hurry Downs down into turn 8. There's a waving yellow. We've got a car, looks like 2 emergency vehicles on the right here, just at the exit of turn number 8 on the right side there, so something's happened over there. Now, we couldn't see the car coming through there as we went through that part of the track because they were obstructed by those 2 emergency vehicles that were there. Well, we got cars off the track. May have had contact there. And one of the cars decided to bail out and head through the exit, the main part of the track there. They put some barriers up there. If you do get diverted, you just have to weave through the barriers, and then you can re-enter the racetrack. But yeah, the Team Salen's catch-up car looked like it was the meat in the sandwich between 2 other cars as they were heading down to that very slow left-hander there. Get a good run out of this corner. It's very important to make sure he's on the throttle as soon as possible. Coming up the hill here, trying to pick up a little bit of the draft, letting the Corvette come by. Now swings out to the right, trying to make a pass coming down that front straightaway. There they go. And the driver, the driver he was passing that was going around the outside, I think got a little wider than he wanted to and almost ended up off in the gravel over there. But the Team Salen catch-up Porsche staying tight to the inside all the way through the corner to make sure to avoid contact. Now the backstretch here, you've got enough time to check your Facebook and update any other social media you want. You could have a sandwich. Spend a lot of time on these straightaways. Hard braking around that 250 mark for the Porsche. Back on the power as he heads through turn 5 up to the Corvette bridge. Hard braking just to knock some of that speed off. The upshift here on the power now.
We got a dead car at pit in here at the 10th. 109. They're push starting it.
109 is one of the track rental cars. That's the same one they were having trouble with before that we called in. Maybe a push start will get them remotivated. There's the Corvette coming down towards Canada Corner. Two idiots in a garage still working on that Volkswagen, hoping to get their ignition system fixed so they can get back out there. Hastings Tires Plus led the race earlier. Hastings Tires Plus with Troy Isidore as the team owner and principal.
That car that was off, I believe it looked like a Gorilla sticker with the white Gorilla sticker car. I couldn't see it from a distance. They were just coming in from the back, so.
Gotcha. Hastings in 7th place right now in their BMW. 45th Parallel has pitted from 4th place in their Mazda, the number 286, crossing the pit loop.
joining us, everybody. If you are just joining us, this is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. I'm Paul Velton, joined by Billy Salen and Bill Strong. We'll be calling the race for you this weekend. We got another race on tap tomorrow, starting at 8:30 Central Time. Just to give you a quick snapshot of the rundown, Gulf Racing is also pitted in their EC car. That's a S2000, Honda S2000. 24 laps completed so far with Good, Bad, and Ugly leading over PBR Light in second, followed by Premium Dudes, who has just set their fastest lap time of the day on that last lap of 2:49.7. Now 1.9 seconds the gap from PBR Light, followed by 45th Parallel, who has pitted. They are currently shown in the pits. Looney Tunes is in fifth place, rather. Then we have Noble Gas Racing behind them. Then it's Hastings Tires Plus in 7th. And we have Carfab Motorsport in their Chevrolet, followed by Copper Penny and Bandits in 10th place. Here a camera showing the bend area as GBU, your leader of the race, comes through. There's Hastings Tires Plus there. And there's the Salen's Porsche. Checking his belts there as he heads down towards Canada Corner. Grabs third gear on the power nice and early to get that grip and that lineage and machine. Grabs fourth gear, just feathering the throttle as he heads up through 13. An early downshift there. You can see a car stranded track left at turn 14. Can't pass there anyway, so got that downshift out of the way early to get a good run up the hill. Kind of odd making that upshift there as you're heading up the hill. You're near the top of the revs, but then you start heading up the hill and the car can't really do anything there anyway, so the revs quit climbing. Like, well, should I shift here? Should I not? Hard braking for turn 1. Doesn't downshift, just lets it stay there. Focuses on the braking alone. Checks that rear view mirror as they head downhill for turn number 3. Lines up nicely for the bend into 3. You can see the rear view mirror as that car disappears behind him, using all the racetrack at the exit onto that side straight. Keeping an eye on that rear view mirror. You never know when a Corvette might come up behind you.
Yeah, that thing is a truck's passer, and I swear.
Yeah, they're holding the fastest lap time of the day is the Good, Bad, and Ugly machine with a 2:45.3. PBR Light behind them, their fastest lap time at 2:49.6. Behind them is Premium Dudes, their fastest lap time at 2:49.7. So they've got a handful of seconds up on the field right now. See where JSK is right now. Got to keep an eye on them. JSK, they're shown in 16th overall, but they've got a handful of EC cars up ahead. They're probably in about 12th spot. The 2:47 is their fastest lap time of the day. It just turned into 2:52. They're 8 seconds behind an EC car that's up ahead. They'll easily get by them on this lap. And then we'll have Blocks Racing up ahead in a Chevy Cobalt. They'll be looking for them.
The 007 just hit.
It's the James Bondo Triumph, I believe. James Bondo team, a long-time standing team with Champ Car. It's always great to see them out here.
They often join us here at Road America. Hastings Tires Plus trying to hang on to that position up there inside the top 10.
Well, the car is up on the flatbed from that view, so I'm assuming they will come this way very shortly, and I'll be able to see it.
Yeah, we've got probably it's going to be the Milan team. This would be the green and yellow. Number 150, they're shown not turning laps, and in 48th place. So that could be the team that's up on the flatbed there. Hastings working their way, trying to get by traffic. This is the same car that the Salins Porsche was having trouble getting by. Very fast car, probably an EC machine. As they head down the side straight here, the purple neon to the right. Really rowing the gears here in the BMW. Down to turn number 5.
We have someone finding their way back onto the pit lane after being in the garage area. Quite a long entry road to get in.
Yeah. As they come up to turn 6, we go back in the car with Hastings Tires Plus, the Team Salem Porsche just ahead. Head down the hill here. Braking for turn number 8. You can see how superior the Porsche is in braking and turning speeds there. And this is the challenge, is, trying to get by in the midst of that. If you can just get around the inside, that'd be great, but guess what? They have to turn left up here. He really needs to be on the left side. And he's going to make the outbreak at the bridge. This is very challenging to brake after the bridge there. He does it nicely. The brake's coming online. If he can hang on here through this very long backstretch, you can see in the rearview mirror that green, it's a light green, almost neon green. I believe it's a Honda just behind him.
No, it's a Cavalier.
It's a Cavalier, okay. Looking for a way by. I don't know that he's got the legs to do it. They're pretty matched on speed, raw speed. Now he's in the clear. So the Porsche should be able to work away. Stays on the power nicely through 13. That's the way to do it. You can see turn 14 now clear of that accident from earlier. Back on the power using all the curbing. Very nice.
The 101 Mustang is in.
That is the Looney Tunes machine. They have won this race in the past. They've also had problems running out of fuel here, heading towards the trying to take the win here in the past. So there's the Bandits machine ahead of Hastings Tires Plus as they make a pass on the BMW. So Looney Tunes in the pits to do their fuel stop, coming up on an hour and a half of racing. Not quite an hour and a half yet. Where will GBU have to stop? That's the question.
Yes, that car has got to be very thirsty here. .345 is in.
27 laps completed so far. 345 is the Palm Tree Racing team in their Porsche. It's a 944 GTR. into the bus stop here. Gonna be heading up through the bend. There's the Bandits, Pontiac coming by, Hastings Tires Plus. There's JSK coming through as they're trying to get their laps back after being held in the penalty box for passing under caution. Team Salem comes through Canada Corner. Now lines up for turn 14, that all-important corner onto that front straightaway. So important to get on the power early.
So what's your technical question there, Marquis?
Just to get all the revs there. And that camera not working so great, so we'll check out GMO Motorsports. See how they're doing today. Looking through the standings here. See if we can pin
The 150 was the car, I believe, in 14 that was stopped.
Okay. So, yes, that is the Team Milan car. GMO shown in 25th spot right now. Running that 93 BMW 325i. You can see, hear the officials talking about the James Bondo 007 car. But right now, Team Milan shown not turning laps. 45th Parallel has pitted that car, and they're still shown in the pits. In the number 286, that was a car that was up at the front of the field earlier. Looney Tunes tumbling through the standings as they've brought their Mustang in, probably for a fuel stop. 28 laps completed so far, coming up on the first hour and a half of racing here at Road America.
The 128 EC car is in.
There's Premium Dudes coming through as they climb the hill. Premium Dudes still trying to work their way up to the lead of this race. 2 seconds now, the gap to PBR Light in the white BMW 325. Might be the car they just got by. So they may have squeaked their way into second place in this race in that B-Class BMW running the Honda engine. GMO looking for the outside line through the carousel here. Looks like he gets by. Comes close to the clipping point here. Premium Dudes looking for a way around some of these back markers. You can see how fast those two BMWs are as they head down towards Canada Corner. Thanks for joining us, everybody, on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. If you're just joining us, we're at Road America this weekend. It's an 8+7. That's 8 hours of endurance road racing today, 7 tomorrow. Chance of showers, temps in the low 60s. JSK coming by, it looks like. And keeping an eye out for Premium Dudes, this challenge between Premium Dudes and PBR Light. And they do make the pass. Premium Dudes moves into second place. They're right together as they head down into turn number 1. So this is going to be quite a battle here between these two teams. As Premium Dudes is going to try to work their way by and stretch out that lead. As both those cars running on very similar pace. The suspense is killing us, Marky.
Yeah.
I have a question. Okay. Crickets. Crickets.
There's a car, driver's right in turn 6, parked.
All right. Let's see if we can determine who that is. So we've got, we're in turn 6, but there we can see emergency vehicle emerging onto the track.
Yep.
So they must be just past our camera locations. The way it always is.
Damn it.
Number one broadcaster's complaint. It's just outside of you. So this
I blame Bill Strong. It's all his fault.
It's Murphy's Law, really. It's nothing to do with Bill, but we can blame him just for the fun of it. Why not? Especially because he's not here to defend himself, right? All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader. We'll be right back.
Revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Since we were away, Bandits has pitted in the number 47 Pontiac Trans Am. We also have some other cars ducking into the pits here, as we're a little past an hour and a half of racing here. One of them, black flag for the number 326. Now that is the Medora Motorsports car. 515 has pitted. I believe that's one of the Gorilla sticker cars. Let me see. Yeah, that's one of the Gorilla sticker machines. They've pitted. And Billy's also told me that the CFR racing team in their Honda CRX has pitted as well. So that's a quick update. There's an emergency vehicle on track. Oh, they have a car in tow. I can't identify the car, but it looked like a BMW.
Yes, it was. I can confirm it was a BMW. I just didn't see the number.
Gotcha. So that's the latest updates that we have so far. If you're just joining us, GBU, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, has taken over the lead of the race away from JSK just as they were being black flagged for passing under caution. They're maintaining the lead of this race. They have not yet pitted. PBR Light is in second place now, with Premium Dudes in third, and they have pitted. They're showing a 32-second gap. Premium Dudes had overtaken PBR Light for second place, and now they've just crossed the pit loop, shown now in third place. So they've brought that Honda-powered BMW into the pits. Noble Gas is in fourth place in their Dodge Neon, and then it's JSK Racing. They have recovered quite a bit from that black flag penalty as they have moved into fifth place. I'll take a look and see what their pit situation is. They had a 5-minute and 44-second pit stay back around lap 14, and that would have been no doubt because of the penalty. But I
it doesn't look as though they stopped to take fuel at that time. It's probably too early for them. So they're going to have to
GBU is
pit.
in.
So the leader has pitted. And we are showing another emergency vehicle on track coming through here, through the bend. So JSK is going to have to pit. Hastings Tires Plus has not yet pitted either, as the GBU Corvette crosses the pit loop at lap 33. So that means they're taking a little over an hour and a half of racing, about 95 minutes of racing, and then they're coming into the pits. That's the leader. Team Salem having to feather that throttle a little bit as he heads into this turn 14, trying to avoid traffic. It's very busy down here as they exit onto the front straightaway. There's JSK coming by as they're continuing to try to unwind the damage caused by that stay in the pits for passing under caution. But they are going to have to pit for fuel.
57's in and 52 is in.
All right, 57 is Silver Martini Racing. Number 52 is Carfab Motorsports. It's a Chevy Cavalier. It's a very
That was
fast
the
car.
Cavalier we were struggling to get past.
That is a quick Cavalier. So cars I'm showing in the pits right now, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Premium Dudes, Carfab Motorsports, Blocks Racing, Silver Martini Racing, and CFR Racing, all within the top 17. Bandits as well, down in 27th. They have pitted that Pontiac. West Racing, Daring Greatly, also in the pits.
287 was the one car on the hook, I believe. I saw it, and then you were doing your rundown, and
287 is the 17107 team, so that could be.
And 147 is pitting now. Pit lane is a very busy place.
Yeah, Smashing Pumpkin and their BMW number 147 would be that team.
The Saturn now has duct tape over its rear deck so that it doesn't pop up again.
Aha.
Yes. What's 101? Oh, 101.
Here we have going through the little bus stop here. Again, lots of traffic here. Hastings also having to deal with, as we started this race today with about 60 cars on this 4-mile road circuit in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Here's the weather. Possibility of showers both today and tomorrow. We're keeping an eye also on lightning strikes, as anything within about 10 miles radius of the track would bring out the red flag and bring the cars into the pits for a stay until the storm is passed.
146 is in and 107 is in.
Another emergency vehicle comes through Kettle Bottoms. So still some concerns out there on the racetrack, some things that need to be done. 33 laps completed so far here at Road America. Here's an emergency vehicle coming up to turn 6. Porsche going by, JSK, Premium Dudes, Hastings Tires Plus going by, like PBR Light as well.
312 in the pits.
So 312 is pitted, Premium Dudes has returned to the track. The 312 is Miller Autosport, Miller Autosport, the 2003 Volkswagen Jetta. Some waving going down there. Looks like we got a car completely stopped on the right side of the racetrack here as they're heading out of the carousel. So at the exit of the carousel, just before the bus stop chicane there, car come to a complete stop on the right side of the racetrack. So no doubt that's where the emergency vehicles are going. And as soon as I can get an ID on that, I will let you know. It looks like it's PBR Light, possibly. That is a white BMW, and they are not turning laps now. So that could be the car that's come to a stop. Team Salem trying to get a good run. This is one of the downsides of traffic. It's just trying to get a good run coming out of these very important corners. It's very difficult. Had a slower competitor that was actually heading into the pits, and that really messed up his exit out of 14. And that's going to affect him all the way down the straightaway. You see cars coming by, cars that would not normally be able to get around him so easily. The S2000 looks like off to the right there. An EC machine as he heads through turn number 1. This is actually turn 2 right here, and then down to turn number 3. Passing a slower car on the left, or to the left, I should say. And if you're just joining us, go ahead and hit that like button if you appreciate the broadcast. I appreciate that. And make sure you check out the ChampCar.org website for the current calendar of all the races coming up in your area. Come out and volunteer and get paid. Or you can come racing with us. There's almost always teams looking for drivers. So even if you don't have a car, you can go racing in Champ Car.
224 is in.
The 224 car as PBR Light continuing to tumble through the standings as crews go out to pick them up. The 224 is the Limpy screwdriver machine, and sure enough, that's the car that's coming in here, so that confirms to me who that is. And there's Chevy Camaro. And here we have PBR Light being towed in. It's a shame. They started out so good today, dicing for the lead, and had a good race going with Premium Dudes there, and now they find themselves on the hook. I wonder if they ran out of fuel. Now, it's possible if they're not terribly familiar with this racetrack, it could be that they've run out of gas. Sounds like it's busy up there in race control, Billy. I hear a lot of hollering.
Yes. Very busy up here. The 55 is in.
All right.
And so is the 909.
So the number 55 is Utter Chaos. They have a Lexus IS300. And what was the other car?
909.
That one is Old Yeller.
It's a pesky Miata. Yes, we know.
Pesky Miatas. They are pesky. So the word is a good hot dog doesn't need any toppings. Is that?
Yes, that's my father's stance.
That's the deal.
Otherwise, you're just masking the taste.
Right. I mean, I can buy that. Ketchup, really, if you think about it, ketchup is very strong. It does cover up a lot of sins. It's so strong.
144 is in.
I could go along with that. 144 is the over-engineered motorsports team in their Toyota Celica GT. And the other one?
36.
Number 36 is the ambitious but rubbish BMW E36. I like it. Some good team names. Those are good. Limpy screwdriver. They're getting that window net reaffixed, and they'll be sending out a new driver here in that Camaro. This driver just getting in there to finish things up. So your standings after 35 laps, JSK has actually retaken the lead of the race. Of course, Hastings is in second place, and Two Brothers is in third. Now these cars do have to pit, and that's why the standings are a little bit skewed. But there is something to say for some of these drivers, like some of these teams, like Hastings, who's really not on the back foot. They're running their race, and they're trying to get a full 2 hours out of their stint, and it looks like they're going to make it here, Billy. I think they're going to make it. So Hastings in second, Two Brothers Racing in third, Gorilla Sticker is in fourth in the number 517. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has reemerged from the pits in sixth. So because they had to make that pit stop early, that means they're going to pick up at least one more pit stop than some of these other teams, such as Hastings Tires Plus. And Hastings just falls to Gorilla Sticker. With a 2:57 lap time, I'm betting now they have come into the pits as well.
The 109 is in.
All right. Yeah, Dylan, that's Billy Salen has joined us on the show today. So
593 is in, and the 550 is in. And slow car in the bend.
Yep, there we have them on view. This looks like one of the Mercedes. It could be Two Brothers. And I am a little bit concerned. We're reaching that 2 hour mark, and some of these guys pushing, trying to make 2 hours, might find themselves running out of fuel as Hastings does come in and make that pit stop. And Gary's going to hop out. And I did get a message from Patty, his wife, with the driver lineup. And she's saying that Jerry Enger's going to hop in next. And Jerry reported on social media he's just having a great weekend. He's going to be driving for two different teams. And just really looking forward to the weekend of racing. So far, no rain has fallen, so he might have a dry stint of it. I'm sure he'd enjoy that more than racing in the rain. Although, racing out here in the rain, I've done that, and it's not so bad. But Jerry hopping in there, former board member, still helps out where he can.
Mid-Ohio, on the other hand, in the rain, not so good.
Yeah, some tracks seem to stand out, others struggle. Yeah.
771 is in.
Yeah, that's the GMO Motorsports team. So they're coming in for their pit stop. Thanks for joining us, everybody, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen this weekend and Bill Strong. We had a car in the grass coming through turn 6 here under the bridge on the right side of the track. They may have parked it up there, so we may have another emergency vehicle coming out to pick up another car. Hastings still in the pits. Lippy Screwdriver has left the pits to rejoin the race. And we'll keep an eye here in the Salen's machine to see what we can see at the top of turn 6 there, the Corvette Bridge, to see if there is a car stranded up there. As we're coming through turn number 4 here.
$756 is in.
All right. Let's see. Car 756. That is Plum Crazy. And their Dodge Neon. I'm looking, and I don't see anything. I do
Ain't
see
that always the way?
I see Premium Dudes ahead, but I don't see a car. Yeah, must have been able to keep going. And Salen's really reeling in the BMW of Premium Dudes, who starts out to the bit kind of running the normal line where you kind of come out a little ways and then you cut back to get to the inside. As they head towards the bus stop here. The slowest part of the track. Looking for a good run out of here. Looks like, oh, there's the car stranded. It's in that section of the racetrack that we shortcut. There's already an emergency vehicle there picking them up. Let's see, I may have already missed them. I think I did. Into Canada Corner, here we go. Premium Dudes just ahead. Premium Dudes in 6th place. And Salen Ketchup scored in 10th. Got another emergency vehicle there at turn 14, Billy. So we've got a couple cars being picked up at the same time.
We got an ambulance rolling in pit lane right now, so.
All right. Looks like the Salen driver calling into the pits to talk to them. As the premium car kind of disappears in the distance as they head down to turn number 1. There they go into turn 1. They'll head down the hill to turn 4, or turn 3 rather. Hastings Tires Plus still getting their driver sorted out. Jerry getting the steering
The purple people eater machine is in.
Ah.
That is the 471.
Yeah, Skidmark Racing and their Toyota Supra is the car that's not turning laps. That would be the car that was stranded probably over there at the bottom of the track.
517 is in.
That would be one of the Gorilla sticker cars. So, Billy, what's your favorite racetrack for track food?
Oh,
it's going to have to be Watkins Glen. It's Watkins Glen, isn't it?
Yes.
For hot dogs.
The 920 is the car on the hook.
Gotcha. I'm trying to make small talk here.
Yeah, I know.
Anderson Lumber is the Mustang that's on the hook.
142. It would probably. I have a soft spot in my heart for Barber because that was the first track that I was able to use my Grand Am hard card back in the day, back when Grand Am was this series but newer cars. Let's see here. Daytona because Daytona. Mid-Ohio because that's one of the first tracks that I've actually gone at speed around. Pitt because it's just that was the first track that I actually went at speed around.
How'd you like that track?
It was only the short course, so I never got to do the full version of it, but it was kind of small.
Yeah. Yeah, run that full course makes a big difference.
315 is in.
All right. I don't have a 315.
Or sorry, the 35. My bad.
Oh, okay. That's Findurance Motorsports. They have an Infinity G35. So, after 39 laps of racing, JSK Racing still leads this race with two brothers behind them, followed by Gorilla Sticker. Stay with us. We're going to take a quick break and be right back. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. JSK is your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back, guys. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like some conversation going on here with Jerry. The helmet's back off in the Hastings pit. We're not getting... I can't get audio, unfortunately, but there's obviously some sort of a problem. Jerry hasn't been able to leave the pits, or he left and came back out. He left and came back in.
See that, Chelsea? The 202, the Thunderbird had an impact, and that car doesn't look like it's going to be rejoining this weekend.
Hit pretty good, huh? I hear Bill in the background talking. Why isn't he on the show?
He's doing stuff with Flagtronics.
Oh, okay. So there's an EV. Looks like they're going to hook up the BMW and take it behind the wall.
The 985 is in, and the 107 is back in, and the number 5 is back in.
Yeah, sorry, additional announcer. I guess Billy's muscling in, but I'm not sure. Billy, are you going to be back with us tomorrow?
For pretty much the whole day. My flight is at 6:30-ish, so I'll probably have to leave a little early. But yeah,
cool.
I'll be here.
Well, thanks. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
So yeah, I guess additional announcer Billy's muscling in on your job. Oh, Doc would never let me live that down. Never in a million years. I tried to get him to let it go. He wouldn't do it. Having too much fun with it.
Oh, Dylan, trust me, I hate public speaking myself, but this is just kind of like...
That's not what this is. Yeah.
You're not really seeing the people that you're talking to, so...
I had over 100,000 views for the race I did at Daytona. So I'm actually at ESPN levels. So don't get nervous. I'm sure we won't get that for this race.
We got 88 so far.
Yeah. Hastings being towed behind the wall. Doesn't look like Jared got any seat time, so it's unfortunate. Back to the race at hand, though. Good, Bad, and the Ugly. It's not only emerged from the pits, but they've retaken the lead of the race. Premium Dudes is in second place as they're out of the pits. JSK now has pitted, or we're waiting for them to come around and trip the pit loop. So they are in third place. Two Brothers is in fourth right now. We'll see if Two Brothers overtakes them with JSK trying to get around from the pit stop. Salins is up to fifth place rather, in the catch-up machine. Then we're followed by Looney Tunes in sixth in the Ford Mustang. Copper Pennies behind them in the Miata. Then we've got Gorilla Sticker, the number 517, followed by Car Fab. And then, let's see, behind Car Fab, Noble Gas, that'd be the top 10. Yep, because we got 3 EC cars up there in the mix. So cars shown in the pits right now are crossing the pit loop at least. Team Black home in their 2000 Ford Mustang, JSK Racing. Utter Chaos in their Lexus, Hastings Tires Plus. We know they're behind the wall. And the Track Central car, the EC car number 107. Skidmark Racing also still shown not turning laps in their Supra. We believe they were one of the cars that was towed in. As we see a plethora of cars coming down. And there's another emergency vehicle emerging.
With a car on it.
Oh, no, there's another car. Another car. Oh, man, let's see. Maybe we'll be able to identify this one.
Nope.
Okay, it's not a Corvette. I can tell you it's not that. Other than that, I can't tell you what it is. Some kind of foreign car, maybe. Here comes another one. Oh, no, another car. So this is the Supra that they've been waiting there this whole time to be pulled out.
This is like the Queen song, Another One Bites the Dust.
We should be broadcasting from over there because that seems to be the place to be. I mean, everybody's pulling off over there and hanging out, so we could go over there. Tomorrow, let's do that, Billy. Let's do the show from over there. That'd be fun.
Got to talk to Bill Strong and get me a booth over there.
You need to be. Are you kind of like me, a little bit of a diva? You need a special.
Yes, I need to be covered so in case liquid sunshine comes down.
There's JSK Motorsports coming by, GMO Motorsports heading through turn 6 into 7. Again, JSK in third place now as they have emerged from the pits and crossed the pit loop. So they're shown down one lap from the leader. So it looks like they've unwound a lot of the deficit that they suffered from having to stop for that penalty for passing under caution. JSK Racing, a multi-winner out here at Road America in that Nissan Maxima. Fourth place on board with them. Fourth place, Team Salem Ketchup, shown about 36 seconds behind JSK. Just turned at 2:57 on that last lap, but must have got held up a little bit. Just a few laps ago, set the fastest lap time for the team with a 2:50.100.
So I was talking to the captain of the Cleveland Code Browns. If you can't figure that out, it's Tuttle Motorsports. And Brian said he's taking the year off and because business is busy, and he will let us win a few races.
That's
so
very generous.
Yeah, it was Brian Tuttle for you.
Well, that's nice of him. It'll be fun to have everybody back, to have them back. It's part of the sport. So Hastings behind the wall, Troy climbing in the car, working on some things.
The 70 is one of the cars that is getting towed in. And the 208 we already know about.
So
or the 200 we know about.
It's the 200. Okay. The 200 skid mark, of course. CFR Racing is the other one, number 70. It's a Honda CRX. That must be the one that was up on the hook. So 3 cars coming in a very short period of time. There's the Bandits Pontiac coming through. Hastings Tires Plus has sunk through the standings as they're working on that car. GMO down in 23rd right now. And we're behind the wheel with the Limpy Screwdriver team in their Chevy Camaro. Standings. There's just so many cars out here. Keep scanning through the standings. I don't know where they're at. I know we got 43 laps turned so far.
The 55 is coming back out from behind the wall.
All right. 55, that's the Utter Chaos team. Thanks for joining us here on ChampCar.Live, everybody, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Velton, joined by Billy Salen, calling the race for you. We're at Road America this weekend for an 8+7. It's the 8+7 Enduros. Yeah, the race monitor is pretty much, the feed that we're getting from them is pretty much real time, which is different than what you're seeing. What you're seeing has several seconds of delay. GMO does a point by as they head up the front straightaway. The view from the Corvette Bridge heading into turn number 6. Give you a quick rundown here at 44 laps, working lap 45. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads by 1 minute and 26 seconds over Premium Dudes. both of those cars have made their first pit stops, but we know Premium Dudes is, it's those first 3 cars pitted early, so they're kind of off sequence. Team Salem did as well. So the two brothers Mercedes down in 5th place, they just emerged from the pit, so they're actually on a better pit strategy than the 4 cars are that are up ahead of them. And we got Looney Tunes behind them, followed by Copper Penny, Carfab Motorsports, Noble Gas Racing, and Gorilla Sticker are the top 10. There's a number of Gorilla Sticker cars out here. This is the 517 car. Quite a bit of activity today. A lot of cars that were breaking down on the racetrack, but those cars have been picked up. The track workers have been busy, but doing a great job of getting the cars off the track. We haven't had any full course cautions yet. They've been doing hot poles and keeping everything green out there.
That or guys running out of fuel, because I assume that's what happened to a few of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
And this is a very fuel-heavy track.
Yeah, you're constantly just winding out through the gears. Just watching the Salen's cars. It cycles around the racetrack. Down to turn 3 we go. Several cars have made it through the pits the first time, so we shouldn't have anybody running out of fuel anytime soon. Ooh. We got an emergency vehicle off to the right there. And there we have a car stranded track right at turn 6, facing our camera here. Here comes an emergency vehicle.
Too bad it wasn't sideways so we could see the number, but you know, generally sideways is bad.
Yeah. If you guys could just break down in front of our camera.
Or at least we can see your number.
Well, we give it a few minutes and it should show up on our Race Hero feed as a car that's not circulating, and that sometimes that gives us a clue. We've already got quite a few that aren't turning laps, so it can get a little confusing sometimes. car stranded there at turn 6. They're picking them up now. Working lap 47. It's good, bad, and the ugly. Premium Dudes in second place. Turning 253s, 256s. GBU in the 240s. And JSK behind them. Behind Premium Dudes, turning very similar lap times to Premium Dudes. Oh, that's it looked like the 101, but that's not the 101. So I didn't quite catch. Our frame rate's not real good on that camera. We got a low res set on that one, so I couldn't quite make it out.
I blame Bill.
He's not here to defend himself, so
Exactly.
This is what we do. This is what we do. This is how the game is played.
And even if he was, I'd still blame him.
What's to stop you, right?
Exactly.
It's not like he can fire you. I mean, you're helping. So. All right. Through turn 5 here is GMO Motorsports in their BMW. Did you get a lunch ticket?
I'll just walk back to the RV and then
You're going to eat back there?
get my lunch there, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I saw an emergency vehicle over between turns, just after turn 8, right here somewhere. I don't see it there though in that camera view, so I must be off. Here it is.
Nope, couldn't see it.
Car being towed in. That's the same car. I wonder if it's not the PBR Light team, because they were towed in before, and it looks like a similar paint scheme. So looking through the standings here and see, yeah, nobody else has gone salmon in the top 40. This is like Casey Kasem's, you know, it's the top 40.
Premium Dudes just went salmon on my race hero.
Oh boy. I'm showing PBR Lights turning laps. Let's see what.
Oh, there it goes. It just clicked.
Did it clear? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm still showing premiums okay. So we're keeping an eye on things for you folks.
Oh, whoa. That was almost the leader getting taken out there at the bend.
Yeah, they got to be careful coming through there. There's that car being towed as they came up. I wonder if that was a pass under caution there by the leader. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened to us at this race. I don't know if they follow that EV with a caution. Apparently not. So coming up through 13 here. They will come up the hill to start another lap here at Road America.
The 007 is coming back in.
All right, James Bondo bringing in their vintage car. I think it's a Triumph.
Sometimes after a few years of Champ Car, you can't even tell what kind of car it is.
Hastings Tires Plus still behind the wall, working on that car. Same for Two Idiots in a Garage. Both those cars not on track at this time.
Okay, the Mercedes is getting put in, the 100.
Climbing the hill is the Salem's Porsche. They're in 4th place right now and just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 250.073.
7.7 seconds back from JSK.
Yep. And two brothers behind them just set their fastest lap time as well, 254. That 250 is the fastest lap of the top 5 that last time through. By several seconds, so it's going to be helpful for them. Makes a clean pass down the inside, going into Hurry Downs. Now down into 8 already. Looking for the carousel. Gets that upshift done just before he begins to bend in. Further way by the Neon. Finds it coming down the inside here.
The 70 is coming back from behind the wall.
All right, 370. Let's see who that is. I don't see a 370.
No, the net, just the 7.
I'm sorry?
The 7. 70.
70.
The CRX.
CRF Racing, yep. And your Honda CRX. All right, so we're reaching the top of the hour here. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, we're back on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at Road America, an 8+7. Paul Veltum, and we got Bill on the broadcast now. Bill Strong, how's it going, Bill?
Hey, pretty good. We had a pretty busy morning here, man.
Seemed like it. We heard a lot of hollering going on. There was a lot of yelling.
Yeah, it's we had some we have some, a couple of little flagtronics issues, but it's just our setup, and we'll get it sorted out. And of course, lots of guys running out of fuel on the track, and we had an pretty big impact, one of our teams into a tire wall. So they got that cleared up, and now we have a couple of wheelbarrows full of dirt on track somewhere, which was over by turn 10, I think it was, before the kink.
Yeah.
And that's kind of cleared up. Don't know how. I think all these guys with the splitters probably helped shovel it off.
Yeah.
And we've taken that flag down. So we're full course green.
Excellent.
And having fun.
Excellent. So it was a little chilly this morning for you, setting up the cameras.
Yeah, being from the south and not used to this, 60-degree weather, we've all got our thermals on up here. And I'm not kidding, I really do.
I told Billy we need to get a station set up. Billy's been kind of quiet today. I don't know what's going on with him.
Well, he's watching
Maybe
a
he's
race.
just tired. But
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
I told him we need to get a booth set up over there at around turn 10 there. That's where all the action is. People keep pulling off and parking right there at that bus stop.
Yep.
He's demanding a booth, though. He wants to be comfy. So, well, I don't know about that. But anyway.
But yeah, it's been pretty busy out there. Lots of cars. Had a couple of black flags for passing under yellows and stuff like that. And hold on a second. Miss Vickery just walked in and looking at me.
Yeah, that was the one of the cars was JSK, but they recovered nicely from that. Now I'm looking through the standings. I've got Premium Dudes in second, Team Salen's in third, Two Brothers is fourth. Then we've got Looney Tunes, Copper Penny. JSK has pitted again, so this would be probably the pit stop that they needed for fuel. So they're messed up a little bit on their sequence, but
it looks like they may have run. We have a lot of cars running out of fuel. I don't think they anticipated the fuel usage that we would have on this cool morning.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see this very well, but I've got 3 pit stops now. This is their 3rd pit stop. It's just off your screen there a little bit, but yeah, it's kind of a not what they anticipated. So yeah, maybe that's it. It's just fuel related. The air density is so high that the cars are quick and they're running out of gas.
I mean, we've pretty much had, I want to say, mostly green flag racing. We haven't had any, of course, you don't ever say this up here, any full course yellows.
No, we say it all the time.
Yeah, I know.
We try to see how much power we have.
I've got the laser eyes being pointed at me right now.
Can we influence? Can we influence what's going on over there?
So any word from Texas? I hear that I got the wrong stickers printed up again, but we'll get that fixed.
No, I haven't looked at H2R. I'll have to bring them up, see what's going on.
I think they're in a different time zone, so they might start a little later.
Yeah, it's afternoon though, so they should have got going by now. Let's take a look.
So Billy's saying that Ketchup is going to be pitting soon, or he's over getting lunch, one of the two.
Yeah, I don't even see them on Race Hero. Look at Race Monitor. Busy weekend for Champ Car with all of our crews spread out between 2 races. A lot going on.
And the 360 car doing about a 360 right now because, or actually a 180. They've blocked off the normal access that we would have getting over to the pit lane. And so guys come all the way down to pit stall 43 and then realize they have to turn back around and go around back around the lunch building and then access pit lane from a different route.
Mm-hmm.
I did that all day yesterday.
Yeah,
I think I would learn after maybe the first or second try.
It is confusing. Yeah.
Got a big group of cars, 5 or 6 cars in a row here, 2, almost 3 wide as they come down the front straight. Not really a wide straightaway, so you don't get you don't have a lot of room to do that 3 and 4 wide like we do at some of the tracks we go to.
When you're doing 120 mile an hour and you're 3 wide, and you got cement on one side and cement on the other, it's a little scary.
Yeah. You have a little bit of grass too, and you don't want to get off into that grass because you never have a lot of traction in the grass. Yeah, there's Troy on the right there. He's the owner of the Hastings Tires Plus Tire Shop, and he's getting his car set up. That's Jerry Enger, ex-board of director for Champ Car, in the driver's seat, going through the gears there. He's getting ready to leave.
He's getting ready to take the 2.5 mile trek to pit lane. So he'll be driving down to Illinois to make the turn into the pit lane entrance. And then he'll be
Yeah, sorry about all the noise in here, guys. We normally have a room outside this area. Unfortunately, they've double booked weddings and all kinds of stuff, so they're having a lot of group events going on here at Road America this weekend. So they've shoved us all into one tiny room.
It's actually not that bad on the broadcast.
Okay, good.
It's louder to you than it is to
Okay,
us.
that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot going on. So it looks like we have a medical vehicle or an emergency vehicle on the turn 1 area because the flagger at start finish is displaying the safety vehicle flag. Hey guys, how are you? You can see me. It's a toasty 60 something degrees down here this morning, so we're all dressed in our thermals.
And a look at the standings here. I'm not sure you guys are seeing. You're only seeing it
Yeah,
from 5 on. But it's Touchstone Racing is leading over Love Racing. This is at H2R. This is over at the Harris Hill race. So we've got Basil Weenie Racing there, Auto Spec behind them, followed by, what is that, Siamo, Tutti, Pilati. Oh, no, just lost the whole thing. Okay, well, never mind. We'll come back to that. Looks like Hastings, again, working their way.
That's Jerry Enger driving that car.
Yeah, they'll get back out on track here and join the race. He'll finally get some laps in. That'll be great for him. Yeah, I lost the data on race monitors. So I don't know what's going on over there with that, but you know, the standings that we give you is always third party. So, folks, you just need to know it's not necessarily that reliable.
So we got an incident going down by the Henry Bridge, which is what corner?
Let's take a look here. The bit of Bill Mitchell, Moran sweep.
I think the Henry Bridge is coming up the...
Yeah, I don't know which bridge they're referring to.
Where's the yellow at? Oh, we have an impact at turn 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's coming out of the carousel there. That's we had an impact there. One of our
Full course yellow.
One of our drivers got into the cement wall there coming out of the carousel. If you get that tire dipped off to the left, it'll shoot the car, point it to the right, and then you end up in that cement wall there. And that wrote the car off.
They're in the dead zone. Turn 12.
Turn 12.
So turn 12 is the...
Sorry, you got to help, guys.
Turn 12 is the area where... That's the Canada corner there. So we're full course caution here at Road America. And we're coming down towards turn 12 here. See if there's anything obvious. Don't see anything at turn 12. So I'm not sure what they're referring to there. I've only got 2 in-car cameras that are actually on the racetrack right now that are lit up, so neither one of them are in that turn 10 area. Jerry,
Yeah, we got the whole field under pace car control now.
Okay.
As Jerry gets checked at by Jackie, it looked like.
Heading out onto the racetrack. Of course, they're under caution here, so he'll get a couple laps at least under caution. Get the feel for this racetrack again.
And the pace car has our leader.
Here we have a car off track at just coming out of turn 1.
Yep. We have 2 cars off, one at 1 and the other one at 10, I think it is.
All right. Yeah, we took a look at 12 as we went through there. We didn't see anything.
Yeah, he is. It looks like on track or Flagtronics that he's off driver's right. He impacted somewhere, but he's driver's right.
And we got the 52 Carfab Motorsports, and there's Chevrolet not turning laps. So it could be that car or the Smashing Pumpkin BMW EC car. Those 2
All right,
cars
gotta go.
turning laps. Okay. He likes to do that to me. He does it on purpose, you know. Coming down here towards turn 5. So this would be up at the heading into Hurry Downs, I believe. I had to look away for a moment. We'll see if we can see what's going on.
All right, I'm back. So we want to bunch up the field is what they're trying to do. So pace car's slowing down. They want to get everybody under control.
Well, they're not going to get us under control.
I'm sorry?
They're not going to get us under control.
No.
They can try, but...
A lot of cars coming in. 101 just came in. Did you need to step away, Paul?
Yeah, but I don't want to...
Okay.
If you're
96
like
just pulled in.
Leaving, so.
And just to add to the show, my left shoelace keeps coming untied, and I don't know why.
Oh, good. I'm glad you let us know.
Well, you know, I don't use Velcro anymore. I learned how to tie my shoes.
Oh, really? Because you're usually at the age where people go to Velcro. So that's interesting. You're getting away from it.
All right, Paul, what we discussed, or what I just told you, ready. Chelsea. Sorry.
Bill is busy pretending not to be busy, but he's actually busy. He's trying to help me out, but okay, so there we can see, yeah, this is that area at the exit of the carousel.
Okay, all black flag, all black flag. We want everybody to come down pit lane. Follow the car in front of you. Your Flagtronics should be showing black flag.
So they'll line you up in the pits nose to tail.
Okay, pit lane is closed. Pit exit is closed, I should say.
So they'll typically do a black flag all. If they need to do some track repair, they're not going to have us racing around out there. So if there's some damage to one of the barriers in these 2 locations, they need to work on that, and they can't be doing that with us rolling around out there. So they'll bring us in for safety's sake, for everybody's sake, park us for a while until they get things put back together again so we can go back to green. So what's going to happen here in this situation is the pace car has picked up the field already. So the pace car has probably the leader. And then what they'll do is bring them into the pits, nose to tail in a single file line, and park them there just like that in the pits, in the hot pits. And they'll all the drivers will be instructed, turn off their cars, get out of the cars, and then eventually there'll be an announcement to get back into the cars when they're ready to send us back. And so the field will be red flagged at that time. So they're showing a black flag all. They'll park the cars, and then the track will be technically in a red flag condition at that point.
All right, sorry. We're trying to assess what's going on.
Yeah, that's okay.
So pit lane is closed. We're going to black flag everybody and bring them down pit lane. It's going to be about 10 to 15 minutes to repair the wall.
All right.
And then they'll assess and probably send everybody else back out.
So 55 laps completed out here at Road America. Good, Bad, and the Ugly shown in the lead over Premium Dudes, followed by Team Salem Ketchup, Two Brothers in fourth, Copper Penny in fifth, Silver Martini in sixth. Then it's Looney Tunes, Blocks Racing, Noble Gas, and Gorilla Sticker, the top 10.
All right. So Chelsea's making an announcement to everybody on pit lane. If you can't hear it, she's basically saying, all black flag all, follow the pace car in. Go drivers left on pit lane, please. Bring your car to a stop behind the car in front of you. It'll be about 10 to 15 minutes.
So
and once they get folks out there I'm sorry?
You can leave your drivers in the car.
Yeah, I would leave your drivers in for that amount of time.
They'll shut the engines off, but just leave your drivers.
Turn the air conditioning on, sit back, turn the in-car entertainment. That's the ice, right? Is that what they call it?
In-car entertainment?
Yeah. Turn that on and
this show.
Watch a cartoon or two. Yeah, this show.
I told Billy the camera went down in the Salem's Porsche. Maybe he can go out there and fix it.
Oh, Billy.
Yeah, we also lost the two idiots in the garage. Although I think they might be still working on that car.
I think they had some issues because it got towed in.
Yeah, it was behind the wall for quite a while.
Yeah.
And now the camera's gone down, so I don't know if they. It might still.
Yeah, they were in the garage, so that metal building is not conducive to
Cellulite.
Yep. We've got all our cars. I'm wondering if the camera's in the 224 for the Trans Am.
Oh, it's
I think
Limpy
it is.
Screwdriver. It's not a Trans Am. It's a Camaro.
Oh, is it a Camaro?
Yeah.
They all look alike.
I know, buddy. I know it's hard.
So we got all the cars coming down pit lane right now. This is one of those pit lanes. It's like 5 or 6 miles long. When you're walking it seems like 7.
Yeah. It's uphill both ways.
Yeah, in the snow. Pit in, it could be snowing, but it could be 70 degrees and sunny at the other end.
Like I said, if you want to get on the racetrack, you have to drive down to Illinois, turn around, and then
make a right. Back. Yeah, pretty much.
All right, let me get my little red flag ticker up here.
So this being asked if they can keep their cars running on pit lane. Sure, waste that fuel. You can keep it running. You can stop it. Whatever. Of course, the guys that are, don't have a fan in the car for the radiator. Those are the dude's getting out of line.
How dare you? Going to EC, pal. You're
going to EC?
It's one of our B-spec cars.
Not anymore.
He's getting back in line. They yelled at him.
Jerry must be just thinking, man, what kind of race weekend is this? All I've been doing is driving around under caution. This isn't working at all.
Well, the good part is that the car's still working.
Yep. That is true. That's you, Bill. Always the ray of sunshine.
Well, he hasn't had good luck lately in driving for cars, and I won't say who, but Jimmy's backing up one of the, looks like the 100 Mercedes because he was sitting on the trigger wires for our timing and scoring, and
nice.
That's how you get the lead in Champ Car.
Yeah.
Plus upset our timing folks.
But yeah, I need to step away for a few.
Okay.
But I don't have to do it right now. I can wait until we feel like we got to do a commercial break here. So we'll go ahead. Do that, and then we'll be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America under red flag. So we'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
Did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Road America, back at you. Welcome back, everybody. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Crew's still working on that section of the racetrack there, so coming through 10, so we'll see. Shouldn't be much longer. Get the cars back on the racetrack. They've asked the drivers to stay in the cars and keep the cars running. That's probably just so they don't have any trouble getting them started. You know, Billy, how some of these Porsches are, right?
I am back, yes. So
what happened to Bill? Did he leave us?
Yeah, he is working on the starter stand. So I'm sure if you flipped the starter stand camera, you can
starter
see
stand. Where's our starter at?
He's inside the booth. Yeah, there's Mr. Strong up there playing around, walking back towards the.
Oh, I did ask him to put a camera up there at one point. He might be doing that. I don't know.
So he will give us an update on what he was doing out there in a second.
That's really okay. We really don't need to know. But anyway, yeah, I told him what we need to do is outfit the starter with like one of those hat cameras, so we can see the starter's eye view. I thought that'd be fun.
Yeah, I like to put him on the spot though.
Oh yeah, well, since he's back and he puts his headset on, I need a few minutes to do something. Well, let's see, now he's getting up
and then he's running away. And now he's running back.
Oh, there.
He misplaced his phone in front of me.
Couldn't find it. So I had to make a few little tweaks to for our main flagger to his Flagtronics setup so we can better visually view what's going on. It's obviously the big panel that we have out there for the drivers to see. He can't see the status. So,
all right, well, I'll step away for a few, and you guys,
yeah,
I'll be back.
Do what you need to do, Paul. And
all right, I'll be right back.
We're riding on board. Who is this?
This would be, I believe, the Camaro.
Oh, okay. We don't know what it is. Firebird, Camaro, something or another.
Transmero Bird.
But yeah, it's we are under red flag currently. We had an impact in a wall that they have to repair the wall. Saw the car come up. It was on a flatbed. It was a little bent in the nose area with the hood up in the air. So hopefully they'll be able to get that car hammered out and back on track. But yeah, the tire wall was displaced, so they've got to take some new tires out there and pack them up. So it looks like we'll be going green here in a few. So they're telling Chelsea's telling everybody to get everybody back over the wall, get their drivers all gloved up, back together, and pretty quick fix. It's quicker to get it fixed when there's no cars on track, right, Bill?
Yeah. Well, generally, when cars are flying past you at 40 miles per hour, I wouldn't want to be out there.
No, it's. I would say it's a scary place, but it is a scary place because I would say that. So Billy, how's the race team doing out there?
Good. I went over and talked to them real fast. Apparently, we got a side impact on the 43 when we went off, and that caused the flat tire. So that's why we're off sequence. But we're still out there, still able to run. So, it is what it is.
Well, that's good. Safety vehicle just came flying down here, probably faster than our race cars. Going down the front straightaway,
faster than Bill Strong's.
The front straight, he was probably doing triple-digit speeds as he came by. Say low 200s.
Yeah, something like that. I'd say Bill Strong's car can do 15 maybe on this straightaway.
No, we actually had the FTD of the race one year here, so it's fastest time of day.
Oh God!
No, we did well at this race. Broke the next race. No, it was the first race we broke at. Second race we did well. Okay, we are going full course yellow, and once they go full course yellow, they'll release all the cars behind the pace car, and then send them out. They'll do one lap under yellow, and then as they come up the front straightaway, pace car should break off, and then we'll be back to green flag racing.
Cars are rolling.
So they'll release the cars that were on pit lane that got held, and then they'll release those guys first so they don't go down another lap. But yeah, so your car had a little bit of impact. I don't look at the names of the teams. I just look at numbers.
Yeah, a little bit of a rub, but flat tire. Racing's a contact sport sometimes.
Well, that's what they say on the internet, but we don't like to.
Yeah, we don't like it, but it is what it is.
So luckily, Billy's just a guest announcer here.
Ouch.
No, over the last couple of weeks, there's been a lot of drama on the internet. And
yes.
Yeah, it's sorry, I'm listening to what's going on in the tower or by control. And this was a good time to start feeding our corner workers as well. Give them a couple minutes to wolf down some food, and of course we're waiting for ours up here. And yeah, so this is your first time up here at Road America, Billy?
Yes.
So better than Watkins Glen? Because that's your home track, isn't it?
Yes. I won't go that far. I haven't been able to go around the track because, like I said, I was here at like 1 o'clock in the morning and jumped into bed as soon as I got in.
Well, I'll give you a ride around the track this evening, turning off the cameras. We'll do,
that works.
We'll do, quote, 20 miles an hour.
Okay.
But
yeah, it's beautiful country up here. And, if my father ever comes back, I will definitely try to make sure my happy behind gets here because it's very picturesque.
Yeah, it is. It is. And later on in the season, closer to October, the leaves are just absolutely beautiful. November.
There's a couple of trees starting to
turn there. You're up in Buffalo. Is everything starting to turn gray again up there?
Yeah, we're getting to that point. The weather has finally come down from the surface of the sun to about manageable temperature.
So you have that one day of really good weather, and then it turns to freeziness.
Yeah. And then I don't mind the cold because I work in 38 degrees. So, cold doesn't bother me. It's when it's -10 for like 3 days in a row.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Here come the cars that were on pit lane and had completed their pit stops when they closed pit out. They're coming by us at race speed. So your cars are taken care of by the nanomakers, right?
Yes,
Down in
the
Ohio.
Nanomaker, yes.
So they take care of them there, and then you guys just go where the car is.
Pretty much.
Cool. And you guys are up in Buffalo, New York.
Yes, sir.
Is that still part of America, or is that Canada yet?
Ha ha ha. I hear that joke all the time. Oh, you have no idea how much that annoys me.
So you follow football too, right? You're a big professional football. So you follow the Steelers? Is that or Cleveland, the real professional teams, or
it's some crappy team from Pittsburgh? Yeah, where we're gonna be next week, and
yeah. We try not to talk about ball sports because the folks out there, they don't do that stuff. They all like wheel sports.
Yeah, I get it. I'm trying to censor my language to make it nice for you because I know you're
and we break for a commercial. I'm just kidding.
Crapford.
Well, I grew up as a San Diego Charger fan, so never actually been to a pro football game, just college. Yeah, it looks like the pace car is coming around somewhere.
Slowly.
Yep.
Slowly. Funeral pace. There it is.
Yep.
Down at the bend now.
Yep. Always like that shot. That's our long lens we use down there. And so next week we're at Pittsburgh International Raceway. You guys going to pit?
Yes, sir. We'll have 2 cars at pit.
Cool. Always a great little race there. We sold that race out. We're up to almost 70 cars, I believe, somewhere around there.
They need to make the track bigger.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a pretty big track since they've increased the. We got 182 is dragging something, so they're going to meatball that track or that car to let him know, hey, you're dragging something, man.
But he's just helping the track out because they're repaving after this off season, right?
We still don't want to dig up their track because they'll still send us a bill, and then we'll send the driver a bill too. So Paulie stepped away for a few minutes, do some personal stuff, and you've got myself, Bill Strong, Billy Salen, sitting here in the tower at Road America. On the other side of the United States, we have Harris Hill going on right now, 8-hour at Harris Hill in Texas. It's a double race weekend for Champ Car. They might have the better weather than what we have. We've got overcast clouds. It's a little chilly outside. I would say upper 60s. Of course, all the folks in California would love this kind of weather. Not that 100 something stuff they've been having recently. Looks like the starter's waiting for the cars to come down, and we are back to green flag racing, folks, here at Road America. You see 2 wide, some of the faster cars coming up beside the slower cars as they go up underneath the tower there. And we're riding along with a Camaro as they come down the front straight. And Touchstone Racing and their Mazda, an A-Class Mazda, is taking the lead here at Road America. Can you believe that? An A-Class car.
That's not it. That's not here. That's Harris Hill.
Oh, that's Harris Hill. I was going to say. It's like he handed me his phone with the live timing up. 55 on pit lane right now. But Touchstone Racing leading at Harris Hill with Love Racing in second. Auto Spec Racing in third. Siamo Tutti Piluti, they're in fourth. Auto Spec Minions in fifth. Ghetto Boys in sixth. And Dat Zalady in seventh. Hindsight Honda is in eighth. And the Sidetrack Racing 2000 Ford something or another in ninth. And 10th place is Night Fury Racing's 84 Toyota Celica, I believe that is. Whoop. And But yeah, it's that's a fun little track down there. Harris Hill, little club track south of Austin, Texas. Oh, 182, that's so the car that was meatballed has come in and they're looking at that car. Let me pull up this race here so I can give a little rundown of what we got going on. Sorry. Hold on. I got to.
So a little bit of difficulties with the Flightronix going on here. So Bill's trying to put out that fire. So it's just me by myself. As they're coming around the front straight right now. I apologize for all the dead air. Bill Strong has disappeared and is probably chasing after the cheese-flavored ice cream truck, so I'm all by myself here. So I have no control over the cameras because Paulie's gone, and yeah. So we're just riding around with the Transmeral bird here. And the 147 has rejoined the track, or at least the pit lane, and is headed back towards the track. So I believe GBU is going to be brought in for a foul. The Honda, and once it clears the tent, I will be able to give you the number. It is the 985 is coming into the pits. And oh, finally some help.
And we are back live.
Well, we've been live, but
That's might come back to the show thing. 927 on pit lane. I'm the utility player today, so I get to do all kinds of stuff.
I thought I was the utility player. Or am I just the I'm
You're the
just
assistant to the assistant.
Yeah, I'm the extra announcer.
There you go.
Sorry, extra announcer on YouTube. Oh, God. Because I know he'll send me messages about that.
All right, let me get an update here. What's going on?
135 is coming into the pits. And somebody in a trailer is leaving, so...
That's not a good thing.
No, that's never a good day. And here comes GBU for their black flag.
Yeah, they don't know. He doesn't know why he's being black flag. They don't have communication, so they're sending him up to Jimmy, and Jimmy will let him know about the inappropriate pit stop. Something like that. So we got Premium Dudes leading, Two Brothers Racing in second, Team Salins catch up in third, Good, Bad, and the Ugly in fourth, and they'll probably drop a little bit here. Limpy Screwdriver and their EC car in fifth, Ambitious, but I don't have the full names here. The 36 EC car in sixth, Looney Tunes Mustang in seventh, Copper Penny in eighth, Silver Martini Racing in ninth, JSK Racing in 10th, Gorilla Stickers in 11th, Blocks Racing in 12th, Noble Gas Racing in 13th, Gulp Racing in 14th, Team Back Home. Yeah, Team Back Home Mustang. Oh, where was I? In 15th, and their EC car. Anderson Lumber in 16th, Daring Greatly Racing in 17th, Land Shark in 18th. 19th is Williams Racing Group. GMO Motorsports in 20th, PBR Light BMW in 21st, Alpha Cat Racing in 22nd, Plum Crazy's Dodge in 23rd, and that's a neon, by the way, not one of those cool Dodges from the 60s, or early 70s with their Plum Crazy colors.
Mm-hmm.
Courtier Brothers in Racing in 24th, Old Yeller in 25th, Bandits Pontiac in 26th, Utter Chaos in 27th, Findurance Motorsports 28th, 29th is Track Car Rental in their EC car, Over-Engineered Motorsports in 30th, Black Pearl Racing in 31st, Asteri's Motorsports Best Car Ever, Toyota MR2 in 32nd, TBD Racing in 33rd.
Another minute on Good, Bad, and Ugly. So then you just sit for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I have video of the push-off in turn 6.
They pushed somebody off the track, so they're going to extend the black flag on the Good, Bad, and the Ugly, otherwise known as GBU on the internet.
Yep. I believe that was under the caution that they pushed them off the track.
Medora Motorsports in 34th, Carfab Motorsports in 35th, Flying Purple People Eaters in 36th, Miller Autosports in 37th, West Racing, 200 West Racing in 38th, Brett's Auto Repair in 39th, Palm Tree Racing in 40th, Hodag Racing in 41st, Smashing Pumpkins in 42nd, Relatively Reliable Racing in 43rd. That's a great name. CFR Racing in 44th, Hastings Tires down in 45th, Gorilla Stickers ABR car in 46th, Skidmark Racing in is also in 46th. 47th is James Bondo, Past the Buck Racing in 48th. 49th is Track Car Rentals EC car, the 109. Skidmark Racing in 50th with their 200 car, Blown My Wad Racing in 51. 52nd place is the 17107 number 287 EC car, Milan Plus 2 in 53rd.
I got car number 147, Smoking Heavenly. We just posted him.
So that car is Smoking Heavenly. That's what it sounded like on the radio, Heavenly.
Yes.
How does Smoking Heavenly sound?
Like a bang.
It's like little puffs of cloud. Now she's shutting the window.
That make halo shapes.
Yes, yeah. Make halos. Chelsea's looking at something to throw at us.
Don't throw it at me. It's him. All him.
Outer Marker in their EC car in 54th, 45th Parallel Motorsports in their 286 car in 55th. Gosh darn it, I messed up again.
Yeah,
Milan, I think it's the 2 car. Well, I hit the back button. You shouldn't do that.
Get ready. I got your lunch ticket.
4 hours and 28 minutes left. Oh, yeah. Say the red flag. I can't control that. Paulie has to.
I'm saying the commercial.
Yeah, I can't do any of those.
Oh.
Yeah. But, yeah, we were under red flag conditions a little earlier. Paulie needs to take that off, but he had to step away for a few minutes. We had a car that went off at turn 10, impacted the wall, and displaced some tires, so they had to head out there and replace them. So it's a lot easier and quicker to get it done when we get the field down pit lane. And that's what we did. And while doing that, our leader of the race, GBU, otherwise known as Good, Bad, and the Ugly, did a baddie. They backed their car up on pit lane during the yellow and pulled it in and did a fuel stop.
And helped some.
Yeah. And then while sitting in black flag, being held for the, make up for that time they saved by doing that kind of pit stop, with a little bit added on, I believe. I don't know. I'm not part of that decision-making process, but they ended up getting another penalty for an earlier incident that was reviewed by video that held them there an additional minute and a half, I believe it was. So, yeah, they've been pulled back a bit, but that team is pretty resilient. They can bounce back.
And very, 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 very fast.
Oh, you must be talking
Got another
about
very.
GBU.
They're pretty quick. And Paulie has come back to join us.
Our fearless leader.
So, Paulie, you still have the red flag up on the screen.
Oh, yeah, let me take that off. We're going to go take a commercial break, though. I'll be back in a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Premium Dudes is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Really fast. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And we're back. Paulie will be here in a second.
Yep. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America is back underway under a brief red flag. We got the barrier fixed, and the teams are back out there. Jerry's finally got some green flag racing time now that he's enjoying out there in the Hastings Tires Plus machine. The Troy Isidore team, Premium Dudes, now leads this race over Two Brothers Racing, followed by Team Salem Ketchup. And we've got Looney Tunes behind them in the Mustang. That is your lead D-Class car. Your lead A-Class car, Silver Martini Racing, is behind them in 5th place. Then it's JSK Racing. This is the team that led the race earlier, and they've had a penalty that set them back, good, bad, and the ugly, down behind them, and rapidly closing, turning those 246s. Gorilla Sticker in the number 517 in 8th. 9th is Blocks Racing, and 10th is Copper Penny. So if you're following along on Race Hero Race Monitor, you'll see there's a couple of EC cars up ahead of them. And I'm pulling those out as I do the rundown because those cars do not qualify in Champ Car for a podium position. So
They are essentially in their own race within a race.
Yep. Yeah, you know, and I think Champ Car, the whole idea is to try to encourage them to get their cars classed, you know, in with the regular classes. So yeah, they're scored differently. If there are at least 5 cars in the field that are EC that start the race, there will be a trophy awarded for first place, and that is the case here this weekend. But yeah, it's not, they're not a part of the regular classed car races. So right now the EC leader is the Limpy Screwdriver team in their 87 Chevy Camaro. And they just came out of the pits back on lap 55. So
the 115 is in again, and the 32 is pulling in.
Oh, that's our leader. Okay. Well, let's see. They pitted a lap about an hour and a half in, so this could be a normal pit stop for them. Let's take a look here. Premium Dudes. No, they shouldn't. Well, they were in for the yellow, so they crossed the pit loop there. So this might be about right. Yeah, their first pit stop was on lap 33. Now we're at lap 65. So that'd be about right. Sounds like they're actually right on their schedule where they want to be. I'm sure they'd love to be at 2 hours, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
The 5 is pulling in, and there's another car trying to figure out how to get into the racing surface area, I believe.
Yeah, we feel your pain, brother. So that's Milan Plus 2 coming in. Number 5.
No, they're just testing it. Never mind.
Okay. GMO here. And their 93 325i. So Carfab Motorsports not turning laps. Bandits shown in the pits. So's Noble Gas Racing. Relative Reliable Racing shown in the pits in their Mercedes. James Bondo, the 007 car, they're shown in the pits. So is Pass the Buck Racing.
007 is rolling around in the paddock right now.
Excellent.
So is the 150.
Okay, that's the other Milan car, I believe. Let's see. I think I'm right on that.
And the 77 is rolling, trying to get over to the pit entrance. There's a lot of cars just lost in this paddock.
That's funny. And we need traffic directors in the paddock.
Yeah.
Can
construction
we use GPS?
on signs.
It should be on Waze, so that how do I get onto the racetrack from the paddock at Road America? Okay, Waze, take me to the racetrack.
Oh God. All right, the 007 figured it out, I think. Nope, he turned in too early.
It's a TR7. I thought people that own TR7s like didn't need GPS. They knew where to go because they're old school. They don't need no map.
That's right.
We got our man skills.
All right. All right, one of them figured it out. I believe that's the 77 that figured it out.
And doing laps around Winter Circle does not count towards your race laps.
That's for sure.
Right, Paul?
It's a disappointment right there. But
77 Honda, they've come out from behind the wall and headed back out on track.
All right, I think the 007
he made it.
I think they both figured it out.
He ended up following one of the other cars who seems to be lost as well.
Oh, my heart breaks for these guys.
I'm not
Now they're all.
It is
Oh my
confusing.
goodness!
I am
Now the
not kidding.
007s followed him. I'm sorry, folks. We don't have a camera on this, but this is the funniest thing we've seen all weekend.
This is like you need the yakety sax playing.
I'm not kidding you. It is not easy finding that, getting where to go, because it seems so. It's like, how can it be? Why isn't it here? And it's not. It's like forever away for some strange reason. They have you go all the way down almost to pit in to get. It's like ridiculously far away. There's multiple entrances to the pits, but you can't use any of them except the one that's clear out by, Chicago.
They figured it out. The 150 is just finally getting through, and the 007 is right behind him. Oh, again, my heart bleeds for him. I feel so bad.
It is funny, though. We're not laughing at them. We're laughing with them.
Yes.
They just announced over the radio 007 from behind the wall.
Hastings car getting tail happy there, coming around the corner.
Jerry Enger driving that car.
Yep. That's like the only spot with that car. You jump on the power and the tail wants to come around.
Is that a swapped E30 or is that a proper E30 with the...
It's swapped. It's got the 50 motor in it, so it's got a lot of power.
Like an S50 or M50?
Oh, you can't run those. No, it's the M50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the S50 would be like an M3 type motor, and that would put you into EC.
The 36.
No sense of humor. What's that, Billy?
36 just pit in.
Oh, okay. 36.
And the beside the Hastings car coming down the front straightaway here is it 517? Yep,
Yes.
there he is right there as they go into the braking zone for turn one, which is about right here. It's like who's gonna wait the longest before they touch the brakes, and there they go, roundy round the corner, going into turn two.
Here we go.
Headed down into turn three.
3 wide down into turn
Three
two.
wide into three. That's not fun. You have to go somewhere. Luckily, there's a lot of grass and gravel out there.
Yeah, the Miata was like staying far track left. He saw this whole a lot of cars coming at him. Suddenly, it's like, well, I guess I'm staying on the outside.
Just hold your line. Don't move.
It's kind of like the that Geico commercial where they turn on the lights upstairs in the attic and it's all the dolls. And
Oh, yes.
Nope.
Nope, not going up here. So this is about where I died one time coming up the straight here. I'd only watched videos on my first lap out, and I completely screwed up where I was on track, and I floored it going up onto the bridge, and then the track turns left. It's blind as soon as you go up there, and talk about a guy hard on the brakes.
Yeah. And then it's too late. By the time you realize you're in trouble, it's too late because
Yeah.
there's no more
And then-
racetrack.
You call this hurry downs, right? Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a fun little turn here. And you can go way out there. You got to watch it in the wet. One of my drivers was taking it way wide going through there, but there's a lot of paint out there, and that paint tends to cause one tire to spin and the other one to have traction. So we ended up breaking an axle right there. And the carousel, of course, which is taking a lot faster than our screen view. And this is a fun little part of the track. I was trying to think this morning as I'm doing laps around setting up the cameras for Paul at 20 miles an hour. What
Cough.
What my favorite corner was, and I think it has to be coming out of Canada Corner. Canada Corner's fun.
Yeah.
A little scary, but those little S's as you come out and then come to the top of the world where it opens up out of the forest. That was fun.
It is fun.
Visually,
it's terrifying, but it's fun. Once you get
challenging.
It's like, okay, I know what to do. It's all about car placement. I can flat foot it. Most of the cars I've raced here, you can flat foot through there, but it's not easy.
And once you learn, because we'd never got any practice laps here, we just went out and raced. Yeah. But once you learn that you can flat foot it through there, and you use all the track, and there's some concrete out there, which is part of the track. Mm-hmm. Once and that gives you plenty of room to really carry some speed through there. And you can do a lot of passing too. And of course, then you have the uphill part coming up on the front straightaway, which always was hard on our car because we just don't have a lot of horsepower. And it's a really long straightaway. So you think your top speeds would be pretty spectacular, but they're not because of that big uphill section. At least for my car.
Was this the Opile?
No. We haven't raced. No, I've only raced the Opal twice in Champ Car. This is the MR2, which we've raced 70 times, 65 times, something like that in Champ, and done quite well with it. Of course, the internet only remembers the spectacular failures we had. I think we lost 5 hubs over that period. But you talk to people now, and it's like every race we lost a hub.
And I still have yet to see either the Opile out of the garage or the MR2 on track. So,
no, I have a job, man.
Yeah, you also have other ways to do it. You could rent the car out, make a little money off of it.
Could. Now, my son has moved. My son, who would run the car, he's moved away. So he lives out of town now. So, yeah. So it's just me and my wife wants nothing to do with cars.
Well, she wants to kill you for washing parts in her dishwasher.
We've only done that once, and that was in our early days of our marriage. Have you ever done that, Paul?
Never.
She didn't find out, by the way. She did not find out. It didn't do that good of a job either. Was not impressed. It could have been our dishwasher too. Honey, we need a more expensive dishwasher. Just not getting the dishes as clean as I'd like.
These really sciencey guys, I guess they're using like some kind of sonic thing that does it. Like it's a Paul Cruz,
I want my aluminum
Robin
dishes
Bank.
coming out sparkling shiny.
Not on the dishes. It's like, on the car parts. They have some.
No. Finger quotes, dishes.
Dishes, yeah.
So, Paul, what's been happening lately with you? I know we've not had a lot of shows recently because of just what's been going on in our races. We just don't, a lot of places we don't have the bandwidth or the folks to be able to do this. But so what's been going on, man? You've been working on cars?
Yeah. Right now I've got 2 cars in my driveway and then a race car in the garage. So I've had plenty to do. Cool. But it's great to be back doing the show for ChampCar, and it's great to see these cars circulating around Road America. And so yeah, I've been busy working on cars and dealing with some medical things.
Yeah, like we all are.
Yeah. Supposedly, I was exposed to COVID back on Tuesday, but
Is that still
not
a
really
thing?
showing any signs of it, I don't think.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I think I'm all right. Maybe she's
as,
she's got it.
As Kelly starts coughing, we're talking about COVID.
Yeah.
Perfect timing, by the
COVID
way.
cough. Yeah.
Yeah, this morning I've been okay this last few days getting ready for this race, but this morning I woke up super early, like I overslept, and that's usually indicative of me freaking out right before a race. And sure enough, I got here bright and early, started setting up stuff, but it was that anticipation, the stress. When we do these a lot, we don't really have that. Just a little bit, but not much. But yeah, we haven't done this recently, and it's like, do I remember how to do this? Is everything going to work? We only had one camera not want to start.
We've also got our staff stretched across 2 races simultaneously.
Yeah.
That's stressful too. A little short on.
Yep.
Looks like Harris Hill Touchstone Racing is leading over Love Racing in their Miata. And then AutoSpec is in 3rd. The Pilati team is behind them. There's an EC car in there. Then it's AutoSpec Minions in 5th. Then it's Ghetto Boys, Datsun Lady in the Datsun 280ZX. Hindsight's behind them. And the Sidetrack Racing. And then Night Fury in pole position, top 10. And that's at Harris Hill Raceway. They've got a double out there this weekend. They've got 121 laps turned so far. So Touchstone's leading pretty handily. They've got about a lap over the field already. So it's lots of Miatas. And Miatas do really well at Harris Hill. And a lot of them show up. So the BMWs, they struggle a little bit with that particular track. The Miatas are kind of king. So they're showing their true form yet again today. Harris Hill Raceway.
Who we black flagging? What did they do? Oh, unsafe re-entry on the Salins Porsche. So they're going to black flag him and have a little talk to him about, hey, you need to follow the corner worker that's ahead of you, or better watch your mirrors when you come back on.
Yeah, I'm noticing on over on this can't be right. Refresh this. There we go.
Over where?
Nothing, because it was wrong, so I don't want to send out confusion where it doesn't need to be.
So we're at Pitt here next week, Paul.
Yeah. Pit race.
Broadcasting that as well.
Yeah. I've gotten a couple invitations to go race. I got to say, over the last few weeks, I've gotten more invitations to go racing with teams than ever in my life in such a short period of time. It's been really, really encouraging. So I appreciate you, everybody, offering and reaching out. But pit race, yeah, coming up. We're running that full course. I was talking with Billy Salen here, who's also in the booth, about pit race, and he said he'd race there, but it was the short course, and it seemed kind of short. So, Billy, any thoughts of going back to pit race to run the full course?
Well, that was
I think his mic is off.
You are on.
all right. That was in my little Mazda 3 at the time, so it wasn't technically a race. It was just a practice day.
Yeah.
And so, and it was an automatic, so I didn't even get to shift it at all. And yeah.
So it was more of a tour. You just got to drive.
Yeah,
around.
kind of.
But
But what do you think? You think you're up for a race at Pit Race someday?
Eventually, yes. I'm still working on my downshifting. This summer I started doing downshifting to where I was confident coming down the back straightaway at Mid-Ohio. But everywhere else, I just, it comes at you so fast that I don't want to break anything.
So that 5th to 1st downshift is really a doozy for you still?
Yeah. Something like that.
I almost snorted. That was so funny. Yeah. That was
Still haven't mastered that. That's a hard one to master.
Well, then maybe it's an automatic for you then, Billy. Maybe that's what
And there's
you want.
nothing wrong with racing an automatic.
Yeah.
We have folks on the internet that seem to talk down on that, but I'll tell you what, I've seen them drive sticks.
Which is me.
At least leaving pit lane, and some of these guys could use an automatic to race in. But nothing wrong with that. I mean, just think about it. I mean, people are just not driving sticks like they used to. It's manual transmission cars. They're driving SUVs to work, or their pickup trucks to work, and most of them are automatics.
Yep.
Nothing, and you just don't get enough practice.
Yeah.
So nothing wrong with that. I've kind of looked at different cars to see what can we run as an automatic, just to get some experience at doing it, because maybe that could bring in more customers to me. Ed, with the Sharks team down in the Infinity Shark down in Florida, he runs an automatic in his Infinity. Took him a while to get that thing reliable, but it's reliable at one Daytona.
Are you starting up another racing team?
Me?
Yeah.
I dabble in it in my head every now and then.
Okay.
So who knows? I know that Troy and I are racing the RSM Biohazard car at VIR here in December.
The 200 is making its way back to the track. I don't know if it'll need the yakety sax or not, but.
And then a bunch of us are doing a track day at staff are doing track day at Sebring in December, New Year's Eve weekend. And it's a long way to go to get back on track.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But yeah, it's I don't know about starting another team.
All right, we'll take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So you're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America, Two Brothers Racing. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America, an 8+7 this weekend. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen of Team Salins and Bill Strong. And we're calling the race for you this weekend. So, looking at the standings right now, we've got two brothers racing. The leader of the race has pitted. So Premium Dudes is probably going to be taking over the lead of the race. Looney Tunes behind them, followed by Team Salem Ketchup. They've also pitted. Good, Bad, and the Uglies behind them. So I'm not sure why is Team
car number 55 is being looked at right now for a door ajar.
Car 55 is Utter Chaos.
Going to black flag 55 for the door being ajar.
Your door's open, bro.
His door keeps coming open, not just being ajar. What's the other car that's being black flagged?
927.
927 for what? Ooh, dumping fluid.
Yeah, you're supposed to keep your fluids to yourself.
It helps with your miles per gallon. To the track is not conducive to, doing those 2-hour stints.
Yeah, it's really bad. Really bad on gas mileage. No, yeah, there's a couple of cameras that have gone down, but we've got the Salence Porsche and the Two Idiots in the Garage cameras are down right now. And
Have you got external cameras? Because we have a bunch. Have you looked for those at all? Probably not, because you've been busy.
I haven't found any. I looked yesterday and the day before, but if there's any other feeds out there that you guys are aware of, send them my way. You can send them to me at my Facebook Messenger. Just look for Paulie Veltum. There's only one. There's another Paul Veltum, but there's only one Paulie Veltum. You can message it to me, and I'll pick it up that way. Or send it to Bill or whatever. However you want to do it, it'll get my way. So what do we got here? 3 hours and 50 minutes left in the race. Unofficially, we are working. Let me see here. Let's back up. 73 laps is where we're at so far. Two Brothers is dipped to third, so Premium takes over the lead again. Looney Tunes in second. Then it's, of course, Two Brothers, then Good, Bad, and the Ugly after a penalty. They're trying to get their laps back, get back up to the front. They're shown down 4 minutes from the leader. Team Sailing catch up there in fifth. They've just emerged from the pits. JSK Racing shown crossing the pit loop in sixth. And then we've got Copper Penny, Silver Martini, and Blocks Racing. I don't know if it's Blocks or Beloy. I'm not sure. But that's a Chevy Cobalt. That's a really fast car, too. And they just turned to 310 now. Williams Racing Group, Land Shark, and Plum Crazy have all turned their fastest lap times of the day. So Bandits shown crossing the pit loop, so they might be in the pits right now in that Pontiac. We're on board with Jerry Anger at the wheel behind the Hastings Tires Plus wheel of that BMW. And Hastings been kind of floating back around fourth in that top 10. Let's see where they are right now. They had some electrical issues. They had to bring the car in and service it. They were behind the wall for quite a while. So that kind of bombed them position-wise. But looks like they got it taken care of. You know, they've been pretty solid since we got back to green after that Black Flag All. It seems like they've got a handle on it.
So these are the cheese curds.
So I had to take a break for a couple of minutes. It was my sister-in-law was having some dramas with her van, and I had started working on it last night when we kind of rescued her from being out in the street. All I needed to do was just put a new battery in it, so that's what I was doing while I was on break. And it's a Pacifica L, a 2018 Pacifica L, and it actually has two batteries. It's got an accessory battery, which I've never seen before, because I don't work on a lot of modern cars, and so it's got this little tiny accessory battery next to the main battery. That was kind of interesting.
I usually don't work on cars because I'm not mechanically inclined.
Yeah. Well, I used to be an auto mechanic. I don't think I was really a great auto mechanic, so I still do it. I enjoy it to a degree, but it's getting to the point where I'm physically getting to the point where I can't really do big projects. It just takes me forever because my back gets so wiped out. Anyway, back to the race. Hastings Tires Plus working through traffic there, coming through the bus stop, and GBU comes whistling by around the outside as they head into Canada Corner here. And work their way through 12. You can see Hastings just rockets by them as they head up into 13 here.
I got it.
5.5's door is reopening again.
And GMO Motorsports also working their way around the track. We've got our EC Camaro. Looks like they bumped the camera a little bit during the last pit stop, but we can still see pretty decent. That's Limpy Screwdriver. They've been racing with us for a while too. Looks like Copper Penny and JSK both still shown in the pits. So JSK just coming into the pits here. Now that when we show them coming in the pits, they're crossing the pit loop. It means they could be leaving the pits, or they could be just arriving, depending on where their pit box is in relationship to what's called the pit loop. So there's a wire that extends across the pit lane, and it's usually somewhere near the start-finish line. And that gives us an indication when they cross that that they're in that area, but we don't know if they're just coming in or if they're leaving for sure.
Well, seeing as to most people are pitted beyond whatchamacallit, the start finish line, usually that means they're all coming in.
They're all coming in. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was out working at one of my customer sites installing some wiring, and I'm in a room with somebody, and we talked a little bit, and then we got to talking a little bit more, and then he started feeling kind of sick, and then I come to find out somebody else shows up and says, oh man, this other coworker is tested positive for COVID. And he's like, oh yeah, well I'm starting to feel kind of sick. I just had lunch with him yesterday. And now I'm in the room with the three of these guys. And they're like, did you have COVID yet? And it's like, well, yeah, but... So then I'm in there. I finish up work, and I'm in there for about 2 hours or something. And I come home. I'm like, well, pretty sure I've been exposed. That guy goes home sick while I'm in there working. So I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I've been exposed to COVID, and I guess I'm in quarantine for a while. So.
Well, you could always drive for McKibben's Biohazard.
That's funny.
And Bill Strong in the background says, hey.
That's funny. But that's good, man. Yeah, that's true. I was just drive for them. I'm toxic, which I could say I'm intoxicated, and I would be right, but not from alcohol. Just So that was Tuesday. So I'm talking to my daughter, and it's like, hey, I think I got this thing. She's like, well, it takes like 5 days of incubation before you can test yourself. Because I know she'd been using these in-home testers. You get them from Walgreens, and you can test them all yourself at home, which I hadn't done yet. She's like, oh, yeah, here's the deal. And but you need 5 days before you test it because it has to incubate. And I said, so if it takes 5 days, here's my logic. If it takes 5 days to incubate before I'll ever test positive, if I have it, then why can't I go out in public? Why would I be quarantined? I mean, if you can't test it and be, and show that you have it, then how can you pass it along if you can't test positive? She's like, yeah, science don't work that way. I was like, all right, never mind. I'm not a doctor. What do I know?
Because government.
So now I've got these testers, and it's Monday is day 5, so I have to wait till tomorrow to test. And I don't know if I have symptoms or not. I'm a walking sinus cavity. I get sinus headaches almost every day. So what do I know? So that's what's going on in my life.
Fun.
Gulp Racing in their EC car, they've crossed the pit loop. They're in 8th place, 3rd in EC. So we're being led by Premium Dudes, a B-class car, followed by Looney Tunes, a D-class car. Keep an eye on Looney Tunes. They've won this race before. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is now up into 3rd and rapidly closing in on 2nd place. Scored back about a lap right now from 2nd, though, so they got some work to do. Team Salem catch up in 4th place. In 5th, it's Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes as they have emerged from the pits. So yeah, Gulp Racing shown in the pits there in 8th. The next person in the pits, team in the pits, is Track Car Rental rather. Another EC car in 26th. And then it's Utter Chaos, the 55 car, which was the one that was brought in for the door that kept opening up. Bandits also still shown in the pits. They might be behind the wall. It's been a little while for them. Noble Gas Racing likewise. And Carfab Motorsports, Brett's Auto Repair also shown in the pits with CFR Racing also shown crossing that pit loop. The Milan car +2, that one's back out, and so is the 150 car. So both the Team Milan cars are out there. 45th Parallel is back out, turning laps down in 54th. I'm showing 288s in a garage still behind the wall, apparently, not turning laps.
Someone has trusted Bill with tape. I'm watching him tape something to the to an antenna, and it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Bill and I are both stricken with the same disease. We desire to help people, like help in quotes, in air quotes, and that's not always help. It's sometimes you're not really helping, you're making things worse. Any idea what happened to Noble Gas? I haven't heard anything, Tyler, but maybe if somebody in the feed here that's at the track or is aware, please answer if you heard anything.
I have not heard anything. And if there's any teams listening and you guys want to message me and give me a heads up of what's going on, go ahead. It's Billy Salen on Facebook, and I'll try to pass it forward on the feed.
Yes, indeed.
So, Bill, they actually trust you with tape?
That's it, no scissors.
He said no scissors.
Right. We got a car off track. Looks like it's the Plum Crazy team, and the Neon decided to take the agricultural route. Brought the car back on track. Sorry, I have to keep clearing my throat. I keep muting myself. I probably am sick. I don't know. Yeah, I mean neons are cool. It's just they're amazingly quick. Amazingly quick in Champ Car. Okay, my camera's less than interested, so we'll go to another one. Yeah, Billy, if we can figure out when the Porsche comes in, maybe we can get Bill Strong to go down there and recycle that camera for me.
I am as clueless as everybody else. So I have no idea when they're deciding to come in.
Tyler's like, let's not get carried away now on these neons. Well, I think they're pretty cool. They were, you know, they're not dominant yet, but they've been strong, very strong in the past. With speed creep, though, they've been kind of overtaken. I'm not sure if we've had a neon win in Champ Car. We've had so many races out in the West that I tend to forget about. But I don't remember a neon winning a Champ Car race. So, Tyler, if you know of any, if you can remember anything happening there, let me know. Drew Nab might remember. He's a big neon guy. That's a weird phrase. He's a big neon guy.
312 just pit.
All right, so 312. That is the Miller Autosport team. They got a Volkswagen Jetta that they brought here this weekend. Here comes GBU. Out of turn 10 through the bend.
.147 and 150 are both pitting in.
All right. All right. My son just called me. He says, I got a Premiere question. It's like, okay, I'll call you in 5 minutes. I'm kind of live right now. Lots of cloud king. Man, the cloud cover is crazy, but it's just not, they're not getting dumped on.
Thank God.
I'll refresh this and see what the radar looks like. Billy's like, please no. Please don't. All right. So I know we had a chance of showers today and tomorrow and through the evening. And here we can take a look. It looks like most of the cloud cover is way. I'm not seeing anything developing over the Elkhart Lake area. But there's obviously a lot of heavy cloud cover there. So that's good. That's good for those that like that dry weather. For those that really need the wet stuff to help them at this race, it's not looking too good for you.
Yep.
There's GBU coming through again. And looking at the standings right now, we got Looney Tunes leading. This isn't right. Get that refreshed. There we go. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, 79 laps completed. Looney Tunes leads in the Mustang over Premium Dudes. And they've pulled away about an 8-second gap. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is in third. Team Salem Ketchup is fourth. Two Brothers Racing is fifth. And I'll double check the pylon next time it rolls through here to make sure it's working. Because sometimes that thing gets a little sticky late in the race. Then we've got Silver Martini behind them in sixth place. JSK Racing's behind them. Then we got Copper Penny, Beloy Racing, or Blocks. I'm not sure which it is. Gorilla Sticker in the 517. And PBR Light is back out on track. They're turning laps. They're in 10th place. Yeah, I think that's right. 4, 3, 2. Make that 11th. So Jerry's still at the wheel of the Hastings machine. And we'll check up on them, see how they're doing in the standings. I know they were behind the wall for a while. They are... Oop, I thought I had it.
Plum Crazy Cars pitting in.
All right. Hastings is shown in 38th. Now there's a number of EC cars up ahead, so they're probably closer to 31st or 32nd. But turning some 3-minute lap times around that 2:58, 2:59, 3-minute area in the Hastings machine. So not too bad, not too bad. Turning some decent lap times out there. Where's Harris Hill timing and scoring this weekend, Charles? Well, it is, I think it's available on Race Monitor. Let me check. Yeah, I'm showing, it's called Harris Hill Road Fall in the Race Monitor's website. Touchstone Racing leads over Auto Spec in number 21, followed by Love Racing in third. Then it's the Pelote team in fourth. Autospec Minions is in fifth. Ghetto Boys is sixth. 2020 Hindsight's behind them in seventh, followed by Cross Canyon Racing and another Miata. Then it's Night Fury Racing in the Celica, and That's a Lady has fallen to 10th. So that's a quick rundown of the top 10 there out at Harris Hill Raceway. You can check that out at race-monitor.com. Thanks for watching. We're going to take a quick break and be right back after this. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Back to ChampCar.Live. I love that AutoZone commercial where the girl gets so frustrated she just says, "Ugh." It cracks me up every time. I don't know why.
Wow.
This guy's waving. Not sure.
GBU just did a 244.8.
So they've been sandbagging on us. Trying to catch up. AutoSpec just set their fastest lap time of the day at Harris Hill. AutoSpec Minions with a 1:30. Just looking at the fastest lap times of the day out there. Looks like the leader's got that sewn up with that 126.1. The leader at Harris Hill right now, Touchstone Racing, continuing to pull away from the field. Looney Tunes, though, here at Road America has pitted their Mustang. As they're not shown turning laps, so I'm not sure if they're stranded or they got behind the wall before they crossed the pit loop or what's going on. Maybe they pitted before. Maybe their pit stall is actually before the loop, but I doubt it. That's Looney Tunes in their Ford Mustang. GBU has slipped into second place with that 244 on that last lap. They're shown 28 seconds down from the leader, Premium Dudes, who just turned in a 259. About 10 seconds off the pace for that team from what they've been able to do in the past. That was a slow lap. Might have got held up by traffic, hard to say. They were turning a lot of 253s, and then they've turned some far slower lap times here recently. PBR Light shown in the pits again. They pit from 14th spot, so you got Premium Dudes leading over Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Team Salem Ketchup has now moved into third with Looney Tunes not turning laps. Behind them, it's Two Brothers Racing. Then it's Silver Martini, JSK Racing. Behind them, Copper Penny, Beloy Racing, and Gorilla Sticker. That's the top 10. JSK turned in a 253 on that last lap. They're 8 seconds behind Silver Martini, who turned in a 259. So they should be able to reel them in within a lap or two, couple laps, and make the pass, move up into 8th place. But there's actually 2 EC cars up there, so technically they're in 6th. They'd be moving into 6th place, I should say. So I will, and I did. So there.
No, poo poo.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
The Looney Tunes car looks like it's on the hook. It's just coming past us.
Logical. So we went green at 8:30.
So Looney Tunes is going back to the paddock.
All right. So they'll look at that, and maybe they'll be able to get back out here and get back to racing with us. Yeah, PBR Light still shown in the pits. Bandit still not turning laps, and Gorilla Sticker as well in the number 515. Double Gas Racing, James Bondo, also not turning laps. These are teams that are well down in the standings. Working lap 84 is the leader of the race in that BMW. Premium Dudes. And Good, Bad, and the Ugly has cut that lead down to 16 seconds, just 16 seconds. So they are trying to catch up with that BMW and get the pass done. It turned into 246. The Premium Dudes 257. So more than 10 seconds faster on that last lap, which is colossally faster. Like, unbelievable. At 82 miles an hour, a tenth of a second is a car length. So you figure a tenth of a second. Okay, then a full second is 10 car lengths at 82, 85 mile an hour in that range. So here they come. So you can imagine what 11 seconds would look like. It's like forever.
Forever and a day.
They should be by them in a couple laps. We'll see. So I don't know if Premium Dudes is in fuel conserve mode. I mean, they pitted back on lap 65, so they shouldn't be having trouble yet. Maybe they want to stretch it out a little bit further here. They're pitting. Their first pit stop was at lap 33. So it could be they're getting ready to pit, and they're just trying to stretch it a little bit.
Gap's 5 seconds now.
JSK just under 2 seconds. The gap up to Silver Martini Racing in their Miata. They were 6 seconds faster on that last lap. So it looks like they'll be moving into 6th place here. And Looney Tunes not turning laps. That's going to move everybody up another notch.
We just had a passenger car try to make its way out on the pit lane.
Whoops.
He got lost, apparently. Happens to the best of us.
So it looks like it's 60 degrees out there. 8-mile-per-hour winds coming out of the west-southwest, gusts of 14 miles an hour. Humidity 78%. Air quality's excellent. Looks like 40% chance of showers today at 4 p.m. local time. There's about a 35% chance the rest of the day. And that's what the forecast looks like right now. And there's GBU passing Premium Dudes right on screen. That will be a change for the lead. We have an emergency vehicle on track, so we have another incident here somewhere. Yeah, Bernie pointing out it's interesting. Both Premium Dudes and GBU have been pitting on the same laps.
And Bill Strong is going back out on the start-finish bridge with more tape.
Help, yeah. Got it. There's the scene of the crime there off to the right. So it looks like that was just around the turn 6 area that there's some kind of a problem there. Car stranded. It's on the right-hand side of the track. I think they're actually in the grass, so it's not on track.
And a couple of cars making their way back to the attempted pit entrance. Looney Tunes and the 77 are headed this way.
All right. Over at Harris Hill, Dats Ladies moved back up into 8th place. So the standings there, Touchstone leading over AutoSpec, followed by Love Racing. The Siamo Tutti Peloti is in 4th. AutoSpec Minions is 5th. Ghetto Boys is behind them in 6th. Night Fury in 7th. Datsa Ladies in 8th. The Hakura Racing Team is 9th in their Honda Civic. And then it's Sidetrack Racing in 10th. There's a flatbed showing up on scene here at Road America in turn number 6 for that disabled car. So somebody's seeing car 77 coming from behind the wall. So there'll be, I don't have a 77 here. I have a 70. Maybe that's what he said, CFR Racing.
GBU is in the pits. So is the 268 or 286, sorry. And
all right.
And 550.
So the 286 is the 45th parallel.
Full course caution.
All right. And the 550 was Hastings Tires Plus, so he's coming in.
515's in also.
That'd be Gorilla Sticker. So Jerry brings the car in. He'll bail out. This is a great time to take a pit stop. I'm sure that's why they did it. They saw that car disabled and thought, well, this will be a good time. Looks like Troy's going to be hopping in.
And that's one thing I want to bring up. If you're ever in a race, make sure you're not the secondary pace car. Try to catch the field, but not go too deep. Deep, but not too deep to catch the field.
Yep, that's we emphasize to all the teams, especially you new drivers who maybe not used to racing in Champ Car. If we put the pace car out, we go to full course caution. We want you to catch up with the field. Just don't be going fast through the incident area. So Troy Isidore getting in the car of the Hastings machine.
Yeah, I told him it's double yellow.
Is that just double yellow?
I didn't know if it's anything more.
Yeah, Chelsea, do you want us to hold cars and
So we're full course caution here at Road America. A car getting picked up over in turn 10. We know that much.
So it looks like we have an impact in a wall. We have to repair a wall. So it sounds like we might be going back to what we did earlier with the black flag all.
Gotcha.
Pace car is out and collected everybody.
And we're showing over-engineered motorsports.
Yeah,
not
we're
turning
going.
laps.
Chelsea's making an announcement right now. We are going to black flag everyone, send them down pit lane. Of course, now a bunch of our top cars have pulled into pit lane, and pit lane will be closed here in a bit.
So when you say it's closed, Bill, what
they won't let anybody out.
That. You won't let anybody out of pit lane.
Yeah. So once the cars are collected on track, which it looks like they have been, they will bring everybody down pit lane. Those cars that pit out will be. So pit lane is closed. The pit out. So they will hold them separately. And when we go back to yellow flag, after the red flag is done, they will let those guys go first, and then the pace car will follow those guys. And so, yeah, that's what they're doing. Sorry, I was out trying to fix a Flagtronics issue. I failed.
He was trying to play with tape and
a pole that's like 12 feet up in the air.
Yeah, I was watching. I was laughing, actually.
Yeah, I have a bum shoulder, so I couldn't do it. And then I was moving it like a flagpole up there. I thought I was going to break off the mount and fall over with my weight, and that would have been funny. They'd have been playing that one over and over again up on the track TV.
Well, not only track TV, that would have been in Paulie's range for a replay.
That's right. Paulie wouldn't do that to me.
Yes, he would.
He probably would. Yeah, he's not beneath. That's definitely not beneath him.
I had cheese curds for lunch, so my hands are a little greasy, so I couldn't get the pole to slide down.
All the more reason for you to begin eating more healthy, Bill.
That's what now?
All the more reason for you to begin eating healthy.
Greasy hands. Oh, yeah, that's right. But cheese curds are healthy, aren't they? They're cheese and they're curds. Looks like a lot of cars coming in pit lane.
Well, they all are, Bill. They're all going to be coming in.
They will be, but I mean, they're. Oh, is it that time? All right, black flag all. So this helps us get the tire walls repaired more quickly.
Yep. Hastings is going to roll out with Troy at the wheel, and he'll park up there. Looks like maybe behind
He looks
GBU.
so tall in that car.
There we go.
Hastings Tires Plus. He's the owner of a tire shop. Where's he located at? Ohio?
Minnesota or something? Yeah.
Minnesota? Oh, yeah, Minnesota. That's right. Somewhere over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're going to bring everybody up pit lane. You will stay driver's left. Talking about 15 or so minutes to repair it. So you might as well stay in your car. From what happened last time, we allowed one person over the wall to interact with your driver, but you could not work on your car.
But you can make fun of each other.
You can. You know, draw grease pencil faces on their front window. That's always a good thing to do.
Yeah. Belittle them, make them feel small. That's what we do.
Make them cry.
Your laps stink. Premium Dudes leads the race today with Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second place. They pitted from the lead to allow Premium Dudes to retake the lead at a perfect time. Not that they really needed it, but a perfect time to come into the pits. And that'll put them in a good spot as they re-enter the race after this brief repair, he said with confidence.
I don't know if I can get around.
So yeah, if you're just tuning in, you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America, an 8+7 as we call it. That's 8 hours of endurance racing today, 7 tomorrow.
And you're getting an awesome view of an emergency truck. Even better now.
He's moving. And we believe this is the scene of the crime here. This turn 6 area is where they're working. So there's a quick rundown here. You can see Premium Dudes over GBU, Team Sailing Catch Up, Two Brothers, and then it's JSK, Silver Martini, Copper Penny, Beloy Racing, Gorilla Sticker, and Looney Tunes there. Then if we look at the other race that's taking place, and you can see there's a lot of people racing at Harris Hill. We got Touchstone leading over Auto Spec, followed by Love Racing. It's Miata, 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 Miata.
So, lots of pesky Miatas.
Yeah, Auto Spec Minions, Ghetto Boys, Night Fury Racing, the first non-Miata to show up. In their Toyota Celica, they're in 7th. Datsun Lady in that old Datsun 280ZX. Hecura Racing in 9th. Sidetrack Racing is 10th in the Ford Escort. So Itsy Bitsy's in there. It's a nice complement of cars that started the race out there at Harris Hill Raceway. Let's see if I can find a camera over there. That'd be interesting if we can catch up with them.
Alright, same as last time. No work on the cars can be done. Yeah, so once everybody gets over the line, we want over that start line, the pit line, we will go right back.
Did you find cameras, Paul? Or were you not looking?
I'm just looking now.
Okay, sorry. I was
counting on you.
But I ended up
running
counting
around
you for me.
after the cheese flavored ice cream truck, right, Bill?
Oh my God.
So here's this is not visceral. Let me fix this. This is Harris Hill.
That's a different track.
Basil Weenie Racing. Basil Weenie out at Harris Hill.
Oh yeah.
Right now. And Basil Weenie.
Well, let's follow along with them for a bit while we're red flag here at Road America.
Yeah, they were doing well. They're in 24th right now. Is Basil Weenie? Oh man, their audio just quit.
Looks a little cloudy out there.
Not as cloudy as it is at Road America.
No, you do see a little blue. Them low clouds in Texas, that just means it's a muggy day.
Yeah, no thanks.
Is Basil Weeding leading the race?
No, they're in 24th.
Okay. Basil Weenie, they're usually up top at these Harris Hill races. The other team that's always up top is what is it called? Who's in the lead of that race?
It's Touchstone's leading it.
Oh yeah, Touchstone does pretty well.
Yeah, Auto Spec is really tough out there. They've got two cars, and they're both in the top 5.
Yeah.
It's quite a drop off in that one corner.
Where are we? I love this track. Oh yeah, coming back the straight. Now this is coming down and you make a hard right. This is one of the last corners of the track. Hard right, your pit in is just right off to the left. You can see a car going up there now. Yeah, straight away. Oh, wait a second. They're running the track backwards. I have never been out there when they've run it backwards. I heard that they might do this.
Oh my gosh, this is. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Skid Mark Racing. Oh wow, they're on the. They're on a truck. They're being towed, and that car is wrinkled. Let's get that up. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
So this
was that my camera?
This is back. No.
Okay.
This is their camera. This is back here at Road America now. And this is probably, they probably, what happened to you, Bill, only worse. In fact, it looks like they pulled the pin. I'm seeing a lot of foam in there.
Yeah.
Bill probably.
I think they said the driver may have started to get out and then decided to get back in the car.
Yeah, I'm seeing the fire extinguisher. You can see it dripping off of the ceiling.
Yeah.
So that was nasty. But anyway, let me get back to that.
The Harris Hill, they're running the track backwards. So I've never been out there when they've done this. It's supposed to be pretty fun. So you can see the pit area up on the right there as they come down. This is the last corner of the running the clockwise way, but they're running counterclockwise. And that's pit out coming up here. Wait a second. Yeah, I know. Wait, you said no? I'm sorry. They're running it the proper way. I don't know what I was thinking.
This is coming up to like turn.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah, the Celica's pretty crunched. It's just coming up the hill here. I mean, that car's been lighting like crazy in the front, so it probably looks worse than it really is. It's got a big V8 up front in the Celica.
Oh my gosh, he lost the brakes.
Yeah. And so most likely it's just one of those not a lot of sheet metal left, and it just crumples like a beer can.
Yeah,
beer flesh wound. Yeah, they'll have it back working. Is this him here?
Yeah. This is a replay from what happened there, and it's just a matter of he just lost the brakes. You'll see what's going to happen here in a little bit. It's a little difficult for me to cue it exactly at the right spot, but it's heading down into turn number 3.
3, yeah.
So I'm not sure. Looks like he's around 14, yeah. So I'm not going to try and fast forward it because I'll just skip over it. You just have to watch it because it's really difficult to get that YouTube thing just right.
Yeah. You hit the 15-second thing forward. Next thing you know, you're into the next video.
They got a lot of tires down there, and that's what he gets into. And there's a lot of water in those tires, but so this is
our track's gone back double yellow as we watch the incident that caused us to.
Here it comes. You'll watch him pumping the brakes. It's not that bad, but it's bad enough to hurt the car.
Yeah. Oh, we had a little fire, so you could see he pulls the pin.
Yeah. And he was
good work by that driver.
Yeah, he's trying to hop out. I think he realized.
Yeah, well, you never know with the fire, you know.
It didn't really.
One of those things like
it didn't work. I don't see that it's run yet. He was trying to pull it a couple times, and this is why you got to check. It's still got a fire in there, so here he reaches back in.
Yeah, it does have a fire. He did pull the pin.
It's like he's got.
There it goes.
Oh,
there it goes.
He just pushed it back there. His cable might be bound up, so he.
I think he ended up doing it manually.
Yeah. And that's why you got to check those cables, guys. The way to do it is disconnect the cable at the bottle and pull it, push it back, make sure it's nice and free.
Yeah, you can see it raining in there. So I was on board in an HPDE with Troy Trulio when he lost his brakes one time at Shenandoah. And at Shenandoah, as you're going down the front straightaway, it's a drag strip. And you're going the opposite way that you would drag race. So all you see as you're going straight and you lose the brakes is these sponsor billboards getting really close to you really quick.
Yeah.
And Troy's leg just going, he's a little guy, so his legs are kind of short, and they're just like bah, 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 pushing down on the brake. He looks over at me, he said, "I've lost brakes. What do I do?" He might not have said, "What do I do?" but that's what I heard in my head. And he ended up turning it, making the turn before we hit the wall. And then some guy yells at us, "Your brakes are on, or your wheels are on fire." So, yeah, that was fun.
Oh, so it's kind of like James May in the recent episode
of my goodness.
The Grand Tour.
Yeah, he came out with a video. Did you see that, Paul, the Grand Tour? The latest one where they went to...
No, I haven't. What's up?
You just have to watch it. But yeah, there was a wreck.
Mm-hmm.
James May or may not have been involved in that wreck.
Mm-hmm.
He may have or may not have been injured.
Mm-hmm.
And he tried to win the contest. He said yesterday they sent a rebuttal out, not a rebuttal, but a comment video. And basically he said, "Yeah, I wanted to win it. I wanted to win the challenge."
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just that split second before he hit the brakes too long. And that wall came up fast. But like he said, it's in the video. It wasn't that fast.
Yeah.
It was the part about him having to not hit the cameraman. And of course, the other two talent and boom, he had to swerve. Yeah, no swerve.
Quote unquote. We're talking about here.
All right. I missed our commercial break and all the
Oh,
excitement.
yep, go ahead.
Go ahead and take a quick break and be back in a few. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back for the green flag in just a few minutes. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Back at Road America, back under Green Flag Racing. So we've got Premium Dudes leading over GBU. Team Salem Ketchup in third. Two Brothers is fourth. And fifth is JSK Racing. So if you're just joining us, we just came off of a black flag all situation where they had to fix a tire wall after a car got into the tire barrier after losing brakes. You saw it all here live, sort of, on ChampCar.Live. We showed you the results of that.
Mr. Paul, don't forget to remove your scrolling track repairs there. Thank you.
And I got to reset the pylon.
And I think you're, yeah.
So I will work on that.
You know, I'm tempted to go over that Johnsonville Bridge and put like a Salen's logo over there.
Are you now?
Yes.
Well, yes, Paul.
Somehow I don't think the track would like that very much.
It would be interesting to see how long it would take them to notice. Filters. All right. Now we got it up to speed here, folks. Got that pylon fixed for you. So yeah, Premium Dudes pitted on 65. And they were in the pits just now. But I don't know if they were able to take fuel at that time. Or if they're going to have to come in again. I know GBU timed it just right. So Team Salem Ketchup there in third. Then we got Two Brothers Racing, JSK Racing, Silver Martini, Copper Penny, Gorilla Sticker, Williams Racing, Beloy Racing, and Land Shark. In that order, we have 4 EC cars in that mix inside the top 15. So B class leader and overall leader Premium Dudes. D class it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly. C class it's Team Salem Ketchup. A class it is Silver Martini Racing and a Miata. And EC leader is the Ambitious but Rubbish Team.
And Looney Tunes is making their way back onto the track.
Hey.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
And the 36 is in for the pit stop. He's the leader in the EC class, ambitious but rubbish.
All right. I'm showing the Harris Hill race is currently under full course caution. Touchstone still leading over AutoSpec, number 21, followed by Love Racing, Siamo Tutti in 4th, and then it's AutoSpec Minions in 5th. We were kind of watching the Basil Weenie team. And their camera's pinwheeling at the moment.
Apparently, Bill Strong has finally found the ice cream truck and has come back.
I've come back.
22nd place is Basil Weenie. There's some EC cars up ahead. So it looks like 33 cars took the green flag there at Harris Hill today. So that's always good to see.
It's funny, we have a bunch of, or a handful of cars that normally race at Harris Hill are up here this weekend.
And it looks like the 119 is trying to find its way through the paddock to the racing surface.
Yeah. Takes you 10 minutes to find that place.
Ay, ay, ay.
So I'm not seeing any increasing clouds coming into the racetrack area, but on the radar, but they are showing an increased percentage of rain at 4 o'clock, which is about almost 2 hours from now.
So the track radar, we're not really seeing much of anything.
That's what I said, Bill.
No, I mean outwards. It's the track radar itself. We just can't. I know that there are some folks were saying we were supposed to have rain at like 4 o'clock yesterday, and we looked on the track radar, which they have I think they have their own radar set up here, and for some news channel has it here, and we saw nothing.
Right.
Yeah, Billy's showing 49 or 72% chance of rain today. Billy's app. The cloud covers pretty much stayed the same. It's kind of gray. It's no darker than it was earlier. As the flagger's displaying the blue and yellow flag, that's hey, somebody's coming up behind you that's a considerably faster or faster than you are, so be aware.
That is the Bill Strong flag, as it were.
I have no flags named after me. That checkered flag, that's about it.
Yeah, okay.
Your day is over, sir.
The fact that I heard stories about your cars and how slow they were.
Just one car, and it was one race, 2 races. Jeez, Paul. Paul, we need to do a documentary on Racing Strong Motorsports to quell all these.
Bill, it feels like we do a documentary every race about the racing exploits. Pretty much what we talk about.
Thanks, Paul, for backing me up there.
Yeah, that's a true friend. Always got your back.
The wedding party next to us looking at us like we're weirdos.
Yeah, well, we are.
Yeah, that's true. We are driving cars that are sometimes ancient.
Why do you have a wedding at a racetrack?
They do it at the Glen, too.
Ask Tiffany. She got married at a racetrack. And I know I said at the beginning of the show Tiffany would be joining us in the intro, but she's not. She's on a vacation. So it's Billy's going to fill in.
I think 350 may have been hit on track.
Yes, that's what I heard.
350.
Miata may have hit them. Somebody went off track and continued.
350 is good, bad, and ugly.
Yep. I believe it was good, bad, and the ugly that went off track.
All right, we'll go on board here with a couple cars and see if we can see anything.
I believe.
Yeah, 350 did continue.
Yeah, so
So Chelsea's looking at video right now. The great thing about this track is they have 4K video all around the track. And that allows them to zoom in, zoom out, rewind, slow-mo, do all kinds of cool stuff to see who was at fault. And
Uh-oh.
He's got them big old tires on that car. If for some reason they got touched in the tires, that could be a tire down on the 350.
Either that or suspension damage. I don't want to speculate, but
so as it went under the Henry's Bridge, he kind of lost not control of it, but it wasn't as crisp handling as it was earlier, and he got off a tire off into the grass. So he should be coming up here soon. I think that's the Asteri MR2 coming up the hill. Of course, considered one of the fastest cars in Champ Car of all time ever. Just not one of the most reliable. And here comes the Corvette right behind the Asteri MR2. Just looking for some damage on it, if any. And it looks like it's hard to tell that car's so low to the ground if he has a tire issue. It is a C3 Corvette, not known for having the most robust suspension. So we'll see what happens. And
we have side-to-side contact with 350 and our silver Cadillac out there.
Oh, it's the Cadillac of Daring Greatly.
After reviewing the video,
she's making a decision.
Decisions are made. First in the cockpit and then in the tower.
So it's considered a side-to-side during a race. They're going to keep their eyes out on him.
There's the
We have the what are I don't know, is that Bandit coming out?
That was the Daring Greatly car coming by. Look, they look to be okay.
That's the 47 that's in coming back on track.
Yeah, that would be the Bandit car. It looks like the Basil Weenie camera is offline right now, so I don't really have anything to show you from Harris Hill. It doesn't look like the standings have changed.
Paul?
Yeah.
The 350 has gone behind the wall. Sounds like mechanical problems with the suspension, so they're going to take it back to the garage and effect repairs.
Wow, that's huge.
That was our second place car. That allows the Salins Porsche to move up to second place.
Yeah, and it gives premium dudes some breathing room. You know, nobody has the pace that the Corvette had, so that changes things quite a bit.
Here's the Cadillac in the pits.
Yeah,
the Cadillac has come in.
We saw them out on track heading through towards Canada Corner at speed, so it didn't look too bad off.
So it's not like coming to the pit lane when the black flag was posted on it. So Jimmy's talking to him about what had happened. So there's no damage on the cataract.
Okay. Well, there you go. Down the low part of the track there where the feed's not real good. Looney Tunes there to the left as we head up the hill to the Corvette Bridge. He'll brake here and looks like he's got the position. So Troy Isidore at the wheel in the Hastings Tires Plus BMW. The day not really done, but certainly not a top 5 position in their future for the day. Tomorrow's a whole nother day. They're scored in 36th place. They spent quite a bit of time behind the wall today, chasing down electric gremlins. Looks like they got it taken care of, though.
Paul?
Yeah.
We have a yellow at turn 6. Car 115 has come to a stop. And the corner worker has announced that as he came out of 6, he saw a big puff of smoke, and then he came rolling to a stop. So it sounds like the magic smoke has been released from that car, 115.
Yeah, that's the Volkswagen Golf again of Holmstrom Racing.
The magic German smoke.
Puff, the magic dragon. It's too bad.
So two brothers just moved up in the third.
All right.
Two Brothers was a guest recently on Inside Champ Car. Only one of the brothers, of the two brothers.
Only one of the two. Mono brother.
Well, there's two sets of brothers.
Oh.
Yeah. So why didn't they call themselves two brothers?
That was a question asked on the show, and you have to listen to the show to find out the answer.
Billy, if you would listen to the show, you would know this stuff.
It's Inside Champ Car Podcast.
You have to be Inside Champ Car to know this.
Yeah, Podcast Network. Hey, and guess what?
I know. We did one, and I didn't even watch it yet. I know.
Yeah.
I'm bad.
Yeah.
There, I'll slap my own
Except
wrist.
it's a podcast, so you listen to it.
Same difference.
You could listen to it on your way to work in that Buffalo traffic.
What traffic at 4:30 in the morning?
At the Racing Wire, on the Racing Wire Network, Podcast Network. So this week, the runoffs, some sort of, national championship for the SCCA is being held at VIR this week. And Brian Belinsky, who my co-host with Inside Champ Car, will be heading off to that to do a bunch of podcasts and video from that event. Mm-hmm. So I have a special guest this week for with me on Inside Champ Car. His name, drum roll, please.
All right.
Welcome.
I even gave you the drum roll,
He did.
Paulie.
Oh, you did? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I gave you a drum roll.
Thank you.
Paulie's going to be joining me, and we don't know who our guest is just yet. We're going to see who of interest this weekend we can talk to.
Impress us today and this weekend, and
who can impress us. That's right. Paulie was a past guest on the show.
Yeah, it was terrible. All they talked about was me.
You did good, Paul. People were kind of shocked at how much work that actually it takes to get one of these shows out.
Yeah.
How much work you do with ChampCar.Live. They had no clue.
I just know how much work it is talking about racing
It
for
is.
8 hours.
It's hard, man. The other crazy part is Paulie adjusting the feet on his easy chair when he's doing the show, without it squeaking.
Oh, God.
Remember the early days, Paul? Or is that just Doc getting up from his chair?
57 in the pits.
Remember the squeaks really so much, but I remember I've always had that problem with chairs making noise, people eating on the show. You know what it is.
right, so we've reached the top of the hour, so we're going to take a brief commercial break. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live. We're at Road America this weekend. 96 laps complete. Premium Dudes is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And we're back working lap 99 here at Road America for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race. It's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, calling the race for you with Billy Salen, our guest commentator, and Bill Strong.
So we have a yellow out there. What corner was that?
In turn 5.
Turn 5. Sounds like we had 2 cars come to a stop over there. Maybe they wanted to exchange information. Don't know.
Did they call the cop?
Maybe.
I don't see anything over there right now. So it must have cleared up, or it's off camera.
Is it still yellow? No. Okay, they continued.
All right.
The 115, I believe. It's a Volkswagen getting towed back up the hill. It's over there. So
yeah, Basil Weenie behind the wall there at the Harris Hill race.
Well, that's not good.
Harris Hill still,
unless they're putting a driver in, because at that track you put drivers in the paddock itself.
Yeah, but the nose is facing the trailer.
Well, no, a lot of teams do that.
I thought you lined up.
Yeah, they pull them straight in the back. Where's my phone? Hand me my phone. Where is it? There it is.
Yeah.
Let me find out what's going on.
The way they're looking at it, though, it looks like they may have some kind of a problemo.
yeah, I wouldn't be putting a fan on the car if I was doing a pit stop.
But back to the race at hand here at Elkhart Lake. Premium Dudes leads over Team Salen Ketchup, who's moved into second place. As expected, Two Brothers Racing in third. JSK is now back in fourth. Copper Pennies in fifth. And Gorilla Sticker in this 517 is behind them. So let's see here. What do we got?
Another trailer leaving, so that's never a good sign for your weekend.
What's that?
Another trailer leaving the track.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys live locally or within a few mile radius, and it's easier for them to go fix a car at home. So we've seen a lot of guys do that. They take it to their home shop down the road, and put it up on the lift, do whatever they need to do, and then they're back here in the morning racing.
And as Bill almost drops his phone.
Trying to find out what's going on over in Texas.
Texas things.
Yeah, I'm showing they're back under green there, but so that's good. Last time we checked in with them, they were under full course caution.
985 and the 109 are in.
Okay. 985 is the Hodag Racing. Hodag Racing? Hodag. I believe it's Hodag.
And the 77 is coming back on track from behind the wall.
Not seen them on my list. Don't know who they are. Let's see here. Yep,
see that one offhand. Endurance Racing not turning laps right now. Good, Bad, and Ugly still not turning laps. If you're just joining us or are returning, they had contact with another car on track. Looks like it did some suspension damage. They've brought the car into the paddock area. They're working on it. They were in the process of chasing down the leader to retake the lead and had contact. So it's been kind of a tough race for them. They'd served a black flag penalty for some kind of an infraction in the pits. I can't remember what it was, but they served that penalty, and then they got back out there, and then there was contact with a car. And JSK Racing looked very promising this morning too, leading the race, and then or nearly leading the race, and then they suffered a penalty for passing under caution. Yeah, they were leading actually. So that put them back a little ways.
Yes.
3-2 is coming into the pits.
So that is the leader. They're showing up about a lap over the rest of the field.
Our leader. That's a Honda-powered BMW E30.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had some teething problems with that car, but they seem to have, after that first year and a half or so, they seem to have got that ironed out pretty good. And
it would either work really, really well, or it wouldn't. There was no in betweens. But yeah, it's a really fast car.
147 is coming in. Must get getting close to the 2-hour mark here.
That is Smashing Pumpkin.
Hey, let's call Ray Frank up and see if we can get an update on their race down there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What time is it here? Okay.
I gotta shut the door to my studio here. My wife and sister are here, and they are goofy, crazy people.
Ray Frank, Bill Strong up here at Road America. You're down there at Harris Hill. So how's it going down there, buddy?
Hello, going great.
So Basil Weenie just came in. Any idea why they came in?
Yes, they had a hub issue. They had a hub go bad and it broke the rotor earlier. They got it fixed, and they're just kind of prepping and practicing the rest of the day for tomorrow because they, those guys want to win, and they're just shaking it down and getting all their drivers a little speed time, getting ready for the race tomorrow.
So what else has happened around there today?
I don't think we've had as much excitement as y'all have. We've had some great racing. A lot of Miatas, a couple of hit-seat Miatas that are doing well. There's, there's some tight racing going on. I haven't been able to keep up with Race Hero because it's kind of in and out. They have Race Monitor on, and I don't have that service. But
right.
It's pretty tight. We got one Miata that's been leading a lot today, and they put up there pretty well going to have it. And they have just had, one of those guys that has a perfect race, and some others have been having some issues.
Well, good. Yeah, we've been taking breaks here about every couple of hours. Just let the cars rest. We didn't want to overwork them, so that's been our issues down here, or up here. But cool. The weather good down there?
Oh, yeah. It's beautiful. Texas. Hot. It's hot. Yeah, it's hot.
Yeah, it's sunny. It is like 70 degrees, no humidity up here, and it's really nice. Oh, wait, that's inside the room we're in. Sorry, but it's close.
Well, we've had a fortune to have a very nice breeze here, and as you know, this place is elevated, so there's usually always some air stirring here. It's a beautiful breeze, but I think she's in the 90s.
Wow. So are you guys you're running clockwise today, right?
Yes, we are.
Are you going to change the direction tomorrow, or are you going to still run clockwise both days?
Bill, I do not know. That's a little above my pay grade here in the tech department. I do not know.
Cool.
But I know they do that on club days, and all the flag stands are set up to go this way or that.
Right.
We would have to go ahead and change all our light boards and stuff around because we are running the Flagtronic system down here, and that's working beautifully so far.
Pretty good. Cool.
Yeah. And seems like all the drivers really like it. We're running the Code 35 here today, and that seems to be working spectacularly.
Sweet. That means less pace car, more racing.
Absolutely. Pace car has not been at it all today.
Awesome. And you know you're never supposed to say that, right?
Going, you're right.
All right, Ray. Thanks for the update. We'll give you a call later and find out what else is going on today. So thanks, Ray. We'll talk to you later, buddy.
All right. We're actually doing a Code 35 right now. I do not see any issue. Let me look. Because, you can see it just
about everywhere.
Yeah, there's something somewhere. All right, Bill, y'all have a good day. Tell Chelsea and the rest of the gang I said hey.
All right, they're loving your accent. That's what they're all commenting about right now. I said, what accent?
Yeah.
All right, Ray, we'll talk to you later, buddy. Bye. All right, that's Ray from down there with Champ Car and Harris Hill, giving us a little report. Kelly, stop staring. Kelly, stop staring.
Hey, they should have tinted the windows. You gotta get all your practice nerves out now.
Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know. It's a little darker now, but it could just be the sun. The sun's level. It's going. It's a little further down in the sky. We are pretty far north, up by the Arctic Circle. No, Arctic Circle.
Hey, Equator, Arctic Circle. They're both friggin' lines. Oh, God.
So that's too bad about Basil Weenie. They real good competitors, real fun to race with. And a broken suspension part today. I guess a hub, brake rotor.
Did find a Gorilla sticker camera. I'm not sure which one, but this is one of the cars that they invited me to come out and drive with them.
I think they have 3 or 4 cars now.
Yeah, they get 3 or 4. So they built this into quite a team.
The 224 Transmero Bird is in.
Okay.
I think that's the one we have a camera in.
Yes.
Does it say Transmero Bird?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Our cameras always work really well in those American cars.
They usually work in German cars, too.
Hastings Tires Plus. Troy at the wheel here. So Ambitious Rubbish shown crossing the pit loop, as well as Premium Dudes and Limpy Screwdriver. We just saw them coming in. So Premium Dudes should be returning to the track here shortly, if they aren't already. I don't think my guys would be able to see. They usually pit at pit out, so it's way down there, outside of their field of vision. Here's a nice sized group of the cars coming through what's called kettle bottoms. There's the Salins Porsche there. Looks like the PBR light car coming through. We'll look at the top of the Corvette bridge here. It's a much more steep climb than what it looks like here on camera. You kind of get an idea just how far down it is if you look far to the left there. It's a lot of fun. You can really see how Gorilla Sticker's sailing around this racetrack in that machine. This could be our 6th place team here, our 6th place car here, the number 517. They just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:54.7. The catch-up car just turned in a 255.4. Premium Dudes has returned to the racetrack, and so they're back in second place here with the Porsche team ahead, and off sequence here on their pit stops. Team Sailing Ketchup last pitted. They showed in the pits at at the lap 86. That might be when we were in getting the guardrails fixed, getting that tire barrier fixed, rather.
Yes.
All right.
They snuck in before the flags came out. The black flag came out.
On board with Gorilla Sticker, checking his mirrors before he moves out of position here as they head down the side straight under the Cheese Bridge to turn 5. See if we can catch him coming up the bridge here. Gonna try to identify this one. Might have to get Billy to help me out.
What do I, huh?
Yep, I might have you help me out here on this one. Yeah, I think he might have already gone by. They've got a camera in their car, Gorilla Sticker. I'm not sure which car it is, so as they come down the front straightaway, I'm trying to time it to ask you to look out your window and see if you can... Can you see car numbers from where you're at?
Yes.
Okay, wow, he really had the tail of that one hang out there, didn't he? All right. So what you're going to be looking for is BMW. It's an E36, and it's white. It's mostly white, and the car number would be 517 coming down the front straightaway here. Anytime now.
Should I start playing the Jeopardy music?
Tapping on the steering wheel there. Like, come on, baby, go, go, go. Give me a little more speed. Now braking for turn 12, Canada corner.
Uh, 517 just went by.
Yeah, let's see what it is. So I'll mark it up appropriately. Thanks for doing that.
Yep, no problem. That's what I'm here for.
So we have a camera in our 7th place car now, which is good. Down to 13. I was down to turn 3. I was just thinking during the break here, we had seen that car lose brakes and careen off the side of the track into the tire barrier. It's just should go without mentioning, if you're racing and you notice, the brakes don't feel quite the same as they did at the last turn. That's probably nothing. Yeah, don't think it's probably nothing. The next time you head down to a corner, use your left foot, tap into that brake, make sure it feels real good before you arrive at the hard braking point. Always test them. If you're not sure, if you think, it seemed a little bit lower that time. That seems strange. That's a red flag. And treat it like a red flag. Absolutely treat it like a red flag. There's no reason you can't test those brakes heading into the next corner to make sure that this car is okay before you go back at 10 tenths.
when usually at Mid-Ohio School, what Brian Till instills on the students is to tap the brakes as you're leaving the pits to make sure they're there, because you don't want them to not be there.
Right. You know, you'll see a lot of pro drivers, you'll see in the footwell cameras, they're tapping them a lot, even during just every lap after lap after lap. They're tapping them. Here they would be tapping them as they're heading down those long straightaways to make sure that when they get down to the corner that they're going to have them. You should feel that pressure. You should feel that high pedal. Now, if you have a blowout, there's nothing you can do about that, but at a track like this, it's good to be checking them.
Mm-hmm. Because you do not want to lose brakes here.
Definitely going into turn 5. I mean, this is one of the fastest racetracks in the world. You're not going to find
5 and 1.
You're not going to find yourself going at a higher rate of speed than you will at places like Road America. So, 1's got a lot of gravel trap. 5 has no gravel trap. You're in trouble.
True.
So, and you're heading downhill, of course. But enough said about that.
As we were talking about earlier, I've seen people clear that fence in Grand Am back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So.
There's Darren Greatly coming through. Yeah, this is a track you can get hurt at, but it's, that's one of the reasons we run that little bus stop over there, to slow us down so that we don't have, these terrible situations. There's Premium Dudes coming through.
Steve Berthow in the, I believe, the TRG Porsche figured that one out the hard way. He went into the kink and, didn't quite make it.
Yeah, that happens out here. GMO Motorsports in the pits. So another team working their strategy out here at Road America. We're going to take a quick break and be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Team Salem Ketchup is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America Gorilla Sticker. Coming into the pits out of 6th place. They're going to pick up their clock here at pit in. Looks like the Bandits car has been pulled aside to serve a penalty.
Yes, I believe they got a penalty for some contact.
Okay, thanks for that, Billy. I'm Paul Velton with Billy Salen of the Salen Racing Team and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. Got about 2 hours left in the race before we'll go checker, and that'll wrap up 8 hours of racing today. And as Bill said, SCCA runoffs also running this weekend. These slots in. So, working lap 107, Team Salen catch-up leads. Premium Dude second, JSK Racing is third, Copper Penny is fourth. Then we got Two Brothers and Gorilla Sticker both in the pits for 5th and 6th. Behind them, Silver Martini in the Mazda Miata. And we got Bloy Racing and PBR Light. B class being led by Premium Dudes, A class by Copper Penny, D class by Looney Tunes. They're down in 15th. Got a couple of EC cars though that moves them up into about 12th or 11th, and then we've got our lead C class car as the overall leader in the Porsche Boxster. So that's what's going on there. And I'm not receiving any current race data over Race Monitor for Harris Hills. I don't have any updates there, but if that comes back online, we'll let you know what's going on there. We had some concerns about weather here at Road America, but
It's just not raining. So
Liquid
we'll see.
sunshine. It's not rain. It never rains at a racetrack.
Really?
It's liquid sunshine.
You are a ray of sunshine, Billy.
I try. Or at least that's what they used to call it at the Boy Scout camp I used to go to before it got sold off.
Gotcha. So back behind the wheel here with Salin's team. I'm keeping an eye on Harris Hill, Basil Weenie. They're still working on that Miata. Gorilla Sticker, the only car in the pits, a classed car in the pits outside of GBU. And of course, they're working on that suspension. If you're just joining us, they had some contact on track. Good, bad, the ugly, leading the race earlier. Now doing some work on that Chevrolet Corvette, the fastest car in the field. That are Chaos and their Lexus 32nd, also not turning laps, shown crossing the pit loop.
920 just pit, and so did the 272.
So that's Anderson Lumber in the Ford Mustang number 920. And 272 would be Team Back Home, another Ford Mustang. It actually crossed my mind that yesterday we were coming up with cameras, and I said, I almost said, why don't we put the cameras in all the Ford Mustangs? Like, just have nothing but a Ford Mustang weekend. But no, I didn't say it, so that's probably not a great idea. Gorilla Sticker, they got their driver in. Got the doors shut. They get it fired up and head back out there. Yeah, man, I'm just losing cameras everywhere.
So Paulie, someone asked, are there spectators allowed at the track this weekend?
Okay, so we do not permit spectators per se, but you can come and get a membership, temporary weekend membership, and it's I'm going to go into the subs and look for you, okay? But Champ Car is a non-spectator event, and it's kind of a technicality, but not really.
I still do say that if you guys ever did go to a spectator event, you'd sell out.
All right, so it's a $20 membership for the weekend at the gate. That'll give you spectator and cold pit lane passes access. Cold pit is before you cross over the guardrail there, so you could be at the tents, but you couldn't cross over and over the. It's not a guardrail. I think it's a cement wall.
You can also come down and volunteer.
Yeah, 16 and under are free with a parent or guardian. Children under the age of 18 are not allowed on the cold or the hot pit lane. Okay, so that's all in our supplementals at ChampCar.org. If you go to the schedule, the event, there's you can scroll down and see the Road America event and click on supplementals, and then scroll down to the last couple pages there, and it'll give you that information.
The 32 is back in the pits.
Oh, wow, Premium Dudes. What is going on here? I think that might be right, though. That might be scheduled.
I don't think so.
All right. Let's look at their what they've been playing here. Yeah, because they were in the pits at lap 100, and now they're back in, so that can't be right. And their pit stay was a full 8. They had 8 minutes on the out lap and 3 minutes on the way in, so that would have been with fuel. So, yeah, I'm with you on that, Billy. I think something's wrong here. So Team Salem catch up now, getting a bit of a break. JSK, though, they're going to be coming. Watch out for them. They're shown down 1 lap from the leader, and they just turned in a 2:49. I mean, they do have the pace that they could catch the Porsche and overtake. Copper Penny is kind of in tow there in the Miata, down there in 4th place. Don't mean to be writing off Premium Dudes yet, but we can't do that. But that's kind of looking in through the crystal ball of what the possibilities are if Premium Dudes has a serious problem.
Unless they're doing a getting back on schedule pit stop, as it were.
Well, their first pit stop was about an hour and a half in, if I remember right. They were around that 35 lap mark. So they were just in, 9 laps ago. So that's, I don't know what benefit you could pick up with the 9 lap pit stop.
Resetting the driver timer, as it were, so that you're good to go for the rest of the race. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
Mm-hmm.
And JSK is apparently in the pits too.
Yep, showing they crossed the loop. So 2nd and 3rd place have pitted. And JSK, let's see, their first pit stop, they came in on lap 14 as because they had that penalty, and then they finally came back at 41, and then 85. But that might have been under that penalty. They might have taken advantage of that under the not penalty, but that collision with the tire wall. Hard to tell here. The math doesn't quite work. 100, 110. We're at 110. Yeah. Yeah, the math does work if this is a standard pit stop for them. And, of course, this would take them to the end.
I believe we still owe a pit stop, so...
Yeah, looks like the Porsche came in around lap 18. Then we had that full course caution at 55. They were in. They were back in under green at 71. That was kind of a short pit stop. Back in 86. So Hastings Tires Plus. We're looking pretty good earlier today until they ran into some electrical issues. But it looks like they've gotten that taken care of. They're scored in 33rd. They're about to overtake GBU just by nature of still being on the racetrack. Troy Isidore at the wheel. Makes that quick downshift from, looks like 5th to 3rd. And there he's going to pull 4th. It's so much fun through here. When the car's working well, it's just great. Head up the hill here and make the gear change into 5th, and then carry him down the straightaway. Heavy on the brakes then into turn number 1. He's got a car coming up behind him here. Just leaves it in 4th, doesn't bother downshifting. Lets that big torquey motor pull him out of the corner. He'll come down the side straight here towards turn number 5. Through the tree line. Heavy braking down here, very popular viewing spot, turn number 5. Stands off to the right. It's a little squirrely coming out of there, but no problem. Come up to the top of the bridge here. Dab the brakes. Turn in. He's got a few cars he's trying to chase down here. Very fast through here. Not very fast. It seems very fast. It's kind of fast. I mean, you're in 4th gear. Looks like plumb crazy there as it comes around the outside on the carousel. This will take him back into the little bus stop chicane here.
The 515 is back in the pits.
It's one of the Gorilla sticker cars. He'll begin braking right about here, right at the bridge. Now headed into Kettle Bottoms.
The 100 just came back on the track.
All right. 100 is the relatively reliable racing Mercedes. It's a Mercedes-Benz C230. Looks like Race Monitor's got the Harris Hill race back up. Touchstone still shown in the lead over Love Racing. About 2 laps is the gap. And Siamo Tutti Peloti in 3rd. Autospec Minions in 4th. Ghetto Boys is 5th. Night Fury is 6th. 7th is Sidetrack Racing. 8th is Dotsa Lady. 9th is Hindsight, 2020 Hindsight. And 10th is Social D, a Porsche Boxster. Top 5 cars are all Miatas. So that's a quick update from Harris Hill.
Pesky Miatas.
And they are just that. Looks like the Basil Weenie car still behind the wall. They are working on that. Reportedly hub failure, which is one of the weaknesses of the Miata. We used to, when I was supporting a Mazda team, we would rebuild those wheel bearings after every race, repack them and everything.
The number 5 got a little lost trying to find its way back on the track.
Oh.
This is a common theme.
Yeah. Well, the number 5 is one of the Milan teams. I mean, they kind of know this place, but it is confusing.
He just went past Victory Lane.
Yeah. Yeah, keep going.
You'd think after the first 5 or 6 cars, they would just open up the gap right there. No, we're going to keep that closed. Maybe he's just testing it. As he's driving around again. And the 150 is pitting.
That's the other Milan car. TBD Racing shown coming across the pit loop. That's in 18th place. Good, Bad, and the Ugly still shown not turning laps.
471's in. That's the Purple People Eater purple Mazda RX-7. I don't know which year, but...
And Hastings has overtaken GBU. They're inside the top 30. Working lap 114 is the leader. Team Salem Ketchup, followed by Premium Dudes. Then it's Copper Penny. And, excuse me, Premium Dudes shown back 2 laps. Copper Penny shown back 3 laps from the lead. Two brothers on that same lap in 4th. And then back another lap, Silver Martini Racing in 6th. And these are relative. These are estimates as to how much gap we're really looking at here. But that's what Race Hero's showing. Oh, little brake lock up there.
It sounded more than a little.
You know, the car does get light. So if you're a little late to it, you're going to get some tire lock up. Or you brake a little too hard.
Here comes somebody on the hook.
142 maybe? Black Pearl? It's a Miata?
Looks like a Miata. Let me get a visual on it. $142, yes.
All right. They were in 27th spot. Well, they're currently scored in 27th. And not showing turning laps at the moment.
And the number 5 found the where he's supposed to go.
Cool. Yeah, so the driver that took over for JSK, their outlap, they turned in a 251. The previous driver was clicking off 250s and 249s consistently, so it seems like this driver is going to be right there on that same pace. And Copper Penny, they just set their fastest lap time a few laps ago with a 254. They're running a lot of 254s and 255s. So they've got about a 3-second advantage over Copper Penny does JSK for third place. Now, according to Race Hero, they're back about a lap. So they've got some work to do. But, 3 seconds a lap is pretty good. That'll serve them well to try and chase them down. They got some work to do, though. There's not a whole lot of time left. So they should be pushing pretty hard at this point. I'm showing unofficially 1 hour and 32 minutes left in the race.
The 100 is stuck at the tent and may need a push.
Yeah.
And they were saying at the tent, it's not going to be them pushing it.
Right. That's the Mercedes-Benz again, so that's not a small car.
No. I'm glad I'm on this side of the track.
Looks like Bandit's out there in the background lurking about, trying to get by a couple of competitors as they're almost 3 wide, heading through Kettle Bottoms towards Canada Corner. Here's a look at the racetrack. Let's see, a little over 4 miles is the distance. It is a clockwise rotation. The cars are on the bottom there. That's the front straightaway, heading into turn 1. Through 2 into 3, across 4 along that long backstretch, the moraine sweep, down to 5. Then it's up that steep hill to the Corvette Bridge, turn number 6, through Hurry Downs, around 8 through the carousel, and that bus stop chicane, we do run that. It shows grayed out there, but we actually run that. Going into the kink, through Kettle Bottoms to Canada Corner, up Thunder Valley, around Bill Mitchell Bend to turn 14 finally to restart another lap at Road America.
I like how turn 2 is identified as Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah, it's funny. It's just a little bit of a bend, a little bit of a kink there.
Speaking of, they won on Saturday at Mid-Ohio. So
another great race in Mid-Ohio. So, all right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're back here live to finish up the final hour and 30 minutes of racing. Well, it's actually a little less than that with that break there. And I'm just looking back at the Road America Winter Bender results from earlier this year. And it was JSK taking the win over 45th Parallel, followed by Copper Penny in third. Stinky Rack Trap was fourth, and SRX Racing was fifth. So now we'll see if JSK can pull off another win here today. Looks like they've got some work cut out for them, but anything could happen at this point.
The 109 is being pushed now. It needs some extra motivation.
Track car rental. Got it. Thanks for joining us on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen of the Salen's racing team and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend.
Well, we don't know where Bill Strong is, but
that's all right.
101's in.
What is the stick sticking up in the center of the 550 car? I'm not sure. I don't remember that being there when I raced with them, so I don't know. Could be an antenna on the radio, and it's just really close to the camera, so it looks like a gigantic stick, but it's just a flexi antenna.
Oh, that I believe is to hold the water line up.
Well, the water line is, he's got it like a tie wrap hanging from the mirror. That's what he uses. And then he just grabs it. And
Oh, he's talking about the stick.
Yeah,
right
to the
That-
left. I think it's just
Yeah,
an antenna.
that's the radio antenna.
That'd be my guess. But what do I know? I'm just here to clean the pool.
Exactly. But that definitely looks like a radio antenna bouncing around. 57's in.
All right. Number 57 is the Silver Martini Racing Team in their Miata. One of the front runners this weekend. And that's a 6th place competitor there. And 2nd place in A class. Copper Penny holds that distinction right now. They too have pitted, Copper Penny and Blois Racing. Looney Tunes shown in the pits. Just Billy just pointed out a moment ago. Daring Greatly not turning laps. Plum Crazy also in the pits. I think Billy pointed that one out too. So that's what's going on. On board with Gorilla Sticker, one of the 3 or 4 cars that they brought out here this weekend. Gorilla Sticker in 8th place right now. In the number 517, they've dropped 3 spots into this position. Limpy Screwdriver's moved into the lead of EC, and they've climbed 48 spots to get there in that Chevrolet. Premium Dude's back on track and turning lap times about 2 seconds a lap or so, 2 to 3 seconds a lap faster than the leader. Trying to catch them right now. They're shown at least 2 laps down, though, from the leader is Premium Dudes 2, Team Salem. Working lap 119. JSK Racing is in 3rd, shown back about a lap. And they just turned 251s, 252s. It looks like very similar lap times to what Premium Dudes is doing, so not expecting to see any big changes there. Of course, we'll see how these pit stops shake out. We know that Premium Dudes had kind of an odd pit stop there around lap 108, where they had just stopped at lap 100 and then again at 108. So we'll see how that shakes out for them. Copper Penny's pit stop looks like they're on schedule. Two Brothers is right there, though. Don't forget about them. But Premium Dudes is leading B class, C class by Team Salem, A class by Copper Penny, EC is Limpy Screwdriver. And for D class, I think we need to go down to Looney Tunes. Yep. Shown in 10th overall. Okay, so we'll take a look behind the wheel here at the GMO car for a little bit. Looks like they've got one of those rear window, they got like a defogger that they've applied to their front windscreen, just in case. Rain expected to move in the next 55 minutes. We'll see.
47 is pulling into the pits.
All right, that's that Pontiac Bandits machine. If we get a look at the weather there, you can see most of it really looks off to the east over the water, Lake Michigan, and not seeing any lightning strikes anywhere nearby. Copper Penny slips into fifth spot there, still shown pitted. But you have to come back around and trip the loop outside the pits on the start-finish line to clear that. Oh, and just as I said that, they did.
I was about to say.
Just as I was mentioning that, they did it. So they're now shown in fifth place. Then you've got Martini Racing behind them. The same situation. Now they're shown in the pits, but they have to come all the way back around to clear that.
And this is not a short track.
No, it's a little over 4 miles, so it's quite a trip to get around it. Dotsa Ladies moved up into 7th place now at Harris Hill. In front of them is the Night Fury team. So it's Touchstone Racing still leading over Love Racing. Siamo Tui Peloti in 3rd. Ghetto Boys in 4th. Auto Spec Minions in 5th. Night Fury, Dotsa Lady, Sidetrack Racing in 8th. Social D and Hakura Racing in 10th.
517's in the pits.
All right. Yep, here they come. They'll pick up their clock as required of all cars that come into the pits, and then proceed down the pit lane at 20 miles an hour to their pit box. So I'm trying to. My ears are straining to hear what they're saying back there.
The five. One of the neon slid off the track.
Is it 4 off and then 4 back on?
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
Mr. Ice Cream Man is back. I don't know how many you've had today. I know you were on and after it.
Nothing. No, I had to do sound tests. Everybody passed, which surprised me. But yeah, everybody passed.
Wait, why do you say that while looking at me?
Because Salins is the one that comes off the gas because they know where the SCCA sound house is.
We haven't been here.
Oh, mate, no, it's not here. It's Watkins Glen where you guys do. But yeah, no, everybody really passed. I was like surprised. But yeah. The meter showed nothing over 93, actually, from where I was standing. Now, mind you, that's a little more than 50 feet away, but hey, it's where the SCCA does their sound. And took some pictures and watching the race from turn 6 and 8 and 5 and 4, and it was pretty racy. You know who looked really good out there? Hastings Tires Plus. Who's ever in that car had that car pretty much on the actual edge of those 200 treadwear tires that they have on that car. The same with the 32 car. I mean, just absolutely on the bleeding edge every corner.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're trying to catch us, so.
Can they do it?
Depends on how long our pit stop is.
Well, one thing Salins does really well is pit stops. Now, is that going to change much next year? I doubt it, because they are super organized. They know what they're doing, and being able to do it with just one guy. They're going to pick one guy that's really good, right? You're going to try out for it?
Nope.
007 coming out from behind the wall on a secret mission to catch the pack.
No, watch, we'll get flagged for copyright infringement.
Yeah, you gotta watch that. Yeah, the weather out there, it's cool but not cold, but not hot, but it's humid, which kind of makes it a little, I don't know, toasty.
Cold. Okay.
Not cold.
All right.
Yeah.
weren't
Oh,
sure
and
where
there's
you
a
were going.
wedding. Wait, real quick. There's a wedding going on right next to turn 1. And like right next to the turn. I wonder if they told them, hey, Champ cars are going to be here, and they're expecting, I don't know, Indy cars, and they thought it was going to be really exciting, and then they come to this wedding, and it's not.
It's us.
All right, back to you, Paul.
I'm just wondering if they paid the $20 membership, temporary membership.
I know, because there's a lot of people there. $20, that adds up.
Before you know it, we only got a couple $1,000.
And the 107 is lost again.
Oh, I thought he was going to commercial.
Oh,
no. I mean, I could, but I don't need to.
That.
So Gorilla Sticker's still in the pits. Hood's up. They're underneath the hood, looking at it.
Well, that's not good.
No.
Yeah, there's 3 guys under the hood of that thing. So something's up. And they pitted out of 7th place. I mean, this car was moving pretty good for them. So Premium Dudes crosses the start-finish line again. A 253 to Stalin's 258. They're continuing to chip away at that lead from the Porsche, but will they have enough time? Coming up on about an hour and 10 minutes remaining is all that's left in this race.
550 is pitting.
We know that Salins is going to have to pit again.
And
then there's JSK. So 550 is Hastings Tires Plus. Troy Isidore at the wheel's going to hop out. And this should be the last time.
Towed in.
I'm sorry, I stepped on you there. What was that?
345 is getting towed in.
Oh, okay. So that would be Palm Tree Racing, Porsche 944 that's out there. Yep. Gorilla Sticker going behind the wall. Number 517. They've pulled that car out of the pits into the paddock area. And Troy's setting the seat back so they can do that driver change. And this looks like Gary getting back in. This was the plan. He was going to run 2 stints. Making sure the belts are in position so he doesn't sit on them when he gets in.
Sorry, Paul, I stepped on you.
It's all right. Trying to hop
Bill
in there.
Strong just said he was working.
Yeah, we're gonna have another special guest tomorrow during the show. Young lady that's her second time racing, and she just completed her first stint here at Road America and actually did quite well. Unfortunately, did not beat her father. Her father's lap time. So, as a dad, that's always a good thing. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, so we'll have her on tomorrow for a little bit here. Talk to her about how she got into karting and racing and the whole bit. I'll have more information like her name and all that other stuff tomorrow.
Cool.
So what's happening with Hastings? Are they doing a fuel stop?
They've just been kind of sitting there.
Yeah, they're just doing a regular stop here. Gary's getting the car.
Looks like he's
all
putting on his
buttoned
belt.
up.
Yeah.
So far, it looks pretty straightforward, but
that car looked really, really good out there. You know how those E30s, they just pretty much, they don't hit the brakes. They just use the front scrub radius to slow the car down a bit for the turn. And it just looks so out of control, but on the edge, that's what it looked like. The same with the, or is it our leader or the second? What was it? Premium Dudes. Premium Dudes looked exactly the same way. There weren't other cars doing the same thing, though. The 101 Mustang did look pretty much on edge as he came through there pretty quickly.
Well, every Mustang looks like They're on edge.
There was no crowd around, so
Speaking of, how's our friends at Crowd Control Racing? I haven't seen them in a while.
No, I don't know what they're doing. I think they're doing other endeavors, and their car kind of got
crunched.
No, it just got the rules changed, and maybe it wasn't so favorable to them anymore.
I see.
If it was favorable, I'm not picking a side.
No horse in the race.
Literally. Yeah, watching the cars go to turn 3 is really fun to do. And the Salen's car coming into pit lane collects his timer as he accelerates up to 20 miles an hour to head up to their pit stall.
So it will be my father finishing it out. So
is he fast?
Cool.
I think he is. I think he's a pretty darn good driver.
Yeah.
You did 4 off, 112?
Yeah.
Back on. Huh? See the speed difference as they went through that corner between the B-Spec car there and that whatever that was? That B-Spec car there could get through there pretty quick. I think that was the B-Spec car. It looked like it. You know what other car looked good out there? It's red. That MR2.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. I was over at turn 6. Is that your mouse, Paul?
What's that? Are you hearing something?
No, I just saw another mouse. I'm trying to do stuff, and the mouse was, I think it was yours. Yeah, I was over at turn 8 when Chelsea gave me that call about our guest tomorrow. And I was watching 2 BMWs come through there, and it was like neither one of them wanted to give the corner up. And it looks like they did the same thing up at 5. And it was pretty interesting watching them go through those corners. One guy on the inside, one guy on the outside, and not wanting to give way whatsoever. What do you do in those situations, Paul? Because it's endurance race, do you kind of give away the corner if there's any chance of getting, some body-to-body contact, or do you just push through it? Literally.
I tend to yield and just let. If there's something, I kind of caught like half of what you said, but I tend to yield if it looks like I've got somebody I'm just not in a very good position. I don't typically force the issue, but if I'm in a car that's like we're in second place or something where we're really pushing for a win, then there's some more risks you just have to take. I mean, you have to drive at 100% to win. So if I'm not driving in that situation, if we're kind of languishing down in 13th, then
that's a little different.
A little different, yeah.
Ooh, somebody was real slow coming out of the.
Yeah, that's him right there. He took a slight shortcut.
Looked like some smoke coming out of his.
Yeah, it might be tire rub. Something might have let loose right there, and I don't know. We'll find out.
Yep, one way or another.
And the 427 looked good out there too. I think it was 427, right? The Camaro Firebird, whatever. The F body.
Transmero Bird.
Yeah.
Well, the 427's the Mercedes. So
it wasn't them, because that was on the 427 just went by there in the picture.
Oh, okay.
Whatever the black Camaro, but not the.
That's 224.
Okay.
The Camaro's limpy screwdriver. That's one that we had a camera in that one, and then it decided it wasn't interested anymore.
It's because I said they work well in American cars.
Yeah, they could be. Darn it. It's just the way it works. You try to pay somebody a compliment. What do they do?
I'd like to thank the millions of viewers watching our stream today.
Yeah, it's good to have everybody with us, and we hope we're able to give you some kind of value here today. Hope you're enjoying it. I know these guys are having a lot of fun racing.
We're getting ready to release a 2023 schedule. I know that Dana and Chelsea have been working hard to secure dates for us, and we're going to some new tracks, one in Colorado, one in Texas, another new one in Texas, and not Coda. Everybody gets excited when you say Texas, they go to Coda. Of course, we'll be at NOLA again next year, and a bunch of other tracks as well.
That sounds like Champ Car.
Yep. Did you talk to Ben about spectators in Champ Car?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of explained the technical details there, and I looked up on the subs to let them know what the dates were on the sitch at Road America. It's kind of typical at our races, but you want to make sure by checking the supplementals because it's not always exactly the same. So, yep.
Yeah, somebody asked me, how's the racing out there? That's Maxwell Vitario. He's one of the photographers down in the Southeast, and it's great up here. I snuck out to do sound checks, and while I was there, I just had my camera with me, and I snapped a few million pictures of the same car going around in circles. But no, got a bunch of pictures. I'll post those up later tonight.
Well, if it was the same,
most of them are in focus.
If it's the same car going around in circles, it would be ours.
Yeah. And yeah, that Asteria MR2 is a veteran car. They've been coming here for years. It's a 4-cylinder Toyota MR2.
I'd love to see that. All the cars that just keep going and keep going and going. Yep. These guys maintain them and keep them racing in this amazing series. It's the Champ Car Endurance Series. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. We're at the world-famous Road America this weekend. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Working lap 127 at Road America. Premium Dudes leads now over Team Salem Ketchup as they have emerged from the pits, followed by JSK Racing in third, Two Brothers Racing in fourth, and Copper Penny, your lead A-Class car, in fifth place with their Miata. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. The final 53 minutes unofficially here, rounding to finish up, I should say, the first 8 hours of racing this weekend. 7 hours of racing on the schedule for tomorrow, starting at 8:30 Central Time. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen of Salen's Racing, of Team Salen's rather, and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everybody. And 39 likes. Thanks for hitting the like button. Appreciate that. Looks like we got about a lap gap between the top three, and then 1 minute and 48 seconds from Two Brothers up to JSK. Not Not seeing anything particularly close right now. PBR light about 40 seconds south of Bloy Racing. Looks like the ambitious but rubbish EC car has just come into the pits. About a 14-second gap from Landshark up to Looney Tunes in their Mustang in 15th. Been keeping an eye on JSK, turning some killer lap times, but just got a lot of work to do. They're shown down 2 laps from Team Salem. They have moved into 3rd. Not sure they've got enough time, even with those lap times, to make a threat for the win, but we'll see what happens. It's a big racetrack. A lap means a lot. We got a car off in the grass here. Not sure if that's a emergency vehicle. Doesn't look like a race car.
312 silver.
Okay, maybe it is a race car then, since he just said it was. 312. That's a Volkswagen Jetta of Miller Auto Sport. And looks like they just killed power on it, too. Whoa. Team Milan shooting to the left there.
Yellow down there?
It's kind of strange. Yeah, it looks like cars are passing, and
they're getting racy.
They're very racy as they come out of that bus stop there.
Yeah, I was curious if we had a or if the Flagtronics was showing anything there. It was. But that doesn't mean these guys are watching it either.
I'm not sure if it clears.
And then that's a long lens too, so they may be out of that sector by then too.
Yeah, like when does it come back online? Shows that it's green. Looks like he's turned power back onto the car. So he went through like a cycle there.
He's trying to remotivate it, but it don't look like it wants to be motivated.
Much like the broadcast team on this show.
Okay, some of us.
Well, is it nap time yet? That's all I'm asking. It was nap time an hour ago. I'm not used to working all day. Kidding. The safety safari has arrived.
Someone was asking if the E3 or the whatever the pickup trucks were
EV?
EC class. Yes,
I did hear about. Well, this morning we saw them going, this morning we saw them coming down the front straightaway easily, 3-digit speeds. I mean,
warp speed or.
I mean, it made
speed or
it made the starting tower rock. That's how fast he went by. These guys drive this track all the time. And knowing that they can get to these racers in a really quick way when needed, it's good to know.
Yes.
Still surprised about that wedding down at turn 1.
So
it's got to be pretty loud down there to put a wedding on, but that might be what they
like.
Yeah,
they might be car racers.
It's the perfect music right there. Well, you've got to be a racer to get married.
Not my wife. My wife would never go for that. Jeez.
You just have to sneak her out and then tell her what's going to happen.
You duct tape her up and
yeah, pretty much.
Guess what, Amy? We're getting married at the track. If you like it or not.
You'll love it. Working lap 129.
Would Jenny get married at the track there, Paul?
She probably could think of some better places to get married.
I like the way he said that.
That's probably that tire's locked.
I have that problem, so.
Did you see that? You're dragging that car. The tire's locked.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you... I've been in a situation, I haven't been towed too many times, but I have been in a situation where I wanted to communicate, like, stop, stop. And you can't, and you're connected, so there's nothing you can do except wave frantically like an idiot, hoping they look back and look at you. Oh, man. Premium Dudes leads over Team Salem Ketchup in second place. Then it's JSK Racing in third. JSK just turned in a 306 on that last lap. They turned in 250s and 251s and then turned in a 306. No doubt the yellow over here slowed everybody down.
The driver said that they asked the driver about his tire, and they said they knew he had a locked up CV or something, or axle or something like that, and he knew. I bet he's not the owner of the car.
I was going to say I would not be allowing that to happen. Flat bed. Do not just drag me all the way.
Not only are you, this track is so long, that wheel is probably going to be down to the lug nuts when he gets up here.
Yeah, kidding. I hope this is okay. Yeah, man, it's no problem at all.
Yeah, because we can fix it. My brother's got a toolbox.
He just ground down an aluminum wheel on the track.
Brake, suspension, all
Brakes,
of it.
Yeah. That's so funny. But still funny.
Yeah. I mean, we had that, 4 or 5 times when the wheel fell off my car, and it wasn't necessarily the wheel that was the issue. It was my brake, because it always messed up the brakes.
Yeah.
And those are getting so hard to find for our car. And I used the stock setup. Yeah, it would just, the wheel come flying off and take the brake with it, and it'd go flying down the road and
roll faster than you were.
Actually, yeah, the wheels, when they fall off of a car, they accelerate, man.
Well, I was saying on an average lap. I know. There's words you would love to say to me right now.
So,
All right, we just posted Porsche in black, passing under yellow, 3 minutes.
Looks like we got a car stranded going into Kettle Bottoms here. Driver's right. Emergency vehicle on site.
No, I think that was a car they were towing with the wheel.
No, man, this is like, it was before that car was even where it was at.
Is Kettle Bottoms before?
Look, here's Kettle Bottoms right here. There's the flatbed coming through. There's still an emergency vehicle back there.
Oh.
Kettle Bottoms is between that little bus stop and 12. So
yeah, okay, all right.
Long stretch there.
You had talked about this before, or maybe it was Doc, that what is Kettle Bottoms? What is that?
No, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I think Doc knows what it is, but I don't know. I'll have to look what that was.
He is not happy.
Who? Your dad?
Yeah.
Did he get black flagged?
Yeah.
Why?
Passing under yellow.
Oh.
I think it's why he got flagged last time.
Yep.
Our leader's getting black flagged for passing under yellow. Second.
Kettle Bottoms is a term used by miners to describe isolated rock masses in mine roofs.
Ah.
It's coming from the University of Kentucky, so they would know.
Yes.
Mine roofs, which tend to be semicircular when viewed from below. Who cares? It's just it's a mining described by miners to isolated rock masses and mine roofs.
Oh, okay.
They call it a kettle bottom. Got like a bell-shaped, tubular, conical, or bell-shaped. All right. Cool bit of trivia there.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, kind of cool.
So we're waiting for our Black Flag attendees to show up. Yeah, there is one there.
Salem's ran the first time.
The 146 MR2 on pit lane collected his timer and is now headed to their pit stop with their pop-up headlights up on the car.
Show-offs. Yeah. Pop-up headlights are cool.
Ooh.
See if we see an emergency vehicle here again.
So the 4.7 and 9.42 both passed under yellow. So
yeah.
And Chelsea just watched it on video. So
Yeah.
not only do we have the reports from the flagger, but we also have reports from the
video. Yeah, they're loading up a car back there. They're getting a car loaded up on what looks like a flatbed. This is just coming out of that bus stop. But yeah, the video out there at Road America is no joke. It's amazing, the coverage they have. You're totally busted out there.
Yeah, we had some guy in the spring, like he had a van and he was out doing some work and ended up getting the van stuck in the dirt out there. And pretty certain the guy called in quietly and said, "Hey, can you send somebody out to help?" And they got pictures of it and we're sharing them all around the crew of this guy that got stuck.
This guy, Bill.
I was like, Chelsea, go to channel 2.
Go to channel 2 moment.
And everybody went to channel 2.
And everybody goes there, yeah.
Chelsea, I'm stuck. Help. And they could not get that camera turned around quick enough. Hastings Tires Plus, that BMW right on the edge out there. They're driving the wheels off that car. That little house you saw on the left there, that's where I do sound. I don't want to give that away, Paul, so don't let anybody know about that.
Right. We'll keep it
White
secret.
House on the left. Yeah. That's the SCCA Sound House, and that's where we do sound as well. If we were to do sound at this track, theoretically, maybe.
I am an unbiased announcer today, so I don't know nothing.
Hold on a second. Bill to Jimmy. Tomorrow is his birthday. Oh, God.
He's going to...
So we let Jimmy know about his birthday. Maybe he'll be a little nicer to him.
Pit lane to control.
Uh-oh. We're so professional now.
Since this Porsche is a hot topic right now, I just had another team approach me, and they were questioning the speed at which they did their last pit stop, which they did take on fuel.
That's what everybody...
We verified that one Andrew radioed up. It was 5 minutes.
There was 5 minutes.
That's what happens towards the end of the race here, timing and scoring. We don't really hang out with timing and scoring that often, so you don't really hear all that conversation, but you get a lot of teams asking, hey, how long was their stop? Because this seemed pretty short on my Walmart stopwatch here. And but timing keeps an eye on all that. She's actually down there doing the math on everybody's stops for basically the race, making sure everybody has pitted their allotted times, and they've done driver swaps and all that stuff.
So Team Salem shown not turning laps, so they must be in serving their penalty.
Yes, they are. Talking to Jimmy right now.
They are at pit in. Premium Dudes leading this race. And 3 minutes and 27 seconds is shown to be the gap from JSK to Team Salem. So we get a little bit of an idea of what we're looking at time frame wise. So they should have no trouble catching Team Salem. Passing them is going to be another thing. They might be able to do it. Shown down just a bit confusing. either 1 lap or 2 laps from the lead.
Oh, screwed this up.
Did not say a word. When I said, Bill said happy birthday.
What'd you do? Take away the share?
Did you hear that?
Do not say a word.
He did not say a word. He might not have heard either, right?
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Well, I didn't say happy birthday because of the stop.
I'm just hoping he doesn't think that it was me.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You are. I didn't say anything. We got his son up here.
Gee, thanks. I didn't say nothing. Okay.
Hey, Paul, I lost the share.
Yeah, I think we got something going on here. Don't know how that happened, but try that.
There we go.
Okay.
I was trying to bring up something else, and I don't know. I clicked something.
Cool.
I love Jimmy. So what place is he in now?
Still in second. 9 seconds ahead.
Yeah, they show a 9-second gap there as he was the difference between rolling through the pits, though. I'm not sure if they didn't get past there, because he would have had to roll all the way through the pits and then stop at pit out and then roll out. Well, JSK is at full speed, so. Okay, so their Premium Dudes crosses the start-finish line and shows sailing down 2 laps there.
Can they make it up in an hour?
Got 30 minutes, 35
30 minutes.
No. Unless something happens.
Yeah.
Premium Dudes has had mechanical failure hurt them more than once at this racetrack, and so there's definitely nothing for sure out there. But right now things look pretty good for Premium Dudes. Returning some pretty solid lap times. These 254s, 252s, 253s are very competitive lap time, even for JSK. Yes, JSK is a little bit quicker, but they're quite a ways back, so we'll see. We'll see what it looks like when they come around this next time to look at the positioning between Team Salem and JSK, and we might even get a timestamp gap to Premium Dudes. Working lap 133. We asked Nathan if we could put a camera in his car this weekend. He said, "What are you, crazy? I know about the camera curse. You're not doing that to me." No, he didn't say that, but yeah, happy Saturday to you, Dan. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the comments, everybody. It's been great reading everybody's comments and thoughts today, as always. GMO Motorsports heading down the hill for turn 3. There they go, crossing the start-finish line. Team Salem clears the pit loop. They're showing a 35-second gap up to JSK, who made the pass. So JSK slots into second place behind Premium Dudes. If they're on, it's possible they're on the same lap and they're just behind in such a way that it's showing 1 lap back. But I don't think so. I think it's actually a lap. We'll see. We'll see if we can get a better idea here.
So what are we looking for?
Just the actual gap between first and second.
Two laps. as of right now, Paulie.
Okay, yeah, I saw they just crossed the start-finish line there. So that would make sense why it climbed to 2 and it's back to 1 once they cross the start-finish line. So it's actually at least one full lap.
007 is coming back in.
Okay. James Bondo team. So what we're doing here is watching for the Salins Porsche to come by the start-finish line. Now they're just coming into turn 12, so they're back quite a ways. It's at least a lap and a half is the gap between the two.
The 150 is coming back in on the toe.
So the 150, Team Milan still just having a terrible time keeping their cars on the track. More drama for the Miata team. And with only 30 minutes left, as Billy's already echoed, it just doesn't look feasible for the Porsche to make up a lap and a half over the premium dude's BMW. So then our attention turns to JSK to see what the story is there. Now JSK, they're shown one lap down. We'll see if we can get a bit of a read on what the gap actually is there.
40 seconds between JSK and Ketchup.
Right.
I'm hoping next year I can do it. I'm sure he doesn't like it.
Yeah, I think, Dan, all the leaders have made their final stops, so there shouldn't be any more stops necessary unless there's, something. If there's a penalty, then they're going to have to stop for that. But your leading teams are done. Even the D-class leader down in 14th. So these guys are. It's all in their hands to take it home from here. So we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Working lap 135. Premium Dudes is your leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, Road America, an 8+7 this weekend for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen and Bill Strong, as we're calling the race here, and final 25 minutes roughly of racing here at Road America today. We'll be back at it again tomorrow, though, for another 7 hours of endurance racing. The green flag at 8:30 a.m. Central Time. So we hope you'll join us for that. We'll be going live about 15 minutes early as usual. So, yeah, hope to see you then.
Just so you know,
has
Paulie,
pitted.
Yes, I was about to say that.
Oh. I wonder what's going on down there. This is huge. This could give JSK exactly what they needed to reclaim the lead of the race.
It will.
And this is the kind of niggling problems that they've had in the past, Premium Dudes, and it's got to be frustrating and a heartbreaker for that team. And it's when they do win races, it's got to be incredibly satisfying. And then when this kind of stuff happens, it's like, gosh, man, I just needed a break. I just needed another 30 minutes of love, and I've been fine. But and we've talked about this before. If you walk down Impound and you talk to 5 or 6 teams, you talk to them, you'll find that 2 or 3 of them were just on the ragged edge of not finishing the race as it was, and they've all got stories of how that car's held together by duct tape in some way or another. It's always sketchy, for many of the teams, sometimes all of them.
Duct tape and hope and zip ties.
On a hope and a zip tie, yeah. Hastings is pointing behind the wall like they're going to go behind the wall. But he's track left, so I mean, what's going on here? And he's pointing like he's going to the left. Yeah, they're not going to finish the race. They're going to take it behind the wall.
He was getting yelled at for speeding on pit lane, too.
Okay. So it looks like they've decided to call it a race, and we'll look to go back tomorrow. We got a car stopped on the track. Looks like he took the evasive maneuver and took the shortcut there. And he's rolling rather slowly through the bend as cars are coming in hot from behind. I mean, guys, I got exactly 1 in-car camera left. I mean, they just dropped so fast. These guys keep retiring, and I don't have anything to use.
Well,
that's okay.
And the camera not working.
We got 20 minutes. Yeah. So Premium Dudes has been toppled by JSK. They move into first place. Premium Dudes has rejoined the track, though. There you can see they were in and now right back out again as they go by GMO.
They might have pitted too early for the window.
No, I don't think so, because we were looking at that, remember?
Yeah.
Figured that they took care of their 2 hour, but I might hear from Nathan tonight. I'll text him, and I'm sure he'll give me the story as they head into Canada Corner here. We'll see how far back they are to JSK, but with only 20 minutes, they're basically running the same lap times. If anything, JSK is a little bit quicker, so there's not much they're going to be able to do with this. It could be another second place finish for Premium Dudes at Road America.
Third place.
They've dropped to third. They've been passed by Team Salen's. Team Salen catch-up, so that knocks them down to third.
But they're pretty close together, so could be exciting.
There goes the Premium Dudes car. Yeah, the gap is just 10 seconds, and we'll see if they really drop the hammer, what they can do against that Porsche Boxster. See if we can pick something up here. Porsche Boxster. Michael, no, they actually don't. There's premium dudes coming through. They do not need to be running at the end. All we're doing is just looking at the number of laps completed. And then if they're on the same lap, it's the position, obviously, you know, on the lap. So technically, no. You could, you know, if you were, say, for instance, technically 5 laps up on the field and you get down to the last couple minutes of the race, you could pull in and stop and still win the race. Because you've got enough laps in that nobody could possibly get enough more laps in than that in that period of time before the checker's going to fall. So Hastings is actually still rolling. Not sure what's going on there. I noticed team owner looks like he's going to go back out. Yeah, this is the pit out area, the entrance into the pits. So it's not pit out. This is the area where we enter hot pits. So it looks like he's going to go out and
grid, as it were.
Finish another 15 minutes or so of racing. Yay, I got another in-car camera working because he's on the racetrack. There's Team Milan, the number 5 coming through the bend. So he'll head down pit lane. Premium Dudes crosses the start-finish line with now 6 seconds. They have shaved about 4 seconds off the Salem catch-up lead. The clock is ticking. Just a little over 15 minutes remain in the race. Yeah, Michael, I don't know why. I think there are some teams that they want the satisfaction of taking that checkered flag, actually crossing underneath that checkered. But it's not, from a racing standpoint, it's not necessary to do that unless you're thinking about, you know, penalties and the possibility. I mean, you could, you know, say, oh, well, if we finish, you know, in such a place and we're going to be an impound and there's a penalty for somebody ahead of us, and then we want to get absolutely every lap we can possibly get in, and you know, because you just don't know what's going to happen until the race is called official. But no, technically, we're racing clock. We're racing to a certain time of day, and you don't have to be on the track for those laps to count. Yeah, Tyler, I don't have that information. If you're, I don't have any information on what engine is in what car necessarily. There's some of these that we talk about that we know about is because we know the drivers, we know the teams. But I don't know about those particular cars. There's the Porsche coming by, and here you see these Premium Dudes chasing them down. We'll see what it looks like as they come back across the start-finish line here. What that gap looks like. This is going to be close. This is where things like traffic come into play. If there's a big enough speed difference, then it won't matter much. There won't be much that Salins can do, but they've been pretty close on pace with each other. So this driver that's been out's turning 255s and 254s predominantly. He's had a couple slower laps in there. I'm not sure if there's like something on the track or something going on. This might be a different driver. Just turned a 252. Wow, really turning up the heat. 4 seconds, 4.7 seconds. So trimmed another couple seconds off the gap there to Team Salin. And Team Salem did turn in a 2:53 on that last lap. So really leaning into it is the Porsche team. They're trying. They know they're being hunted down, obviously, and they're giving it all they got. See if we can catch up.
Towed in.
What's that, Billy?
985 is being towed in.
All right, thanks for that. There's the Porsche. And there's Premium Dudes. This is a battle for the lead. 985 is the Hodag Racing Team, a Honda Fit. There's Bandits holding to the inside there. So we'll keep an eye on them as they come through Hurry Downs all the way around the carousel. We'll see how they look, what their gaps look like here. Here they are. Doesn't look like it's changed very much. Yeah, it looks like it's about the same gap. It's around that 6 seconds, so. And the clock is still winding down. Now
47 black, just blew a motor.
Ooh, 10 seconds now. That blown motor is going to tighten things up. It could even red flag this race. That they blew an engine at Sonoma in that car. Premium Dudes trying to make up for that extra pit stop they had to make.
And here's the pass.
Oh, they're so close. Did they actually get the pass, though?
He was on the inside.
Yeah.
I can't confirm or deny.
I think I was a little late to the turn camera. I was trying to look at the time. So we'll pick him up at turn number 5 and 6 and see how it looks on this side of the racetrack. But JSK well out in the lead, so I misspoke there. JSK is leading this race. This is a fight for second place. JSK 1 minute and 15 seconds in the lead over the rest of the field. Just under 10 minutes of racing. Oh, the pass has happened. Premium Dudes has gotten by the Salem Porsche as they climb the Corvette bridge. Now, will the Corvette be able to get back past them? Or is the Porsche, or is the BMW going to be able to pull away? Let's see if it'll pick it up where it left off. Yep. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the glitch there in the software. Just coming up the last couple minutes of racing here, our pylon's going to be screwed up. So, let's see if I can get that fixed real quick for you. we go. All right. Enough of your shenanigans, software. We got a race to finish here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if we're okay here. Make sure everybody can hear us and everything's cool. Teams watching progress from New Zealand. Wow. All right. Thank you. Closing minutes here at the track. As we were mentioning, we're working lap 140. JSK handily has the lead up 1 minute and 12 seconds. Premium Dudes got the pass done just moments ago over Team Salem. They crossed the start-finish line, and it looks like they've gapped them, but just about almost 2 seconds is the gap between second and third place. Premium Dudes to Team Salem. Two Brothers Racing is in 4th place. Copper Penny's in 5th, leading A-Class. Sorry about the interruption there, folks. The software that I use was recently updated. Did a lot of testing with it over the last week and a half. Seemed to be pretty solid, but it did crash there, so apologize for that. Hopefully tomorrow it won't do that to us. All right.
It's going to be car 3-2. It's a yellow BMW.
I'll look at the front straightaway here. Ambitious but Rubbish has pitted their EC car. Limpy Screwdrivers leading the EC class. Bandits recently reported they blew an engine, but didn't hear anything of a caution or anything being thrown. So not sure how that all worked out, but so far, so good. Milan +2. That Miata is out there turning laps. So is James Bondo. I know those two cars have been in the pits quite a bit. So is the Milan 150 car. So both Milan machines out there turning laps.
All right, Paulie, I am going to leave you for now.
All right. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate you helping us out all day. It's great.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, Billy. That was Billy Salem with the Team Salem Racing team. Heading out. He's going to rejoin us tomorrow. The gap opened up just a little bit there between Ketchup and Premium Dudes, now 2.3 seconds. There's one of the Milan cars coming by. We'll get a little bit better picture of that distance here as they come by. Closing minutes here. The 1 to go has been given to the leader. There it is. Teams are usually brought out. They're allowed to come out and cheer their cars as they come by to take that checkered flag. So final lap out here at Road America. 1 to go being displayed as they look for JSK. The 1999 Nissan Maxima coming around the track for the final time today. They climbed their way up to the front of this field. They suffered a penalty for passing under caution, which set them back a ways. Patiently, they worked their way back up through the field again to take over the lead of the race. And now they are poised to win this race as they did back in the spring on day one. And there were a lot of cars. I'm watching one of the other cameras. It looks like there were a lot of cars that came through turn 12. They may have been in with that group. Still showing 1 to go on this 4-point, I believe it's 07-mile road circuit in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. There was the threat of rain, but it was not to be today. As we were drive from green to checker. Just one misstep for JSK today, but they were able to overcome it. To find themselves in the lead of this race. Still showing 1 to go. We must have picked them up just as they went under the tower. I'm still watching one of the other cameras coming through the bend looking for that car. And there it is, the checkered flag coming out for JSK Racing, who takes the win here again at Road America on day one after 8 hours of endurance road racing. So after 143 laps of racing, JSK Racing in their 1999 Nissan Maxima takes the win, with Premium Dudes still on track looking to take second place. They've stretched out their lead over the Team Salem Ketchup Porsche by 6 seconds. The checkered flag still waving as teams continue to come across that start-finish line to take that checkered. There's Premium Dudes right up against the wall as they come by. So Premium Dudes does take second place again here at Road America, with Team Salem Ketchup capturing third, Two Brothers taking fourth, Copper Penny's going to take fifth place overall near Miata and capture A-Class, B-Class captured by Premium Dudes, C-Class by JSK Racing, and D-Class by Looney Tunes down in 14th overall. But if you take out those 4 EC cars, they actually finish inside the top 10. Limpy Screwdriver in their 87 Chevy Camaro, they're going to take the lead, the win rather, for EC. We have a couple of cars parking. We have one of the Milan cars has found themselves parked back coming through the bend area. We have another car that parked up at the top of turn number 6. They may have run out of fuel. So there's that checkered flag again, and very satisfying for these teams. They've completed 8 hours of racing here at Road America. And Hastings Tires Plus is one of those teams that takes the checkered flag. So there's Hastings going by to take that checker. And so the top top 6 cars are going to be brought into the pits, into what's called impound. The cars will go up in the air, the tires come off, and teams will have an opportunity to look at the cars. They'll have an opportunity to file a formal protest if necessary. Otherwise, after about 30 minutes or so, this race will be called official. And it'll be another win for JSK Racing. So another great day of racing here at Road America as the cars cycle around, thanking all of the corner workers for coming out and supporting them and making this race happen. Of course, tomorrow we have another 7 hours of racing, so we hope you'll come back and join us for then. For that time, make sure you keep an eye on your Facebook and your Facebook Live, or Facebook rather. We have the link there to the show, and keep an eye for that YouTube notification for when we go live tomorrow morning at 8:15 Central Time, 9:15 Eastern, and we'll come back and do this again. So until then, thanks folks, thanks everybody for joining us. I'm Paul Veltum for Bill Strong and Billy Salen. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again for joining us, and we'll see you then.
Bye.